I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another Friday morning edition. Today is the weigh-in day for the big fight. Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis is going down Saturday night. Today, before it's all said and done, 10:45 a.m., we will be, doing our betting show. And again, I repeat, my strong recommend will not be Devin Haney, okay? It's got nothing to do with Devin Haney. So make sure you tune into the betting show, 10:45 a.m., where we help all our YouTube members try to make some money here on this lovely sport of boxing. But we're here to discuss the mic'd up face-off and obviously continue to preview and predict, talk about the big fight that's taking place Saturday night in the Chase Center. But yesterday, Matchroom had a face-off where we got that mic'd up audio. I want to say the first time we seen that mic'd up audio, and credit Matchroom and DAZN, they really started it. But the first time we seen it and got excited was Anthony Joshua and Big Baby Miller in New York, kind of in the inception of DAZN. And, they obviously shoved each other. But then that audio got dropped. And I don't know if that was on purpose, but it really helped that fight. And since then, we've been seeing mic'd up audio. I love it. I love how well they're doing in terms of promotion for this fight, how far they're going to promote it. I mean, it's fight week, and they're still putting out content. They're still this is specifically called mic'd up face-off. They're so intelligent, We've said this for years and time again that we would consume anything they put out, that we want any little bit of extra content to get to know these fighters a little better. I'm just glad they're finally listening and giving us, what we want and need. But we're going to go ahead and play some of that audio and video of this mic'd up face-off. They actually have it on their Instagram, again, because they're, doing their job. They're doing their job without a doubt in the promotion of this, good fight here with Haney and Prograis. Let me see. Where is it? Maybe it's on Matchrooms? Wait, is this it? Yeah, that's not it, but this is a looks like an overtime on the whole card. So we'll play that just because Overtime Boxing is doing their thing, and they obviously like this fight, and they did a collaboration post with DAZN. So here it is.
On Saturday is full of talent. Former amateur boxing standout Andy Cruz is taking his second career pro fight against Hector Tananjara. Andy's a 3-time amateur world champion that went 140-9 and also won gold at the 2020 Olympics. Liam Paro is defending his WBA global super lightweight title against Montana Love. 10-0 Amari Jones is opening the show against Kalisto Madera. Shamar Canal is fighting Jose Meza. Ebony Bridges is defending her IBF world bantamweight title against Mio Yoshida. And Beatriz Ferreira is fighting Destiny Jones. The Haney Prograis undercard on Saturday is full of talent. Former amateur boxing standout Andy Cruz is taking his second career pro fight against Hector.
He's not lying. It is full of talent. It is full of talent. But they, could have just. I'm just upset in the two opponents that they chose for Andy Cruz and Ebony Bridges. I feel like they could have did it a little better. And, Andy Cruz is certainly someone with the skill to be in there with someone better. And Ebony is a champion, so she shouldn't have to fight someone that's coming off a loss, arguably 2 losses. So, yeah, I didn't understand it. But I'm not mad at the undercard. I love Beatriz Ferreira. If you've been listening to this podcast for at least 2 years, then I love Beatriz Ferreira, and I've been promoting the hell out of her, and she's a beast. I would love to see her. Obviously, the Liam Paro and Montana Love fight is a great fight, or good fight, whatever word you want to use, And, yeah, I think, and you can't forget, obviously, Kalisto Madera and Amari Jones. That's another really good fight. But those are not big names. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not getting anybody to buy the pay-per-view. Those are just like developmental fights, both for Cruz and Cruz, Jones, and even Canal. Those are developmental fights, you know what I mean? But I get it. It's a pay-per-view. These guys had to get paid a lot, so the undercard is full of prospects. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to discuss this mic'd up face-off. So I didn't find it on DAZN, so maybe it was Matchroom I seen it on. Let me go there. I just want to say shout out to Tio. After the news broke yesterday, for those that don't know, we did a second show on, obviously, the Haney and Regis Prograis press conference. But we also talked about the Sabril Matias offer that he turned down. So, we found out about that through various different sources and things and conversations that I had with managers of the parties. And, I sent an apology to Tio, obviously, because I'm like, bro, we had this horrible opinion of Tio. And I told him in the message, it's like, look, we'll probably still never understand you, but, yeah, apologies for anything I might have said to piss you off. And you are a G, for real. You know what I mean? Like, dude's taking on the toughest task. But here is the mic'd up face-off on their Instagram.
You can't beat up nobody. You ain't got no power. You ain't got no power. You can't do shit. You can't do nothing with me. You can't do nothing with me. Nigga, nothing. Nothing with me. That's cool. You can't do shit. You not gonna do nothing. You can't do nothing. I'm fucking you up, bro.
You've been weak all your whole life.
I'm fucking you up. You want to bet? I bet I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna bet you. I'm gonna fuck you up.
He said, I'm not going to bet you I'm going to fuck you up. But I don't know. This is getting real good, man. It's getting real good. Very interesting. You got Regis calling him a little boy, you know. It's getting entertaining for sure, without a doubt. You know, Regis is calling him a little boy. Devin is saying, you small as fuck. I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. I mean, it's just a lot of shit talking going on. And, you know, all we got to do is hope as fight fans that they actually live up to that, you know, back and forth. And it actually, you know, shows up in the ring. But I think that the YouTube version of that is better, man. That was not good. They talking about turn the sound up. I watched it on the actual press conference, and I believe it's better audio. So I'm going to try and pull that up. Let me see this here. Yeah, I think this might even do a better job of the audio, but we'll try it. No, this is no. Nope. So let me find that press conference because, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you guys heard it, but if you don't, I feel like if you don't have headphones, that probably was hard to hear. They had a lot of background noise going on. I think that what they tried to do was lower the background noise digitally and raise the mic'd up, but it didn't sound good. You could hear interference. So give me a sec here, and I'll just pull up the press conference and try to get to that moment because it was certainly entertaining. See, yeah, this is what I watched. This is way better. Whatever they did on Instagram is crazy. And again, this is Matchroom putting out this content. This is actually the mic'd up face-off. Let me scale out a bit so you can read it. It's here on YouTube. You can catch it. Mic'd up face-off with Devin Haney and Regis. And
that's cool.
see, right from the bat, you can hear Devin way clearer saying, you small as fuck.
What I'm looking for. That's cool. I'm gonna kill you.
You small as fuck.
I'm gonna hurt you. Small as fuck. Okay, how small I am?
I'm gonna hurt you. I don't care how small I am.
I'm gonna hurt you. You really a bum.
You a bum for real. You really a bum.
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. This bum gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out. Yo, he gonna have to stand on these words. Let's be real. Like, he talking real greasy to a dude that could really punch. But I think that's what he want to do. I think they want to get in his head, have him frustrated, have him want to go for that knockout so he gets wider, wilder, open up to get countered.
This bum gonna hurt you. 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 This bum gonna hurt you, nigga. Yeah, keep laughing. Keep laughing. Knock your stupid ass out. I'm about to hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. Y'all rapping. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I told her. That's cool. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck over you. I'm gonna beat laughing. Keep laughing.
Listen to Evan. And this is always my worry with these entourages, you know, because they get carried away with the moment. It's like you got to always remember, and Bill, if you around him, if you've noticed the build-ups and these face-offs, these moments, he always puts the emphasis on a fighter. It's their moment. Let them do them. Whatever the phrases is that you've heard him say, you know what I mean? What he did in the last All Access is not the first time that he has told his team and the people around Devin's team that they cannot put their hands on the money, that is Devin's, job, and Regis belongs to Devin, or whoever belongs to Devin. He make sure that the team that is with Devin knows not to put their hands on him, not to fuck up the bag. Only Devin can talk to Regis. Regis or whoever the opponent is can say whatever they want, but the team is not allowed to say anything besides Devin because you don't want to fuck up the bag. So I say all that to screen share this because, yes, Evan didn't do anything, and maybe other teams should take a page out of Evan's book because he said but did not do. But I also think we don't need to say things like that as entourages because the entourages are more likely to mix it up because they don't understand they're going to ruin the bag. But pay close attention to Evan.
This bum gonna hurt you, nigga. Yeah, keep laughing.
You heard him? Let me go back.
This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you.
Okay, so Bill instigated. He says, shut up before I push you. Why would he say push you? It's weird.
This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you. This bum gonna hurt you, nigga. Yeah, keep laughing.
He said, shut up before I push you. Push me. We'll tear this bitch up.
Keep laughing.
You heard him? Step over here.
We'll tear this motherfucker up.
We'll tear this motherfucker up.
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you.
Bruh, to the dude saying I'm reaching, I just been doing this longer than you, man. Pull up the press conference for Jamel Charlo and Charles Hatley. That's all. I just been doing it longer than you. So history repeats itself. We've seen Jamel Charlo's entourages go at it with Charles Hatley's entourages. Thankfully, that fight didn't get canceled. Pull up Danny Garcia versus Zab Judah. You know, we seen them get into it. So yeah, man. I know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna hurt you. Y'all rapping. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I told her. That's cool. I'm gonna fuck you up.
See, then they mad at me because that's how I felt, and they mad at me because I said if Devin don't win 8-4 or better, it's a disappointment. You heard what he just said. Feet slow, hands slow, everything slow. So, motherfucker, you better not get hit by him. Because that's how I'm looking at it. Like, you way too good, you way too fast. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. Y'all rapping. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. I told her. That's cool. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck over you. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you, boy.
Beat the fuck out you.
You can't beat.
I gotta go back. Because that New Orleans slang, that should be fucking my head up. What the hell did Regis just say there? That should be sounding so crazy.
I'm gonna hurt you. I told her. That's cool. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck over you.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck over you. That should be sounding so weird, man. Oh, man.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out you, boy.
Beat the fuck out you.
Now, that's normal. And, yeah, I love that right there. They both use that. But Dev used it in the press conference first. But yeah.
You can't beat up nobody.
He killed them with that. He said you can't beat up nobody. Cause the truth is, if you want to say Dev beat anybody up, it would have to be Linares, but that's also the fight he got clipped. You feel me? Because if you say the Cambosos fight, somebody gonna say, well, you know, he was hitting and holding. They gonna look for a way to discredit that performance. So like the best performance with least amount of, it would be Linares. Like he was whitewashing Linares. Excuse me. He was whitewashing Linares, and then he got clipped. He was even actually about to go for the knockout, and he got hurt. So when Regis says, yo, like you never beat nobody up, that's kind of like you won, you outboxed, but beat the fuck out of them. It would have been Linares, but then you got clipped. So let's get back to the screen share.
You have no power, brother. You ain't got no power. You can't do shit. You ain't gonna do nothing with me. You can't do nothing with me, nigga.
Now I wonder, you know, we all wondering the same thing, which is, you know, is Devin gonna get some sort of power at 40 now that he don't gotta suck down? He's a growing man. Statistically, you don't stop growing until 25, right? So he's only 24. He still got a whole another year of growing to do. So again, statistically, it is possible. But will it happen? We don't know. But Regis is banking on that never coming true. And, that just keeps going through my mind like, ooh, what if he gets shot, right? Because he has no respect right now for Devin. He going into this fight based off the audio and video, based off the buildup. Obviously, every man can change their mind or change their approach in the fight, but it looked like Regis is coming into the steamroll Devin. He does not respect his power, and he wants to walk him down and beat him up, at least based off the audio and video. And I just wonder, can Devin surprise him with some respectable power? Keep you off me power. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing with me. That's cool. That's good. You can't do shit. You not gonna do. You ain't gonna do nothing.
He said you got to drop your last fight. You gonna get just dropped this fight too. Regis like, and that's cool.
You can't do nothing. You ain't betting.
He want to bet a lot. He keeps saying I bet you.
Shit, I'm fucking you up, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Which I'm gonna be real. You know, like how can you keep betting you gonna get a knockout? Like, you don't really know that shit. How you want to, now you want to bet you about to get a knockdown? You don't really know that shit. So I feel like they both underestimating each other. Honestly speaking, I feel like Dev seen him get dropped, and now he swear for God he could drop him. And Regis, once again, he's a smaller man moving up. Regis don't respect Devin. He a little boy. You're a little boy. You're a little boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't respecting him. The only thing he respects is his accolades, because he does feel like this is the fight to take him to that next level. So we'll see. But let me get back to it.
What you want to bet? I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. What you want to bet? I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna bet you. I'm gonna fuck you up. I know you don't want to bet. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna hurt you, bro. That's a facade. You a facade. Your whole team, y'all facade. Y'all clowns too. No, you not.
See, I don't get none of this, but I guess that's because I'm within that Haney, situation. So let me know in the comments section, like, does Devin and his team give off, like, a fake aura? I don't really get why he calls them manufactured. We went through that. As, I said, the only thing manufactured is that they had a plan. And, he is manufactured from a standpoint that they knew very early on that he was about to be who he is today. And they set forth on that plan and worked for it since then. But when Regis says he came up the hard way, I'm not getting it. If you was fighting in gyms and small clubs, shows, and Devin was fighting in gyms and small club shows in Mexico. Like, sound like y'all came up the same way. But it is what it is. Let me get back to this.
You started boxing when you were 17. You're not the real deal. And you next to me.
He said, "You not the real deal. You not the real deal."
Next to me. I started boxing when I was 17. You next to, and you next to me. I'm about to step on you. I'm gonna fuck over you. You not. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt.
Yo, I'm about to step on you. Ain't that a Floyd line? Right? Ain't that a Floyd line? I'm pretty sure that was a Floyd line. I mean, not saying it's a Floyd line like you can't use it, but pretty sure Floyd used that. Was it for Gotti too?
Hurt you, boy. I'm gonna hurt you.
Shut up, dummy. Let
him
talk.
Nigga.
You gonna see? Let him record, dummy. It's your first time up here. Let him record.
Tell you what.
Fucking dummy.
After this, you and me, we'll get the ring. How about that?
You gonna take a
Hey, yo, I ain't catch that. I ain't catch that the first time. Bill said, "Shut up, dummy. Let them record. Can't you see the recording? You ain't never been up here." He said, "Hey, I tell you what. After this, me and you could get in the ring." Look at Evan. Evan dead ass serious too. He don't like the way Bill talking to him.
Take your glass off. Scary boy. Scary boy.
I like this part too. He like, take your glasses off, scary boy.
Take your glass off. Scary boy. Scary boy. Take your glasses off. Dick, nigga.
That got real vulgar. I ain't never really get that whole, like, you know, I'm older. We come from a different era. That should get you in a fight real quick. Obviously, they not about to fuck up the money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting either one of them to throw no punches up there because someone got invited to someone's genitalia, but that shit extra weird. I don't know. Just saying.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
Scary boy. Let me look in your eyes.
Take that belt off.
Let me look in your eyes.
Take that
scary
belt
ass
off.
nigga. You scary.
I fear nothing but
bitch
Allah.
ass nigga.
I fear nothing
You
but
scary.
Allah.
Yo, I gotta rewind. Yo, is y'all watching Dad's face? I don't know, man. He looked more emotional than I've ever seen him. I don't know. I don't think either one of these dudes gonna fight like they normally fight. They look frustrated, man. They getting under each other's skin.
You scary.
I fear nothing but
bitch
Allah.
ass nigga.
I fear nothing
You
but
scary.
Allah.
You scary.
You
You scary.
Yeah.
Scary ass little boy.
I fear
Come on.
nothing.
Scary.
Nothing.
You scary.
Scary
You
ass
scared
little
of me. You scared of me.
hurt you.
You scared of me.
hurt you.
You scared of me.
Now, I don't get that. But maybe Regis sees something now, like in all the face-offs, all the times that he's been able to interact with Devin since actually making a fight. But, like, I don't know, does he really believe it, or did he see something again after he has interacted physically with Devin? Because, like, if I picked you, how am I afraid of you? Like, I picked you. Like, we watched the holes you got and knew we could exploit them. But I don't know.
I already know you scared of me. Y'all niggas scared of me.
Scared of
You
what?
scared of me.
You's a bum.
You scared. I'm gonna beat
You's
the
a
fuck
bum.
out you. You know what's coming to you.
I picked you.
You know what's happening.
I picked you.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So what you talking about?
That's good. You scared of me.
So I'm scared. I
You
picked you.
scared of me. You
I picked
scared
you.
of me. You scared of
I
me,
picked
nigga.
you.
You picked wrong too.
Yeah, I picked you.
You fucked up with that.
So
You
I'm
definitely
scared.
picked wrong.
I picked you.
You picked wrong.
Yeah, okay.
You scared.
Yeah, yeah.
Regis look lean though, right? We're a few days out. He look, but in a healthy way. He doesn't look drawn or nothing.
Scared now.
picked you.
Y'all niggas are scared.
I brought you
This shit
here.
serious.
I brought you
That
here.
shit serious
I
now.
brought you
This
here.
shit serious. Good.
See, and it's like he's doing the right answers. You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't get the Regis shit talk. It's like, bruh, you repeating yourself and you repeating something that really don't make sense because they picked you. So we just need another line of shit talk. They can't be afraid of you if they picked you.
Good.
On to the front,
You
boys.
getting fucked up.
That was also weird, right? Like, as soon as Eddie said something, they deaded everything. It wasn't even no final words, no long stares. It was like, off to the front bars, and they, about face.
I brought you
This shit
here.
serious.
I brought you
That
here.
shit serious
I
now.
brought you
This
here.
shit serious. Good. Thank
On to the front,
you.
boys.
You getting fucked up.
That's a real hilarious moment.
And still.
Shout out to Matchroom, man. They did their thing here with all this shoulder content, without a doubt. It's got me hype. I don't know if it's got y'all hype. It definitely got me thinking differently. This last piece of content, and I've already said why. You know, I feel like Dev is a little more emotional than normal. He's usually on some chill shit, but like, you know, he's using a lot of aggression in his tone and in his words. So, is that gonna translate in the ring? Is he gonna now take that aggression into the ring and fight other than himself? Like, I'm expecting him to go in there and box Regis. That's how I'm picking this fight. I'm picking Devin to go box. I'm not picking Devin to go fight. So I do have a bit of nervousness because of this, because it's like, is he going to fight off emotion? You know what I'm saying? Is he going to get drawn into a fight? Because that ain't what we want as Haney fans, right? But look, phone lines is open. My bad. My boy Keem trying to cover that floor fight. I definitely need you. Let's talk after the show. But yeah, man, phone lines are open if you want to call in. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces is available. G-Ball, what up?
What's going on, this?
Chilling,
What's going on, TTV? Man, it's hard for you to be unbiased, ain't it? When it comes to Devin.
I thought I was being unbiased by saying I felt that he was a little bit acting out with emotion and aggression. I thought that was showing
Man,
my
you
unbiasedness.
said one thing about Devin, but everything else about Regis, you overanalyze anything Regis said about Devin. Devin a grown-ass man. He can handle himself, man.
What did I
overanalyze?
Be specific. Don't be so vague. You got 3 minutes. Let us know. What did I overanalyze about Regis?
Oh, he kept any little thing he said, you took it.
But you keep saying any little thing.
I need you to be specific. Way. You kept repeating yourself and this and that and all that. Come on, man. It's entertainment. They talking shit.
Okay, so let me ask you a
These
question.
fighters not gonna fuck up the money.
So let me ask you a question. Do you believe Regis when he tells Devin, "You are scared of me"?
I look at it as entertainment.
I asked you a question.
I don't take it. I don't take none of these boxers say
so
serious.
You don't want to answer my question now.
I'm answering. I don't take none of these what these boxers say. I don't take none of this shit serious.
But
I don't know them personally.
you ain't listened to the question because that wasn't an answer. I said when Regis says you're scared of me, do you believe him?
No, they just talking shit.
Okay, so if you don't believe him, tell us why don't you believe him?
Because they just selling the fight. It's entertainment. It's WWE. It getting you excited. They doing what they supposed to get you excited for the fight. That's all.
Okay,
you taking everything literal,
so
man.
when I say Devin picked Regis, so it's impossible for him to be afraid or scared. How does that make me biased? Do you not believe the same thing?
I do believe it. I told you it was a cherry pick. I told you that a couple days ago.
So do you cherry pick people you afraid of and scared of?
No, it's easy for him.
So then how am I being biased by laughing at Regis for repeating that he keeps saying, you scared of me, you scared of me, you scared of me, when everyone in the world is picking Devin, Devin's the favorite, and Devin picked Regis. So I'm not entitled to say that he sound crazy for saying that because that makes me biased somehow. This is why I want y'all to be specific.
All the time. Hold up, my baby mom calling. Hold up. Hey, I'll call back with a counterplay.
But this is exactly why I want y'all to be specific. If I'm being biased, tell me what I'm being biased about. My man said, well, you overanalyzed everything Regis said. Okay, well, tell me something I overanalyzed. Well, you know everything. Okay, well, tell me something. You know, and he can't tell me nothing. Like, Jesus Christ. Terrapolinista, what up?
Yo, 1 second.
Buenos dias. Buenos
Mhm.
dias.
Oh yeah. What's up? Yo, man, I'm just out here wondering what kind of fight we're gonna see tomorrow, man. I've been watching this sport for like 10 years, bro. And one thing we never talk about is the referee, man. You always know the referee has such a say on how the fight turns out. And you just saw it right now. These guys were talking all that shit to each other's face. And the second Eddie said, "Hey guys, face the cameras," they were like, "Okay, okay." So you know, tomorrow when the referee says break, they're gonna be breaking immediately, bro. Look, I've been watching the sport for 10 years, and I don't know what to tell you if clinching is legal or illegal yet. Because I watched Underwood make a career out of fighting in the clinch. Like he would like be punching with one hand still tight, and they'd be like, "Oh, you got one hand free, punch your way out. Work, guys, work." They're like, "Punch your way out." Every single time Underwood fight. But you saw Shakur Stevenson fight Edwin De Los Santos, and if you so much fought on the inside, the referee would break it up. If you even were both hands free in the inside with the forehead to the Shakur Stevenson shin, the referee would protect Shakur and say, "No inside fighting, guys." No inside fighting. So you never know, man. And these guys would listen to the referee. So if tomorrow the referee doesn't allow Riguru to work on the inside, Riguru is gonna listen like he listened to Eddie and not
Yeah,
fight.
but you know that comes courtesy of the A side. So Shakur was the A side. He instructs the ref to break it up
Come
on
on,
the
man. That's
bro.
don't defend him, bro. That's wrong.
Listen to
That's
me.
wrong. You know what's
Listen to
wrong?
me. Listen to me. Listen to me. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Why everything I say gotta be a lie? Look at Floyd. Go to
Bro,
box
I'm not
rec.
saying it's a lie. I'm saying it's wrong. Don't defend him.
Listen, because you cutting it off. You making me look like
I'm
a
telling
liar to
you
the
to.
rest
I'm
of the
fucking.
audience. You know what I'm saying? You making me look like a liar to the rest of the audience. So at least listen to
No,
what I'm
bro.
saying.
When you're an A side, the only plus you get as an A side is the crowd on your side and fighting on
My
your
brother,
hometown.
as the
Not
A
the
side, you
referee.
fucking picked the ref. What are you talking about?
Okay, bro, then you're just showing everybody why our sport sucks so much. You shouldn't pick the
I
ref. You shouldn't
wouldn't
pick
give a
the
fuck what
fight.
I'm showing. I wouldn't give a fuck what I'm showing. But didn't Floyd always have Kenny Bellis and the other motherfucker? Get out of here,
Yeah, and
bro.
it's fun for Floyd to do too. But luckily, those fights I thought were correctly referee because we got good fights.
My
But
brother,
that
in
doesn't mean
every
you're right.
Floyd fight, they didn't let nobody work the inside. Fuck is you talking about? I'm trying to. All
They
I'm trying
did.
to
That
do is
Floyd
show
was
you.
allowed to work on the inside. Floyd was allowed to work.
Holy shit! I said the opponent. They didn't let nobody work on the inside in the Floyd fight. Who? Show us the fight so we can pull up the tape.
Ghana, bro, when he popped his tooth out his mouth or Vaseline or whatever it was, that was partly in the inside, coming in and out. He was fighting on the inside all day.
Okay, man. I'm not gonna waste your
Miguel
call any
Cotto fought on
longer.
the inside. You remember the Cotto fight? Cotto almost beat up Mayweather, and he fought on the inside all night. Shin straight to, he had his forehead on Floyd's shin. I remember that fight. Yo, I'm telling you, man, and we'll see what kind of fight we get. But these guys are gonna listen to the referee, like you said. They listen to Eddie, so they're not gonna do like John Ruiz against Roy Jones and be like, "Fuck this referee, man! Fuck the referee! Fight this motherfucker, Johnny." Remember Johnny's training against Roy Jones? That was hilarious. That's what we need, man. Just forget the referee and fight this motherfucker, Johnny.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That didn't happen. That didn't happen in the De Los Santos fight. If the referee doesn't want you to fight on the inside, you ain't gonna be able to fight on the inside.
Well, if you listen, it's all up to you whether you listen. If you say fuck the referee and still go on the inside, then the referee's gonna look bad, and then they're gonna criticize him like they did Tony Weeks for stopping the Romero fight.
Then you just get a point deducted.
Yeah, but then the referee goes under the public court of opinion, and people say, "Oh, that referee sucks," like happened to Tony Weeks with Romero. That's it. You make the referee make the tough call. If you listen, then it's easy for the referee. You know what I'm saying?
You done? All right.
No, that's all I'm saying, man. I don't really want to like. Another thing I want to say is that whoever wins tomorrow is it number one in 140 in your book. If Haney beats Prograis tomorrow, is he number one on 140 in your book?
No one's unified. What are we talking about?
Well, I'm talking about the Sun cast where I'm watching the weigh-in. They say that whoever wins the fight tomorrow is number one at 140. I think they're wrong. I'm wondering what you think.
They gotta promote, man. How can you be number one without fighting Like everyone got a belt right now.
There's a lineal championship still at 140 that hasn't been vacated. So technically, they can be number one. There's a lineal, like we know who the lineal is. He has passed down one from the other one. So no, man, I just don't think they're number one at 140. Even if Haney knocks out Regis, which is not happening, he ain't gonna be number one at 140. 140, it's Tio Pimo number one, and everybody else second.
Well, did Tio stop Taylor?
No, but he beat him up. He carried him. People talk about Crawford carrying
Yeah, I
Spence.
mean, I would say there's certainly an argument if somehow Devin Haney knocks out Regis, who Taylor beat but could not knock out and had a tight fight with their callers that call in and feel that Regis won. There is certainly an argument for who's number one. You're kidding me. Performances matter. That's why Crawford is, being propped up so highly right now because of how well he did in that fight. But keeping it moving, Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
Hey, Slim.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, what's good? I ain't even gonna bullshit you. That is the best presser since Melly Mel and Tony, Detroit Tony Slim. That shit was fine on the motherfucker. I fuck with that presser, man. Bill did his thing. Everybody did their thing. Regis finally broke out of his shell and did his thing, man. But I'm more confident that Haney take care of business, man. I swear, man. This shit gonna be electric, Slim, man. And I've been consistent on this, and everybody was calling, everybody saying a motherfucker with pillow fist can't get fight of the year. This will be a fight of the year candidate. Like it or love it, it's going to be a fight of the year candidate. Mark my words. This is going to be a good fight, Slim. This precedent thing in 3 words, and you hit it because I said the same thing yesterday. The most vicious thing that was said in that motherfucker, Joe, was "I picked you." That shit, Regis' heart dropped when he said that. I don't care what y'all say. Regis changed. Regis' heart dropped where Young Haney said that shit. I was like, oh yeah, Young and ready. But Young had to get up in there though, Ness. I know you said he looked a little bit more emotional, but he had to get in the mix, man. He had to get in the mix. He had to, come out his shell a little bit too. But I just
hope that mean he ain't about to go in there and try to again. He's saying I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, Floyd. We can't say Floyd fucked up Canelo. We could say Floyd had a masterclass. We could say Floyd outclassed. We could say Floyd, showed levels. But like a fuck up is basically a fight. Like you getting in the mix. Like. I don't want him to get caught with something because he's trying to prove something.
Nah, I don't think that's what. I think he's too disciplined for that. I mean, at least in the first 8 rounds, he might slip up in the later rounds like he usually do. But I think he's gonna sit right in the middle of the ring, keep the fight right in the middle of the ring, and get busy. That's what I think. I think this is going to be a good ass fight. I really do, and I feel that Haney will win convincingly. It's going to be a good fight, but Haney will win this fight convincingly. And I love the promotion on this shit. They came in, with motherfucking weapons drawn in this final presser. Like I said, man, that shit was fire. Shit, Mo, god damn. So I'm hyped up for this shit, Slim. But that's all I got for you, Mo. But yeah, that shit was fire, Slim. I'm out.
Appreciate you, man. Nah, it definitely was fire. And we got to give credit to Matchroom. They are the ones. Unless you can remind me of another mic'd up, I feel like they started it with the Miller, AJ shit. But if someone else started it, amen to them.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
It's good build-up, man. It's good build-up. All right, we got 3 counterpunches from Bougie and Broward, and he said, just in case I gotta check somebody. No, he said, just in case I gotta check shit about Lord Haney today. So there you go. And if you want to call in, you know the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Boxing Patron, what up? Boxing Patron on Discord. Yo. And that's a no. Nike Hendricks, Twitter.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice. I just want to say y'all get this fight tomorrow, December 9th. Devin Haney in the new WBC 140 champion. Looking for a champ at 147. Y'all hating on him. And then I want to tell you next, you left out Gamboa. People ain't going to bring it up. He beat the shit out of Gamboa, too, with one hand. On his shoulder, it was something that was wrong with him in that fight. I know it was. But yeah, that's my call, man.
All right, short and sweet. Appreciate you. We got a brand new caller in Michigan in the 313. Who's this?
Yo.
What up, champ? Who's this?
Timmy.
We hear you.
Yo. All right, for sure. Hey, first of all, shout out Ness. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Dan. Shout out Boxing Boys. Hey, so look. First of all, I want to say
what's your name, champ? What's your name?
Oh, my bad. My name is K.
K. All right, take it away.
Yes. Sure. But I was wanting to say so I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a Devin Haney fan. But I do think that whole Lord Devin Haney. I mean, I know it's all just, in jest, and I know it's just like, ain't nobody taking it serious for real, but I do think it's a little meat riding to call the man Lord just a little bit, bro. But I know it's like, all jokes. But also, I wanted to say, what you were saying about when they was like, oh man, all right, everybody face the cameras now, and they just broke.
Yeah.
I immediately thought the same thing you did. I was like, damn, all right, well, y'all just don't, ain't nobody gonna say nothing else. Y'all just gonna listen to the man, bro. All right, I guess. But nah, it was I don't know, bro. Like, the press conference was cool, but it was it kind of gave me weird vibes, low key. Like, you had Regis with no vocabulary repeating the same thing over and over again. Like, it was almost like he was like foaming out the mouth. Like, I'm gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? By the way, that's my daughter you hear in the back. That's my daughter you hear in the background. My bad.
No worries.
Yeah, it was like he was kind of foaming at the mouth, and then Devin kept calling the milk dud nigga. He kept calling dude the jiggler. I don't even know if that shit real or not.
Yeah, because it was some stripper looking like pictures of Evan on the net. So yeah, that's why he called him a stripper.
Oh man, and yo, I ain't gonna hold you, dog. If that's true, that's crazy, man.
I mean, it could be bodybuilding pictures because dude was a bodybuilder, but he had one of them little masks on, so it was looking weird.
But you want to know why I believe he is a stripper, though? This is exactly why. Because when Bill was like, you was a long jumper, he was real quick to correct him on that long jumper shit. But when he was called a stripper, he ain't had nothing to say.
No. He corrected him on being a track coach. He said, no, he was a long jumper.
Oh, yeah. Well, regardless, he was real quick to correct him on something. But he wasn't quick to correct him on being a stripper. Regardless, that's hilarious, man. But it was an interesting press conference, man. I got Devin Haney winning the fight 9 rounds to 3, 10 rounds to 2. If anybody, do like sports betting, I would put, I'll put a little bit on that on the Devin stoppage. I'll put a little bit on the I put a little bit on Devin stoppage. I put a little bit on a Regis stoppage. But from what I heard on my bookie, it's even money for Devin.
Even money for Devin to do what?
It's even money for Devin to for a decision. So go ahead, load up on that even money for Devin, and then put a little bit of do a little bit on the stoppage for both sides, and you should come out positive regardless. from what I seen a couple days ago.
All right, champ. I ain't even checked the line yet because that should be changing. And because I do the betting show, I try not to lock nothing in before that Friday. But every now and then you do gotta lock shit in. Let me check what the book got on my bookie though. Cause even money on a decision, that's crazy. So I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it. Okay, they go Andy Cruz. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, Regis Prograis. 7 things. Let me go ahead and screen share. What do we got here? All right, so they got Haney money line. No, that's Regis money lines 275 and damn, Haney minus 425. That shit went up. Haney by decision minus 375. So I don't know what he was talking about. Oh, minus 220. Shit. Regis to get the knockout, which he's supposed to be a puncher, is a plus 525. Whoa. Well. On to the next. We got Rocky in the 954. Rocky.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, TVB?
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. Listen, as much as I want to pick against Haney, because Haney fans do annoy me with that Lord stuff, man. Y'all sacrilegious. Y'all got to stop that. But in this fight, I cannot pick against Devin. No way. Like, the way Regis stands with that lead hand down, and he's heavy on his front foot, kind of reminds me of Cambosis. He's gonna be there for Haney to jab all night long, mid and long range, all Haney. I think the only question that I have is what's gonna happen on the inside. Is Regis gonna allow himself to get clinched, or is he gonna work on the inside? Because to me, that'll be like the X factor if he could get some inside work.
He gonna have to show power like Crawford, man. Because from the outside looking in, he looked too small to stop Haney's clinch. Now, nobody knew Crawford was going to be able to do what the fuck he did on the inside. So, if Regis shows us some abnormal power, but I feel like he too small. I feel like Haney just got to go under his arms and walk forward.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you feel. I don't see it, but that's the only if I had to build a case for Regis, that's the only place where I could say, look, maybe you're gonna rough him up on the inside, wear him out, and maybe if Haney gets tired from all that late, then you could give your left hand a chance. But other than that, I don't see it. I got Haney winning decision. I'll give him 8-4. Maybe Haney will take some rounds off. But even the rounds that Haney loses, I don't think he's gonna lose them bad. I think he's gonna dominate. I just think that Regis style, especially if you have trouble with catching up with Zarria, how the fuck are you gonna catch up with Haney? You know what I'm saying? With Danielito's not no master boxer, and he just gave Regis a little bit of movement, and that gave him issues. So Regis is a guy who I think you gotta cooperate. He needs a dance partner that cooperates with him. You know what I'm saying? He shines with guys who bang with him, but I think Haney's too smart. So I got Haney UD, and before I go, the last thing I want to say is that the promotion team did a good job because I wasn't too excited for this fight before, but after watching the press conference yesterday and stuff like that, I'm actually amped for it. So that's all I got, champ. I appreciate you taking my call as always.
You the man, champ. You the man. Baby Joker, what up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Slim? Haney, Mo Gibbs.
This guy hate on every caller. Yo, you are the funniest. We need you, though. We need you.
Hey, who was that? I'll
That's
label him the fucking Purple Ranger.
that's Ron Boy Fresh.
Hey, Ness, yesterday I forgot to touch on something, bro. You didn't think the whole stripper thing was kind of weird to you?
Well, it's
I didn't
because
even know that dude was a stripper.
you didn't see the picture. Yeah, there's a picture floating around of Evan in a fucking bodybuilding thong with a mask on, and that's it.
Oh, no shit. Nah, I thought that was weird, but I ain't looking at no man in no thong, bro. Yo, off the trolling shit, I'm fucking excited for this fight. You know, I believe Regis is a great fighter as well as Haney. I really got no dog in this game because I like both fighters. You know, I've been a fan of Haney after he beat Linares, and I've been
Wait,
a fan
did
of
that
Regis for a
slip
while, bro.
out? Did that slip out?
What?
Or that's how you feel because you know when Devin beats him, I'm gonna hold you to those words. You said
No.
Regis
I've
is
always
a
been a fan of these guys. I mean,
yeah,
y'all want
but
to twist it like I
no,
hate
no,
the
no.
kid,
I
but
don't want
hell
to
no.
twist that. I want to make sure that you mean what you said. You said Regis
Yeah,
is a
yeah. Bro,
great fighter, though.
I've
You
been,
said he's a
I've
great
been on the
fighter.
books for fucking saying if Haney does get the power like you guys say, so he's a fucking problem. You know, the kid possesses the skills to outbox the shit out of people. And if you give him power, that's scary as fuck, you know? But that's like fucking wishing on a star. And that's crazy. I don't know. I got to see it to believe it. I haven't seen it in the 135. I don't believe he's going to get it at 40. But if he does, he's going to be a fucking serious problem for a long time. You know, I got to see that. And then I got respect for Regis. I think he's a very unappreciated fucking boxer, bro. For the longest, like this dude's like the black fucking the black horse, you know, the dude that if you ain't in your A game, he's gonna fuck you up, you know. He has power in his hands, both hands. Uh, I think Devin should do his little jab and grab or jab move around the ring, cause that mid range shit. If he does that with Regis, I believe it's gonna be a long night, bro. I'm very interested to see how Haney reacts after 3 rounds. Is he gonna handle the power Regis? Cause I believe Regis is gonna clip him within the first 3 rounds, and then I'm gonna see how Haney reacts. That'll tell me how the fight's gonna go. But man, I can't wait for the weigh-ins.
You may
I
feel
really
like it's your
don't do a
time,
lot of digging into
but
the
it's not your
shit
time.
talking, cause I mean, if shit talking won your fights, bro, we'd have a lot of undefeated motherfuckers. You know, like the first caller said, it's all for fucking for the sport. You know, you gotta talk shit, make it fun. But shit talking ain't gonna save you when you're in the ring. The skills are, the fucking game plan is.
Champ, that was the bell. We got a
All right, let's have a good one, bro.
you too. We got a counter punch from De Leon. Oh shit. No, Dion, where the fuck is you at? Damn, Dion. Damn. I don't even think I've ever heard of a Dion. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Who the hell is Dion? But let's see what we got here. In the meantime, while I look for Dion Cliff, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
um, damn. So Yesterday when y'all said Tio was gonna fight Matias, why he didn't take the fight because of his hand? And this was recent, like, or this was a new offer.
Yeah, it was an offer for February.
So why wouldn't like Matias take the offer and then,
Because
say
he
it's
said he
like
got to
it's a
get
good
therapy.
opportunity for him?
He needs therapy for his hand.
So he couldn't like have accepted it and then said like a few weeks later, like, yeah, I got an injury, we got to push it back to like March or June or something like that, just to
I
keep
mean,
it
that would be
locked in.
that would be unprofessional. They know Top Rank got a date for February. You know, they know they trying to put
It
on a
would be
Super Bowl show.
unprofessional, but
You remember this offer is a secondary offer. Like they sent Ryan, they was trying to get Ryan for that date. That didn't work. So now he got Matias on that, trying to get Matias on that date. That didn't work.
damn. That's bad for him because we a lot of people act like nobody in the top 5 is gonna want to fight him because of the risk, and he just had an offer laying right in his lap and he can't do it. So that's kind of fucked up. About the fight tomorrow though. I mean, yeah, that's what shit is tomorrow. That shit crazy. I, I don't know, man. I think Devin gonna handle his business fairly. I'm really confident. So I'm just Bill and them keep talking about that knockout. So you think Bill just talking, or do you think they really believe Devin could do it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We never gonna know how he feels in his body in terms of making 140 versus making 135. So we don't know what they.
Yeah, but
I didn't really get to see him spar this time around, like Danny. Obviously, Danny there every day. I got to do my second show.
what Danny think? You spoke to him about it?
It ain't even. Come on, y'all call
Danny
me
saying
biased. If y'all call me biased, what is Danny, man? Shit, he get mad if you say anything.
Why did Danny saying shit like Devin looks strong? He been giving you that type of
Nah,
information?
I ain't even asked Danny because I just feel like it is what it is.
I mean, I hope that Devin ain't trying to knock him out. Like I felt like in the Loma fight, he tried to oppose his size and his will on Loma. I feel like he fights better the way he's always fought. Like I hope he takes the Kambosos approach. But like to me, that was an entertaining fight. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I liked Kambosos 1 and 2. So I would hope he would approach it from like that and be willing to hug if he has to and all that other
But
shit.
it's not your time.
But are you doing the betting show today, right?
10:45 a.m. It's pinned to the live chat. Brandon, Cincinnati.
My audio, my boy.
Straight.
Hey, good morning to you, brother. Good morning to the whole TBV community. I'm glad you got to me fairly early. I wanted to get my call off before the 6-hour Devin Haney circle jerk began. It's been like a week-long Devin Haney circle jerk and shit, so I'm going to be a little optimistic. The press conference to me was basically an extended version of the first one. In my opinion, it was entertaining, but it was a little chaotic, a little disorganized. You just had guys yelling at each other, repeating the same shit. You got Devin yelling, "You're a gigolo, you're a stripper," and then you got Regis just yelling, "I'm gonna fuck you up, I'm gonna fuck you up." Nobody switched it up. Then you got Bill Haney, in my opinion, doing way too much goddamn talking. Him and Evans. I don't know, man. The type of father and trainer I would be in the background a little more. I just think Bill and Evan have been a little too vocal. Like, y'all play the background a little bit. Y'all ain't fighting. So, but yeah, it was entertaining, but like I said, it was a little chaotic, a little disorganized. You got Eddie sitting in the middle. He can barely get a word out. He's trying to get some order in, but they just going back and forth and shit. And like I said, he's up there looking like a mad scientist. But if you like that, this is that era. You got niggas on this show that watch Bad Girls Club and Love and Hip Hop. These niggas love that type of drama. But in my opinion, Yeah, well, I guess it was okay, but like I said, it was just I seen the first one. It was the same exact way as the first one, so I guess it was cool. But a couple things that stood out to me: Regis Prograis self control to not fuck the show up after Devin invited him to his hot dog stand. Top tier. I'm a pretty laid back dude. I don't let too much bother me. But if you invite me to your hot dog stand in my face, we gonna tear that bitch up. Like that's just point blank period. Like so with Devin, that's some East Coast shit anyway. Dev, you from the Bay, you got it. You know, I'm pretty sure your father never told you never invite another man to your private. I'm not really feeling that. Like I've never thought that shit was cool. Regis would have been, well,
Within his
justified
right.
to bust him in his shit for that. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I mean, on the streets, man, like, motherfucker get shot for shit like that. So you don't do that. Like that's like only thing worse is probably spitting on a man. Like you don't invite a man to your dick. That's some New York corny shit. So I won't fucking with that. And I gotta say it because Tank's done it. Now Devin's done it. I know y'all probably touched on yesterday the nail polish, man. I ain't fucking with that. Like I got a 13-year-old son, bro. There's gonna come a time where this nigga might try that shit and I'm gonna have to bust his ass because we ain't doing the nail polish.
You may feel
That's
like
another
it's your
thing
time,
DA should have checked.
but
But
it's not your time.
all in all, I'm expecting a good fight. So hopefully they back it up in the ring. I don't want these niggas to talk that gangster shit, then get in the ring and it's a fucking backfoot dance fest from Devin. You talk that gangster shit, I'll build up. You better motherfucker sit in the middle of the ring and bang it out. I'm gonna feel like you ain't live up to all that talk. That's my call, and that's I'm gonna keep some other callers, bro. Hey, before I get off of here, man, Merry Christmas to the whole TVB community. Yeah, protect your mental health at all times. Peace.
Yeah, the fingernail paint, that shit is weird to me, man, because I'm so old. I've watched this evolve from a thing that you normally see rock and roll people do. Then slowly rappers started to do it. And now, obviously, because the rappers, the athletes are so intertwined, somehow we are getting athletes doing it. But there's something wrong. There's something wrong with fashion. Because I'm telling you, like, I seen some basketball player that I don't know the name of or a football player that I don't know the name of. The other day, it's crazy how the algorithm works. Like, we literally talking about this the other day. They sent me some athlete in a black leather skirt, bruh. And it was a straight up leather skirt. And I'm like, bro, this shit getting carried away. Then I know there was another ball player. He used to go to the press conferences in weird looking shit. Dennis Rodman was on some weird looking shit. So yeah, I don't know when it got cool, man. Like, cause I thought Young Thug was gay, right? Like, so like when he was doing it, then it came out the closet, he was already off that shit. So I don't know why motherfuckers kept doing it. I don't get it. I'm too old. When I came up, Gothic people did that shit and rock and roll people. Motherfuckers that was listening to Guns N' Roses and Metallica did that shit. I don't know how it got cool in the inner city. Cause Tank did that shit the other day too, and like we talked about it yesterday that I only listen to Latin music. My man Bad Bunny did the bullshit too. I was disappointed. Look, they saying Drake painted his fingernails. I was, I don't get it. It ain't my cup of tea, man. It's certainly not my thing, and to each his own. Feel me? But whatever. Let me get to these super chats here. Average boxing fan with the first $5 super chat. He said maybe he's manufactured because he doesn't conduct himself like a real Muslim. That's what I've been saying lately. Cosmat already called him fake. Yeah, I mean, listen, but the Bible says, he who is free from sin, let him cast the first stone. You feel me? there's also a scripture in there about passing judgment. You know what I mean? Like, and in terms of Muslims, not everyone is on a deen 100%. You feel me? Like, it, backsliding exists in every religion. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. We got Drew Hay, 2-pounder Nest. There's better audio on Matchroom's YouTube. Yes, sir. We used it. We got Al Money, $2 with the cool pair emoji GIF. Modern King Boxing, $2. Listening with headphones in TBV is the movement. Respect Ness. I hope those headphones are Kenichi Bear headphones. You know my #1 sponsor. Have you purchased a set of Kenichi Bear headphones yet? You know Christmas is coming up. Get 15% off using the code TBV and get yourself a set of Kenichi Bears. They got an attachable, detachable mic, so you can use those to call into the show and, you know, get crystal clear audio quality. So, Dion, I found you for that counterpunch, so I'm going to you next. And we got a $20 from Rax Ree. He says, why y'all keep talking about nail polish like he had colored polish? He had clear on, and Evans only said it once because he seen Regis had clear on too. Neither of them had color. And I expect Regis to have clear. His woman is Brazilian. Drop a bomb. Drop a bomb for that dub. I expect Regis to have clear. His woman's Brazilian. They super into hygiene and, you know, manicures, pedicures. One of my listeners actually sent me a video of Mexicans versus Colombians, and Colombians obviously do manicures and pedicure, men too, and not Mexicans. I forgot who sent it to me, but if you listening live, resend it so we could show it to the rest of the people, because you know that shit got buried already. But we got a counterpunch from Dion. What up? And if you're on our landline and you're like, yo, how long does it take to actually get on the show? You got to press 1 if you want to get there. And if you want to get there faster, you got to send a $5 counterpunch with the words counterpunch and your area code or your name if I already know you, or a Cash App.
What up? Can you hear me?
What up? Yes, loud and clear.
Man, y'all really talking about nail polish, man?
Yeah, man, some of these fans are, brother.
Man, it's just like the massage. You ain't letting no man give you no massage, right?
I would prefer a female to give me a massage, yes.
Exactly. You ain't letting no man give you no massage, so I don't know what the fuck niggas think that it's cool to paint your nails. The fuck out of here. But anyway, man, these niggas gotta stop hating on Devin. These niggas gotta stop hating on Devin Haney, man. He brought structure back to boxing. You know what I'm saying? All them Tank-ass fans and shit. I'm tired of Tank bringing people up from 130 to 135 and knock their ass out. They be knocking out motherfucking the wrong niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everybody stop hating on this boy. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? Everybody getting a piece of Tank's money. Devin getting all his money. Y'all got to stop hating on this man. You know what I'm saying? And he about to go in here and beat the fuck out of Regis. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about to happen. And then all these people that talking about it, they want Regis to win. Show us your receipt that you bet with Regis. I bet you won't do that. Because you hate Devin so much. But Devin putting motherfucking real fights on, nigga. Y'all got to respect that shit. That's what we want. Real fucking fights. Now motherfucking Tank about to fight fucking Cruz again. I'm not paying for that shit. Crazy. What else is going on, Ness?
Shit, just talking this big fight, champ.
Yeah, man. I might sprinkle a little bit of Devin KO Regis in the later rounds.
A lot of people starting to say that, man. I don't know where this coming from.
You know I'm just saying, I think he gonna have Regis so frustrated till Regis go just in the later rounds try to go all out. I'm just waiting on these prop bets to jump up, man. They ain't on there yet, man.
That's what I want to see, man. They be treating they treated Ryan versus Duarte like a big fight. My man had hella prop bets.
He had hella prop bets. He had four division of prop bets. And that's when they motherfucking do the prop bets and like divisions like 0 to 490, 490 to 1,000. Then you know what I'm saying? He had 4 divisions. And ain't no prop bets on here yet. This shit crazy. then you hear about this Prime Video shit.
Yes, sir. We talked about it yesterday for like 7 hours.
Man, what you think about that?
I mean, it's a great move for the betterment of the sport long term, but you know, short term it just means another island to me as a boxing fan. It means, you know, more this side of the street shit.
Yeah. But did they put it in there where, you know what I'm saying, they can't be doing bullshit fights?
I hope. Nah, we don't know them details.
Dang. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, I did my shit on the Zone, and they charged me $95.
You ain't got a subscription?
I'm talking about I added it to my TV, and next you know, I'm thinking of shit. By me being already a motherfucker, I guess the $95 for my first payment of the subscription or something because
Yeah, that's
I
what it
had
gotta
on
be. Like, think about it. If you ain't have a subscription or you had to renew, you looking at
No,
20.
but I had it on my phone. I had it on my phone already.
What you mean you had it on your phone?
I put it on my I put it on my TV app to watch it on the big screen.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? So I won't have no
streamed
problem.
it, you airplayed it or casted it, or you saying you downloaded the app on the TV, re-logged in on the TV.
Yeah.
You may feel like it's your time.
And then it
But it's
charged
not
me
your time.
$95.
Yeah, you might want to contact support. If you already paid on your phone, you shouldn't be paying again on your television unless you signed in with a different account. Make sure you ain't signing with 2 different accounts. Maybe you got 2 different accounts, 2 different emails. I don't know. Because there was a time when they used to give out a free month.
No.
Not to say that you took, you know, well, Dean, you got a counterpunch, so you get a second call anyway.
But like I said, but I did just like you said. You said order it from the Zone and it'd be $60. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was looking for, and I'm like, damn, how y'all charge me $95? And that's what's talking about. If I go to the Zone, it'll be fucking $60. But I ain't tripping about it though.
I'm about to go
I
see
needed
what
the
happened.
app
I'm about to log into my shit and see how it look when I go pay for it. Because I ain't purchased yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Where they at? December 9th, pay-per-view. Yeah, champ, I don't know. You must ain't had an active subscription, my brother. Because my shit clear as day say buy for $59.99. Because I'm already logged in and I got an active subscription.
Yeah, that's what had to happen for the extra $35. It had to happen. But like I said, fuck it. I'm ready though. You know what I'm saying? Ready to see Devin whoop him. You know what I'm saying? Get this jumping because, you know, one thing I can say about Devin doing good and selling out, you know what I'm saying, and Tank, them numbers 1.2 using Ryan, you're going back down to 3, nigga. You're going back down to 3, and Devin motherfucking got a steamroll of nice ass motherfucking fights. And when you did that comparison to champions and shit, the last 6 fights, it's not looking too good. Devin deserved a motherfucking exhibition fight. Shit, carrying him up, he carrying it all the way. And then Canelo want to fight somebody else, man. This is crazy, man. All that ducking and dodging, man. We need Dana White, man. Make these niggas fight. I'm kind of mad today, but I'm waiting on I'm waiting on the betting show, man. You know what I'm saying? Make me some more money the TVV way. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get it.
Yeah, you already know. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you sprinkle, you already know. I believe in you. I'm gonna sprinkle more and then tell you. But that's my call, man. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Ohio. Any nigga in Ohio that's not rooting for Devin, you're a fucking hater.
All right.
And Baby Joker.
Hold up, champ. I just say it again.
Baby Joker. Who you riding with next after the motherfucking Regis, nigga?
You may feel like it's your
Who you
time,
riding with next?
but it's not your time.
Who you gonna ride with next?
Yeah, check the support, bro. My boy Profound Dreamer just said he got the zone and they only charged him $59.99 as well. So you might want to check that. It's probably because your DAZN was inactive, so they charged you for that month and then charged you for the pay-per-view, and then you got some taxes and fees associated, sounds like. No, I don't even know who this is. These guys with these screen names. Bean. Bean. All right, we're going to Stone Bone. Colorado, Stone Bone. You there? All right. Guapo. Right? Oh, Guap. My bad. Not Guapo. Guap, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what up, TBV, man? This your boy Sean, man. Straight out of Lakeland, Florida, man. I'm always rapping. But man,
You Lake
about that
County on
press,
YouTube?
huh?
Are you? Oh, never mind. I thought you was Lake County on YouTube.
Nah. I'm in Lakeland, Florida. So I'm in Lakeland, Florida. I'm always rapping, you know. But yeah, man, about that press conference, man. Regis, man, he in over his head, man. Some people, in my opinion, some people just ain't got that it factor. I just feel like I know Regis, you know, he a champion. I just feel like, but the big stage, I just feel like he just not. I don't know if he get anxiety. You can tell how he talking up there. He already frustrated. He already in out of his mind already. He just think he gonna hurt him, and I just think, you know, Devin, he gonna go in there. He gonna box him. He gonna do whatever he want to do in there. I feel like hopefully Devin don't get too cocky and play the inside too much and get caught trying to compete with this narrative that he could knock people out. I mean, I think that's just for to pay the ticket and all that to get people to watch. But I don't know if he gonna knock him out or TKO him. But I mean, if Regis go in there and get too frustrated and start lunging in, he might TKO him just because Regis ain't thinking in there. He in there emotional. But I don't know, man. I think a lot of dudes in here, man, they ain't here hanging on Devin because he young. He flashy. He don't give a fuck, man. He standing on business. And when you young and you doing that, man, they ain't gonna like that. They ain't gonna like that for sure. And then his pops, what he supposed to do? He supposed to sit back and not say nothing. I'm gonna say something. Everybody talking all this. They lost in Mexico. I'm standing on business. I ain't letting nobody say all this shit, and I ain't standing on business, man. You know, but hey, that's what I'm gonna do. Always, I'm gonna support mines and me and mines. That's what Bill's supposed to do. But yeah, man, that's my card though. TBV, man, hit that like button, subscribe for sure.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button as it helps with the visibility of the show. Gonna put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. Get us some new callers, new people, voicing their opinion. Right here, Voice of the People hotline. We got Bean. CYP Twitter.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, let me ask y'all something, man. Follow along, man. Have you ever noticed how fans say they ain't paying for this fight, they ain't paying for that fight, but they never say they ain't watching? That's like your job having a Christmas dinner party for $20, but they serving chicken again. And you be like, bitch, I ain't paying for that. But your bitch ass show up and eat anyway. That's because you a cheapskate, freeloading, yellow belly cocksucker who should get to the count of 3 to get the fuck out the Christmas party. 1, 2, 3. And that's why next Christmas party your bitch ass gonna be home alone. Now, if you're a real one, you know exactly what the fuck that's from if you're a real one. Secondly, when it comes to my man Bill and building up fights, that's what promoters do. And I actually think that Bill don't get enough credit because his son is undisputed. His son did beat Lomachenko. His son is about to be a 2-division champ before the age of 25. This motherfucker been coaching him since day one. Just like he coached his other son in tennis. Like the motherfucker, man, Bill is actually much better and more great of a dad slash coach that we give him credit for because he come on here, he really don't ever pump himself up. When you really think about that shit, think about how actually great a man Bill really is. Like, shout out to Bill Haney. We understand your son about to fight. That's what's up. That's what's up. But you need your motherfucking flowers now because you hold that shit down. And anybody come after Dev, you do what a father's supposed to do and get in their ass. That's what you're supposed to do. Some of you niggas ain't used to that because you didn't really have no pops like that. Shit, I didn't either. But I got a son now, and I can guarantee you, you get on my son, you got to get on me. Shout out to all the fucking dads out there who don't play that shit with their sons, who out there repping their sons, who out there repping their kids, and standing on that motherfucking business. West Coast in the motherfucking house. Sorry, New Orleans, but it's gonna be a hurricane this motherfucking weekend. CYP out.
Appreciate it. We got on Discord Bean, Billy.
Yo, what's good with you, Ness?
What up? Who is this?
Nah,
Bougie?
man. No. This is my first. This is my first time on here. But
Okay.
I just want to say, it's a lot. Everybody, I think that the more and more that Devin develops, I'm starting to realize that he is getting a stardom. You know what I'm saying? When you get somebody to talk about, your nails and this and that, like half of these people haven't even discussed the fight. They just discussing, you know what I'm saying, what happened at the press conference and other shit. I don't really want to get into that. Man, I think Regis has slow feet. I think Devin, he can work his distance. I think if Regis try to get into that high guard, if Devin can just use that probe jab to open it up and then just throw the hooks, you know what I'm saying? Use his footwork, educated footwork. If for Regis to have a chance, everybody's talking about power, but I think that Regis gonna have to be defensively responsible too. He get touched up a lot. So I want to see Regis just be defensive. I want to see him try to counter, you know what I'm saying? But I already got my bet in. I got Devin Haney by unanimous decision. I'm just going off of based on what I see. I haven't seen Regis get knocked out, so I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Devin Haney is going to knock him out. I think Devin Haney going to use the game plan, box the shit out of him, still be cautious, and just go ahead and get the day on, move on to the bigger fights. And that's it.
Well, all right then. I didn't expect you to end it on that note. But all right, appreciate your call, man. Thank you for calling in. Hope you continue to call. You remember we do 2 shows a day. Let's see what we got. Brandon, what up?
Hello?
What's up, my brother?
What up? What up, Ness? This press conference was pretty good, and I like the fact that they were both competitive with each other and toughing each other, roughing each other up, and stuff like that. And they're going to fight this Saturday, and can't wait. It'll be cool to see. Again, my bet is on Regis Prograis winning this over the course of 12 rounds, based on his knockout power. and his supreme domination within some of his fights that he's been doing lately. So he has the power, he has the ability to win this. Many people are counting him out. It's kind of confusing. People saying that they're counting him out because I'm not sure, something wrong with him. Nothing really wrong with him. He's pretty tough. He's pretty strong. He's got a solid right hook. And he's gonna do what he has to do. Tomorrow, isn't it tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Came by fast. We were just talking about this right when it was announced, like back in November. And people are counting him out. It's insane. He will prevail, and he's a great fighter. Haney has to watch out. Devin Haney has to watch out, like seriously, because these guys. You even look at his coach. Did you see his coach? His coach is huge. He's a huge dude. He has no doubt whatsoever in his mind that he can Regis can actually pull this one and put it in the bag, knock him, hit it, knock him out. Probably not, maybe not knock him out. Maybe just win in 12 rounds, undisputed, unanimous decision based on what the judges seeing. So if he can if he can win the majority of the rounds, let's say seven out of 5 rounds, Regis is going to win this one. And so Haney has to be on the lookout for that right hook, and I think he has to be more aware of his surroundings, aware of what Regis will do on the inside, of course, because sometimes he's unpredictable. Regis unpredictable. He can just like pull some tools out of the toolbox, make sure that he puts him on ice in the sense that sometimes Haney maybe not be looking. We're expecting maybe a hook to the face or a hook to the body, and sometimes Regis will just do that. He'll just do it, and then try to get that thing through so that it becomes it becomes one of his greatest maneuvers, and he wears Haney down, and Haney will eventually lose with it. I think, in my opinion, it'll be 8-4 round in favor of Regis. Regis, a lot of people counting him out. He's a great fighter, and I respect him.
But it's not your time.
All right, Brandon. Thank you for calling in. We got Dion with another counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Who was that last caller?
That was Brandon.
Ask Brandon, I'll send you $300 I got on Devin if he want to donate some money. You want to donate some money, shit. You know what I'm saying? Donate that shit to me. I'll send that $300. What do he want to do?
Yeah, I don't think he gonna make a bet.
I don't think he gonna make a bet either, man. Motherfuckers is up here talking and shit, bro. Like, shit. Let me get some free donations. If you believe that way, don't talk that way. And Mr. Tank Jr. in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Robert Easter got shot, nigga. He looking for a fight. And then motherfucker Big Baby Anderson jumping in the wrong business. He need to be jumping in that heavyweight business. You know what I'm saying? Stay out of motherfucking 135 business. You know what I'm saying? His boy looked it bad in the last fight. You just gotta set that shit. You don't do no hating shit. Fuck that hating shit. You can't hate on this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Flat out. You can't hate on this shit. Flat out. You just can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with niggas, but that's my call, man. If that nigga want to bet, tell him to holler at me, nigga, man, so I send you the bread.
You got it. Appreciate you. Open bet. Anybody picking Regis, you got it. We got Suleiman the Scholar. What up? Suleiman, you gotta unmute.
Yes.
We hear you.
Thank you for having me on, man. I really don't understand what these people are saying. The disparity of talent is going to show in this fight, man, because this guy's fought much better opponents. We said that before, and Yeah, I think yesterday in your show or the day before, he fought much better opponents at lightweight, Devin Haney, and beat them. He fought everybody. Now he's come up in weight. He's just trying to take the belt from this title holder and move on to bigger and better things. It's simple as that. He has big ring generalship. He beats the guy in every single thing. The only thing the guy might have a little, he's a southpaw. He hits a little hard. But most of his knockouts came early on in his career against subpar opposition. But once he went up in level, he wasn't producing knockouts like people think. So we got to look at this. Devin Haney has much more better skill asset, and he's gonna win this fight, man. So I don't see what people are saying that he's not gonna win. Thank you for having me on, and also that Andy Cruz, big shout out for Andy Cruz defending his IBF international belt on his second fight. Take care.
Suleiman, appreciate you. Short and sweet today. Let's see what we got. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button as it's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we're live each and every day. James, what it do?
Yo, yo.
Yep.
Man, what's going on, man? Thoughts Talk is in the building. I like what Dion said, the previous caller, before Suleiman was saying, like, about the hating going on. Especially, the boxers, the pro boxers, taking up for Shakur Stevenson after that fight. Clarissa Shields, like Jared Anderson, like we the viewers, you know what I'm saying? We the customers, paying customers to watch this fight, watch that fight. But that fight was a, big time event for F1, ESPN, all that stuff like that. We weren't entertained. And I think pro boxing is entertainment. And people get away from that thinking that, oh, well, he was just trying to, do what he had to do. Don't get in the ring if you're not going to entertain. Second, the face off, Devin Haney Prograis in the promotion of this fight has been top notch. I mean, like the way they setting this up and to get the Chase Center and have this all set up is on a whole nother level. As far as Regis Prograis even getting the chance to put his stuff out there. I mean, like, hey, how he edited the face off yesterday. How he posted it talking about this the nightmare. Dope. I mean, like the shit talking back and forth. Dope. The strength training coach and Bill Haney had me crying, laughing. So they're like, he said, we'll turn this shit up. We'll turn this bitch up. We'll turn this motherfucker up. So, I mean, like, all that is what is making people get more seating, like you added on the episode previous. Add more singing and all that stuff like that is just dope shit. And I think Devin Haney's just gonna walk him. I mean, like not stop him, but it's just gonna be outbox him. I mean, like what he did to Ken Bosa's on both of those fights, he's gonna do that to Regis Prograis. Prograis just don't got the footwork or the skill to deal with it. But I like his entertainment. I like that he can get after it, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to land those type of shots.
I'm with you. I feel like that left hand is telegraphed, but I also feel like he is sneaky with it because his head be down. So he opened for the uppercut. But because his head down, you don't see that left coming because his shoulders is not in the traditional position. So you can't really read when that left hand coming.
You can't. But the one thing that Devin Haney can do is move. You know what I'm saying? And that Regis has a hard time in the Zorilla fight. He couldn't punch and move. You know what I'm saying? He's hard to read, but you can get him offset to where you can do what you do. And Devin can do what he wants, you know what I'm saying, in a box ring with the jab and going to the body. He did all the punches he wanted against Lomachenko. It's just the power is just not there. Moving up in weight. We're going to see if it translates, if he can get more power. But he's going to outbox him. It's just up to Regis if he can muck it up. Orlando Salido to fight. He's going to have to make it to where judges are like, we're going to give that round to Regis because we couldn't see nothing. You smother what Devin Haney could do, and then we can see if Regis can win rounds that way. He can't win rounds outboxing him, but he's going to have to muck it up. Bottom line.
All right, champ. Well, we appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, champ?
Chilling. Buenos dias.
Yes, sir. Hope everyone's blessed. Tuning in to TVV, man. Shouts out. The press conference, man, it was very entertaining, especially when Bill came out and with the whole props, the Rougarou is captured December 9th. I like that. At the end of the day, man, it's all about entertainment. And from Haney's side, I just feel like it's a mind game. It's a strategic way to try to get Regis off, to come in more aggressive than he normally is, try to mess with his head. So I think that's just all planned out from Haney's side, just trying to poke the bear, I guess you want to say, but try to get Regis off the game plan. I do see Haney winning 12-round decision, possibly unanimous. I do see Haney starting off the fight on the back foot, seeing what, Regis got. And eventually, I just feel like, and it was interesting to see how big Haney was at the face-off. Now, I want to see, how they look at the weigh-in, but the size right now looks like it goes to Haney. So I think, the size would be for Haney advantage. And I also think that the Loma fight that it helped him prepare for Regis as well. Both southpaws, and obviously, Regis is not as quick or, has a skill set of Loma, but he definitely has some power. So I just think that, Haney will make a miss, counter. He has more skills and has more ways to be able to beat Regis rather than Regis can beat Haney. I feel like the only way that Regis can honestly beat Haney is by like a knockout. I don't see him outboxing Haney or anything of that nature. I think it'll be an entertaining fight, couple rounds, but I think that Haney will figure Regis out, start landing the right, put the pressure on him, walk him down. But it'll be a good fight. But also, you just have to be cautious of that left hand and the right hook, But I think it'll be a good fight. Anxious to see it. And also, shouts out to Tio, man. Again, I've been saying this. Tio, he's been the original leader of New School, man. Like, guy, I don't know what more he needs to do, but he's out there trying to make the fights happen and putting in the work. So shouts out to T.O., man. And hopefully if Devin beats Regis, man, we'll get that grudge fight, man. T.O. and Haney at 140, because I think that the biggest fights and the money fights is around 140 for Haney. 147, I don't know what big money fight. I mean, a Thurman, but really, I don't see, him staying at 140 or really big fights at 147. I think he should stay at 140 and try to undisputed that division. And but I'm anxious to see the fight play out. But I got Haney by unanimous decision. I'm put that on the ticket, but that's what my call, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts out TBV.
Appreciate
feel like
you,
it's your
man.
time, but it's not your time.
Big Bay Quinn, where the hell are you? Big Bay. Let me see if it's this. Damn, nope, that's Anthony. ATL. Listen, to my guys on the landline, stop jumping in and out. Y'all fucking taking yourself out of queue. And Big Bay, did you press 1? Because I don't see you on Twitter. And I don't see you on Discord. So I'm lost, champ. I'm lost here. But we got that counterpunch from Big Bay. Shout out to Big Bay. We met at the fight party. And we got Suleiman. You got a counterpunch from Fly King. So Suleiman, you got a counterpunch. Big Bay, I don't see you. Let me see if you pressed 1. If we got any new ones here. Bear with us a second. I'm just trying to get to this counterpunch. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. In the meantime, in between time, we got Big Bay. What up?
Oh, you found me?
Show enough. What's
Yep,
good
you
with you?
found me? All right. Everything good. High key, like I be listening every day, but sometimes it just be waiting for a little moment to like call in. And Brandon got me tight. I'm like, this nigga said 8-4 Regis. Like Regis gonna beat Devin 8-4. Like ain't nobody gonna respond to that. Like 7-5. Like what's wrong with son? Like is he alright? Like he really think Regis gonna outbox Devin Haney? Like what's like for real? Like 12 rounds.
I mean, it could be
Like
8-4 because of points, no? If you get a certain amount of knockdowns? Or am I wrong?
okay, that works.
No, I'm not sure if I'm
If he
right.
not,
I'm
if
not
he,
sure right.
okay, I'm saying like I would love some explanation from Brandon to break that down. But he said that like Regis is going to outbox him. Like that's what he said. He ain't say nothing about knockdowns. So like I would love some explanation because like, I'm wondering like how does he see Regis winning 8-4? Like that sounds crazy to me. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to speak for him. Like, it'll be nice if he could come back and speak for himself, break that shit down, because 8-4 Regis sound crazy. Like, Regis, if only chance I give Regis to win this fight is if he start off early, like literally, like with Errol versus Crawford. I had Crawford. I just thought that if Errol was to put pressure on Crawford early, and if it was the other way around, like if he was to knock down Crawford early, that could change the course of the fight. But that's how I feel. Like if Regis don't do that to Haney early, like he has to put pressure on him early. I mean, like first 3 rounds, he has to hurt him. Like he has to hurt him early. He has to knock him down early. Otherwise, if he go 3 rounds, 4 rounds, and he don't hurt Haney, he don't knock down Haney out. And ain't nothing he gonna be able to do about it. He ain't gonna catch on late in the fight. If he ain't knock out no Josh Taylor, who, then how he think he gonna knock out Haney? If he ain't knock out Zorilla, he ain't knocking out no Haney. So I feel like it's the other way around. Like 8-4.
Nah, I mean, look.
Haney.
You gotta always factor in a person getting up for the fight. See, Tyson Fury couldn't get up, and Ngannou got up for the moment. I ain't saying Devin not gonna get up because he obviously got something. He got legacy to build off here if he get that second championship. But Regis got the motivation that he didn't have in the Zorilla fight. Nobody knew Zorilla. Everybody know this fight.
You
So
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
even if they don't believe, even if they don't believe what I'm about to say, I go into every fight believing that a person like Regis in the fight of his life is running more miles and staying later in the gym because they understand, bro. If I lose to Devin, the whole world knows. If I lose to Zorilla, nobody like for instance, prime example, Louis Cooper's Aries lost to Devin Alexander's brother, Vaughn Alexander, right off the Jarrett Hurd win. Don't nobody say that. Because it was off TV. Nobody know. Shh. Feel me? Oh, he beat Jarrett Hurd. That's all we remember. But you lose to Devin on this stage, the world's going to see and know. So, nah, man. I mean, look how lean his face looked at that motherfucking face off. He ready. My issue with Regis.
He better be ready.
Nah, you right about that. But my issue with Regis is he going to fight off emotion? He looked like he emotional. They both do.
I mean, Devin Haney don't look no different from any of his past fights, like emotionally.
You tripping. So when did Devin Haney get so violent with Cambosos? Those face-offs ain't sound like these. I'm going to beat the fuck out of you.
He was violent.
You ain't shit. You a bum.
He was violent with Lomachenko.
A little shove. He wasn't talking this type of shit to Loma. He ain't call him no bum. He
was trying to, but Loma wouldn't talk back. He wasn't trying to, but Loma wouldn't talk back. If Loma would have spoke back, he would have been talking crazy. He was trying to. And if Cambosos would have talked crazy, he would have been talking crazy. Like, and Devin Haney's been violent his past fights too. Like, he been violent with people who be violent back. Devin Haney, that's how he get. But regarding the face-off, I did like the fact that Regis
talked a little more than the first press conference, because the first press conference he was just solid, and I'm like, yo, bro, is he gonna try to sell his fight? The fact that he was talking a little more, I'm like, this is a little better than the first press conference. I like that. I really do. And Regis this should be the best Regis we see. We want this to be an entertaining fight. We want this to be a great fight. We want this to be a nice little back and forth, a competitive fight. Boxing is tired of them one-sided fights, and we already know who's going to win. So Regis should make this a fight. It'd be nice to see Devin come back off a knockdown and still win. It'd be nice. It'd be great to see a competitive fight. But at the same time, I'm not sure if Regis got enough in the toolbox in order to do that. No matter how much he trained for this fight, he's 35, 34. I don't think it's much he's gonna do different. You feel me? Of course he's gonna be better. He's gonna train harder. He's gonna do the same thing he did, but he's just gonna.
Wasn't you wasn't you? Did you watch the Earl fight? Come on, Bud was 35. Like, age don't matter, especially when it's a motherfucker you've been waiting to get your hands on.
And I had Bud, and I thought that was gonna happen. I literally thought that was gonna happen. I said his style is created. His style is set up. It's tailor made to stop Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a come forward pressure fighter, and Terrence Crawford is going to demolish a come forward pressure style fighter. I said the same thing about Sean Porter. I said, yo, his style, the way he's gonna just expose himself to Crawford, and I honestly think the same thing about Regis. His style is set up to get himself hurt. He might get knocked down, not hurt. I don't know. He might get hurt. I don't know. But I see him coming forward off balance, like the way he come forward doing them jabs, triple jabs with his head down, stuff like that. He gonna come in off balance, feet crooked, and Devin Haney catch him with a hook or straight, and he could find himself getting knocked down. I think this gonna be a great fight. Honestly, I look forward to it. I know this ain't gonna be a sleeper. I know they both gonna come out swinging. I just feel like
you may feel like it's your time.
I just feel like
but it's not
Regis is thinking that because he trained harder, he's gonna do something different, and I don't think that's the case.
For real. Champ, those both your calls. We appreciate you. Thank you for the check-in. Who else we got? Let me get to Rax Ray. Just in case I ain't dropped that bomb for that dub. Just in case, man. You know we appreciate you around here. Up next, we got Josh Sanders, $5. Y'all love trying to down my genre, like y'all didn't have Prince, Little Richard, etc. Yeah, you right. You right. I did talk about Thug, and we did have Prince and Lionel Richie, bro. We did have Lionel Richie. Fuck Lil Richie. We had Lionel Richie. Yeah, you ain't lying. And we fucked with Prince. I mean, not really me. That's like before my time. I ain't gonna front, but like everybody heard Purple Rain. Plus, then I believe Cam sampled it. It was probably Young Guru sampled it for Cam, but yeah, I ain't really I'm Latin, so I ain't really grow up in a household where they was playing Prince like that. Feel me? Like I had to grow up to listen to Prince out there. We got a counterpunch from Agua Frio. Okay, Agua Frio is from motherfucking Cleveland. I know who you is, Agua Frio. You lucky, but you been there for a minute because I'm just seeing that. My bad. So Agua Frio in Cleveland got a counterpunch. Where are you? Did you press 1, Agua Frio? Because these all Baltimores. Damn, it's hella 843s in this bitch. I see you, Barrel City E, and you got a counterpunch from yesterday you ain't get to get. So I got you. But you going to have to get that order. You feel me? Then we got... Okay, that's Big Bay. Put that in. Please don't hang up and call back in because y'all going to fuck up my queue, man. I'm trying to know names here so I address y'all properly. Looking for... Who the fuck was we looking for? This one you need a co-host. I was looking for this Leo. Leo, I see you. Don't get out the queue and ruin shit. We are looking for the counterpunch of Agua Frio. This might be him, right? 401, is that a Cleveland? Let's see, is 401 Cleveland? 401, 401. Nope, that's Rhode Island. Rhode Island, and you a new number. What up, Rhode Island? I see you. Hold tight. We coming to you. We coming to you. It's a big weekend, big fight weekend. A lot of callers. We coming to everybody. Bear with me. Damn, where the fuck is Agua Frio at? I don't see you on Discord. Let me see, what's this? New page, bankroll, that ain't true. Fuck, Agua Frio, I don't see you. So, we gonna keep it moving. Oh, that's you. Agua Frio is Will Hill. I gotta put that in the thing. My bad, dog. What's up?
Oh, you good, bro? What's good with you? My bad for last night, man. You know, the lady and the baby was asleep. I had to sneak in and change real quick. You know, I wasn't trying to wake up my daughter. She, you know what I mean? I ain't trying, you know, I wasn't trying to have them type of problems. You know what I mean? But how you living?
Chilling, man. How are you? And appreciate the call.
Good, good, man. I'm gonna say my can I say my counter punch till after the fight? Or matter of fact, I just counter punch again. But yeah, so I called yesterday because the nail painting shit, because wasn't nobody saying that shit with Tank. You feel me? And motherfucking and it's just like motherfuckers love to hate Devin, and I ain't gonna lie, I was like when Regis was like, oh man, I only had 2 shirts, man. I was like, damn. And he was like, man, I was losing. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck with. So you was right. I was a little biased on that for rooting for that nigga for something that water thin. You know what I mean? Because that super thug shit ain't what it is, bro. And like especially when I found out Dog 34, man. You know what I mean? At a certain time, you got to elevate the consciousness or at least try to entertain the people, you know what I mean? Like, you got to do one or the other, you feel me? So, I don't know, like, just the private school thing, and then him actually have gone to private school. Like, if you going to make fun of somebody for doing something that you did, you got to throw that out there. So, you know what I mean? So, it can't be ammunition, you know what I mean? Or, like, when Bill was like, oh, where you... what side of New Orleans you from? He just gave like this weird look. I was like, oh, see, because Wayne taught me that niggas from New Orleans, man, they got street.
He was
names
saying.
and shit. Like you could.
He was saying, New
He said
Orleans East. Yeah, New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans East.
Yeah, man. That. I mean, I guess you could say you from the West Side Toledo, bro, but like. A motherfucker like that's really they gonna really say where they you know what I mean like the street or the block or the you know what I mean or something.
Word.
Like that's just a broad ass statement, you know what I mean? And so Bill like you should see like go to you don't gotta do it now, but if you ever just look at his face and you like, oh damn. Bill, like, where you from? He's like, oh, damn. Right? Like, he didn't expect that question to come, bro. Like, he just ill prepared, bro, for real, bro. But yeah, that was pretty much it, man. Like, so I like for the record, I always knew Devin was gonna outbox him, but now that he talking about stopping him, I feel like that's more of a you know what I mean, a tactical play as well. You know what I mean? Because you can see it's like. Regis wasn't expecting him to say he gonna knock him out. Like he knew he was gonna try to beat him, but like he's like, damn, you trying to knock me out? And I think that got his mind fucked up. Like you know what I mean? And so that's it, bro. I can't wait till tomorrow though, for real. This shit gonna be dope.
Appreciate you, champ.
That's my call, man. Blessness. You already know.
Likewise, man. Likewise. Let's see. All right. There is a counterpunch for Brandon. And Brandon on Twitter, they want you to break down why the hell you got Regis 8-4. So you got a free call to break that down. Suleiman, don't forget that you have a counterpunch as well. So shout out to Big Bay. That's 2 counterpunches. Okay, there goes Brandon. Brandon, you got to explain why you got it 8-4, man.
Okay, I'll explain real fast. My phone's on 3%, so but can you hear me?
Perfect.
Can you hear me? I'll explain super fast. My phone's on 3% right now, so I'm gonna have to be fast. But here I go. So the reason that I choose Regis Prograis to win this is because many of the things I already said, and then based off his confidence, number one, his agility, number two, and his knockout power, number three. So those three things are the reasons for that he will probably win this on an 8-4 match round basis, and that he has the confidence going into the fight to actually probably maybe possibly knock him out or knock him down. And then he also has a super unique agility that Devin Haney doesn't really have. And agility means that he can move on his feet pretty well. Some fighters move on their feet pretty well. Other fighters don't move on their feet pretty well. There's some people just have different styles. But I feel as if that the fighter with the more faster feet movement is the quicker fighter, and thus can dodge, can maneuver around the fighter, hit him with the right hook, hit him with the left hook sometimes. And then, by the way, they both have superb defense, so I'll give them that. That's why I said 8-4, 8-4, in favor of Regis and not in favor of Haney, because their defenses are both, I would say, they're equal. However, the reason that Haney has a disadvantage here is because his he had a shoulder injury, I believe it was. He had a shoulder injury, which was hindering his ability to use that. I think it was on his left shoulder. And that will probably be very present here. I'm not sure when it happened, whether it was during the Loma fight or during previous to that, but I do know there was a source that said that he had a shoulder injury. So there's that. So no matter way that you say it, a shoulder injury is always disadvantage to a fight. And then I think just Regis is like very. I've seen a couple of his fights, so he's like a great like. He's knocked out people before, I've seen it happen. He's knocked out plenty of fighters because of his sheer like right hook that it's super powerful. If he lands it at the right moment, he could actually knock out Haney. Which I'm not saying I want that to happen. I'm just saying these are my predictions. They're saying they want me to give a breakdown of the boxing match between them before it happens. And I'm saying that Regis could probably knock him out
You
if he
really feel
finds the
like
right
it's your
moment to
time,
use the right
but it's
hook.
not your time.
Champ, appreciate you. Obviously, shout out to Big Bay for the counterpunch. We gotta also shout out Agua Frio for celebrating his first super chat on a live stream with TBV. So certainly appreciate that, champ. Certainly appreciate that. Up next, we got Big Nick with a 5-pounder, and he says, asking Linares how his power shows Dev has a complex, and people believe Babyface is gonna KO Prograis. Laughing out loud emoji. He ain't had a KO in 8 or 9 fights at 135. Laughing out loud emoji. You're right about that though. You're right about that. I've said that live on this show. He basically asks everyone after the fight, "Did you feel my power?" So yeah, he's eager to show that his power translates in a fight, not just in a different division, just in a fight in general. But we got Brian C. Welcome to the champ level. Salute to Brian C. Remember, the betting show is today at 10:45, where we're going to make some money on this weekend's fights.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Salute to Malcolm.
The champ is here.
Malcolm Flex 69 upgraded his membership to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
See you at 10:45 this morning for the betting show. We got Martin with the fat $10 super chat. I know you talked about the Prime deal already, but do you see a share pay-per-view between companies? I don't know if that has happened in the past, but it will be cool if ESPN and Amazon can get together so we can get the big fights. I don't know, man. Bro, I don't really use Amazon unless it's to watch movies and shit, so I don't even know if there's an ESPN downloadable app there. We just going to have to see how this works out, bro, and hope that it's the right thing. And if it is, maybe Top Rank gets out of their deal with ESPN in 2025 and they could go over there. Keep it moving, $2. Ask Danny real quick, is the weigh-in inside or outside? Okay. Keep it moving with the $2. I'm actually going to copy-paste that to him. Dude's probably asleep. He been uploading like a motherfucker. Y'all need to check out the YouTube channel. Danny's been uploading hella content. He's been with Devin Haney, so he's getting all that behind-the-scenes footage, exclusive interviews, all the goodness. All the goodness. Oh, shit, we got Dion with a third counterpunch. Dion, let's see where you're at. Jesus. Okay, I thought my list cleared. Dion, third counterpunch. Holla at us.
I found it, Ness. They just uploaded it on FanDuel.
What, the prop bets?
Yeah, the prop bets just unloaded. Devin, if Devin gets knocked down or anybody knocked down in around 12, it's 3,200.
Damn, round 12.
Yeah, round 11 is plus 3,000, and round 11 is 2,400.
Yeah, that's asking a lot. 12-round knockdown, but I hear you, champ.
That's why I said late round. Sprinkle that shit on the late round. Shit, $15 gets you almost. $15 gets you $480.
Oh hell yeah, they opened up a lot of bets. We only had 11 bets yet last night. Now it's 30 on Bovada.
I counted 40.
On Bovada?
On FanDuel.
Yeah, you got FanDuel. You got FanDuel. I'm on Bovada, champ.
Yeah. What the hell is Bovada?
Bovada is a betting site. It's just like FanDuel.
It's West Coast or something?
I don't know, but the link is in my description. The ones I use is MyBookie and Bovada because they, you can use them in most states. So I travel a lot, so, I always want to be able to place my bet.
Yeah, I only can do FanDuel over here.
Where you at?
The underdog shit don't work over here in Ohio.
What about DraftKings? Don't that work over there now?
DraftKings work, but my motherfucking DraftKings, they won't let me put no shit on there, bro.
What?
They be doing that shit, bro.
They don't let you put what, money?
I don't know. No, I'm talking like when you take some money out, like you take your money out and then you try to put something in, it'll try to say an error and shit.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I fuck with FanDuel so tough. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have no problems. No problems at all with FanDuel. And then the other bet is plus 175 for any knockdown. I meant to tell you that.
Any knockdown in the fight from either fighter?
Either fighter.
God damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yes. I'm sprinkling 100 on that.
Oh my God, you might as well. Oh no, this is different. This prop bet say will both fighters score a knockdown. Guess what that is?
15.
Plus
1500.
14. You good. Plus 1400. You good.
Oh,
That was
dang.
close.
14. That's nice. That's nice. Either party though? How's it worded though?
No.
You gotta watch the word.
Both gotta get it. So Devin gotta get knocked down, and Regis also has to be knocked down.
Not no either or.
You may
No.
feel like it's your time,
Both fighters
but it's not your
score a knockdown. That is your time. We got Treese cutting the line. The way you cut the line is using a $5 counter punch. You can send that via Cash App to the Cash Apps that continue to float on the screen, or you can use, the super chat. And since I got you, let me get up and do this because we've actually forgot. So I bought this specifically to give away here on the show as a raffle. So I think I gotta check. What did I say before? I'm pretty sure I said like $5. I think, right? $5 get you a virtual raffle ticket, and then you'll buy a virtual raffle ticket to this Carmel Moten, the big deal shirt, and we'll do the winner after the fight this weekend. We'll probably do it Sunday on our Sunday show. We have a virtual digital wheel that we spin with everyone's name. So if you want an opportunity to win this extra large shirt, because I bought 2 extra larges, one for you, one for me. If you want an opportunity to win this extra large shirt, then you just need to send a $5 Cash App, only Cash App, to that Cash App on the screen. And then on Sunday, we'll do the spinning wheel the way that we always do. So since there's a lot of you, boom, there you go. It's actually fire. I had mine on the other day. I posted it. And I put the link to my Carmel Moten interview. That being said, Treese and Toledo cutting the line with that $5 Cash App.
Yo.
How are you, brother?
Oh shit, hold on.
We heard you.
Yo.
We hear you.
Okay, whatever. But shit, just wanted to chime in real quick with this. With the press conferences and all that. It was cool. It was cool. I don't know how. I don't know. It was straight. I just felt like it was just a bit of the recycled content and shit. I was more of a fan of the all accesses that they did. I don't know if you've seen that second episode that he put out. I'm sure you did. But yeah,
Who? Regis?
Devin.
Because
No, Devin Haney.
I watched
Devin
both.
Haney had. Oh, okay, yeah. But I know Devin Haney had put out the second episode of of his on the Devin Haney TV shit. He had the episode 2 or whatever of his all access shit. It showed him sparring on there and shit. And then Amari Jones was on there and whatnot. Shit was cool. I like that. He had his nutritionist that he was giving his nutritionist a plug on there. What's Lockwood or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was good shit. I like that because I feel like that. I don't know. I feel like that's another reason why he's talking big shit. Like I feel like he got more energy to talk shit at these press conferences. You feel me? He not worried about cutting weight. Usually, buddy be drained. You feel me? Trying to get to some water and shit. It be looking like to me, but shit, it seemed like he got a bit more pep in his step. You feel me? So, but I heard. Well, I ain't get to call in yesterday and whatnot, but I heard that with the PVC and the Amazon, I'm with that. It all makes sense. I guess we ain't gonna get BET, but what can we do? But what I heard you on here talking about shoulder content and whatnot. Ain't that like was it like you was spinoffs of the PBC basically, of the boxing shit basically?
Well, they said they're gonna do shoulder content that'll be things like weigh-ins, face-offs. They said docu-series. So the same thing that we've been getting is also gonna be on Amazon Prime, and by that I mean the all access. Because
I guess.
according to Chris Mannix, there's a possibility that Al brings over the Showtime crew to do the production because, according to Chris Manning's sources, Al has to handle his own production. Amazon's not handling the production.
Oh,
So
okay. Well,
remember,
that seems
everybody on
simple. That
Showtime
seems
got
simple enough.
yeah,
Yeah, that
everybody
seems
on
simple enough.
Showtime got fired. So, you know,
Yeah. Just bingo, you got in-house bingo that quick. Yeah, just in-house production straight like that. Since they ain't got no, since the Showtime ain't got a sports division at all anymore. Yeah, yeah, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. But with the Amazon shit though, what I was thinking is like if you was talking shoulder content, I feel like I say, man, I really do feel like boxing needs if like not a if not a contender series, we need something similar to that, like something like to that or the Ultimate Fighter shit that the UFC had. Man, that shit did a lot for the UFC, and I feel like boxing is missing out on the opportunity to do that, like to promote personality of fighters. You feel me? The shit don't make no sense to me. Like why
You
we
may
don't
feel
have
like it's your
like a reality TV show for boxing. Like every time we look up reality TV shows is one of the bigger shits that do well on television, like the like Amazing Race type of shows, or even with the ratchet shit like the Love and Hip Hop type of shows, shit like that. Or the when that Jersey Shore bullshit was out and they, motherfuckers was eating that shit up. It's like how we wouldn't eat the shit up for boxing. Like I'm sure motherfuckers will watch it. You feel me? It's like and it help like when we think about a fighter like Chris Colbert. Like I got hip to buddy. Then he what was that movie? What was the documentary movie thing that he had that
yeah,
showed like
yeah,
was
on
basically reality
Netflix.
TV?
It was on Netflix.
Yeah, on that yeah, it was the counterpunch shit. Yeah, the counterpunch shit. Yeah, bingo. I feel like that did a lot for dude. Like that helped him a lot. Like that got him known. That shit. I don't know. We need to if they gonna get on Amazon. I feel like boxing needs to take real advantage of the TV aspect of being on Amazon. You feel me?
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah, yeah. And then, oh, and then I just wanted to get on here and say, with this fighter of the year shit, I gotta say, Devin Haney, if you do your thing, bro, you fuck around and be fighter of the year. I said that shit. Then my aunt, look at me, he jumped on my head. He like, ho ho ho. We seen what Bud then look. Then I had to jump on his head. I'm like, ho ho ho. What if motherfucking Inouye beat the shit out of Tapales and he get what 2 times? What he'll be undisputed 2 times too, right? I'm like, damn, what if he undisputed this year and he fought twice this year, unlike Bud? I'm like, damn, this fighter of the year shit gonna be out of control. And then I'm like, damn, I had look because I was fucking with Tim Zoo for a minute there, but now I gotta think like, damn, it was a strong gear. Everybody had a strong gear, and if Devin put on a strong performance, shit after beating Loma, and shit you go up a division and you put the beats on Regis, and you fuck around and because I heard somebody say earlier it's a lineal. He'd be lineal at 140 first fight straight like that.
Who?
Devin, if he went, is this like for is would this be
No,
for the
no,
lineal?
no. That's Tio. He beat Taylor, so he's lenient.
Okay, okay. So he got the ring. Okay. Well, shit. If Devin, well, bingo. If Devin put the beats on Regis, you feel me? I would love to see him and T.O. lock up for the lineal joint for the Ring magazine belt. That shit serious. Yeah. But shout out Devin the Diamond Haney, you feel me? Y'all can keep that Dev Dollar shit. We going with Devin the Diamond, you feel me? Because you know the value of a dollar dissipates every day we look up, you feel me? But you know what they say, Ness. Diamonds are forever, forever. Y'all be cool, man. Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what the fuck going on.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mama Lobo cutting the line. Listen, to my new callers, I see you. Please don't hang up in the 401, in the 469, and in the 215. We coming to you. Yeah, I said 401. Unfortunately, we got not unfortunately because obviously people that counterpunch support the show, which makes it easier for me to do 8 hours straight. But look, I do 8 hours straight to make sure I get to each and every one of y'all. So don't jump out of queue because you're gonna fuck up the line. Mama Nobo, what up? Mama Lobo? That sucks. Hello? All right. So we will mix in. We got to ring the alarm for Jonathan Sims, who sent 3 counter punches. 1 for Brandon, and I can choose the other 2. So, Lord, who's going to be the other 2? Let me know in the chat who deserves a counter punch, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. God bless Jonathan Sims. Where we going? We going to Mama Lobo. I gotta try you again. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
I do.
Ness.
I hear you.
Man, good night. Good night. I'm so glad you can hear me. I've been having issues getting in, but that's okay. How you doing?
I'm good. You do got a lot of feedback. Are you using some sort of mic or Bluetooth?
No, I'm on Bluetooth.
Yeah, your
Hold
Bluetooth
on just a second.
is probably dying.
Can you hear me okay now?
Way better. How are you?
Oh, jeez. I'm in bad weather, but hey to everybody. I did send a counter punch, so it's been a minute since I talked, so I got a lot on my mind. Can you hear me okay?
So far, so good.
Okay. Now, the Lord Devin Haney, that's more to do with like a monarchy kind of attachment, like a prince or a duke or something like that. That has nothing to do with like a biblical Lord. So I appreciate that. Oh, man, shout out to Kid Austin. Kid Austin is all the way next. I want Kid Austin and Boots to connect because Kid Austin looks like a Boots Jr. to me. Ryan's, that shoulder roll or shell or whatever he was trying to do, I was trying to get my little joke in because that was an Esther roll to me.
I don't know if it's your service or your Bluetooth dying, but you're cutting out terribly. Hello. Did she
Here.
Can you disconnect the Bluetooth or no? Wow. Oof. New call in the 401. Rhode Island.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Could you hear me?
We do. Who's this?
This is D. This is Derek from Rhode Island.
Derek.
Hey, what's up, TBV?
What
It's
up?
a beautiful day in my neighborhood. It's a beautiful day for a neighbor. What you gonna do when you have to pick up the Rougarou? What's up, Ness?
Chilling.
What's up, Ness? What's up, baby? It's a good weekend. Good weekend. Def finna stick that 1-2 dab. Stick that 1-2 on them. Stick that 1-2 on them. Rip to the body. Rip the 2 to the body. You know, they're strong. People talk about the power punching. I don't give no fuck about no power punching, man. He's strong. His body building, he's strong in there. He's strong in there. He's going to be able to hold the middle of the ring, bump Regis off him, rip the 2 to the body, and he finna take the dub. I'm seeing a 9-3, 10-2 win. I'm seeing a 10-2 win. That's what's up. Talk to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about 10-2, but that sound good. We got to see it. 10-2, that's...
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
I can hear you. I can hear you because obviously, you know, I seen 8-4 with Loma, but like, we still dealing with more power than we ever dealt with, allegedly.
Allegedly. I mean, hey, I hear what you're saying. I do my research. I watch the fights, man. I watched Regis fight. I watched Dev fight. The better fighter isn't a question to me. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's a fight. Anything can happen. Dev finna stick that 1-2 on him. Dev been planting down on his punches. He's sitting down, bending his knees, planting on his punches. I mean, hey, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. And all that other shit people talking, this Kid Austin shit, all that, yes, he's a good prospect. Can we wait to see some? I'm watching him fight. Dude isn't even fully balanced when he's throwing his punches. Fuck is we talking about, Ness?
I mean, you know, he creates angles. I feel like he's like a Sean Porter when it comes to the legs.
Yeah, that herky-jerky shit, that herky-jerky bullshit. We don't give no damn about no herky-jerky shit, man. Hey, it's going to be a good weekend. TBV, turn up, baby. The last couple of callers been a little turned down, like we don't got some shit going on in the mouth.
Word.
And what's up with Danny? What's up with Danny, Ness?
He out there covering the fight in the Bay. He been putting up hella content. You got to check the YouTube channel. He been with Dev.
Okay, most definitely. And I'm hearing this counterpunch stuff. How do I participate?
Either a Cash App or a Super Chat and just say, you know, your name or whatever it is that I know you by, and, you know, I go to you, cut the line versus staying on there forever.
Well, remember, I'm going to be calling in. It's Derek from Rhode Island. And what's the Cash App? Is it the Boxing Voice?
Yes, the Boxing Voice 1. THABOXINGVOICE 1. The number 1.
Okay, that sounds good. Ness. Well, I'm out of here. I'm going to let y'all get back to y'all business. All I got to say is what you going to do when you have to pick up the Rugeroo. All right, TBV, I'm out.
Appreciate you.
But it's not your time.
Let me see. Damn, Mama Lobo completely dropped off. Hope she all right. She said she was out there driving. You know, I think she's a truck driver too. So I'm going to go ahead, and the next person we had to get to was Mad Bent. Mad Bent, did you drop off? No, he didn't. What up? Daily Tanquil.
Hey, I'm here. You hear me?
Of course we
Can
do.
you hear me?
Of course we do.
All right, man. Next, one thing. We, in the community, we discourage betting with each other because you can make more money betting on the betting site.
Yeah, that's what I told. That's what I told Jordan yesterday.
And that guy who wanted $300 bet, you need to tell him that today. Listen, I don't know who's gonna win, but I know it's not gonna be no boxing lesson from Devin. He's gonna have to fight. No, I'm just saying, he's gonna have to fight. I don't know who's gonna win, but he has to fight. We have to be honest with ourselves. Devin thinks he's gonna get a knockout. That's far-fetched. We don't believe that. We don't believe it. If it happens, we're gonna be like, oh shit. We don't believe it.
No, when it happens,
we more believe.
You got to change your slogan from Daily Dose of Tanquil to Daily Dose of Devin.
If it happens, because the fight didn't happen yet, and I'm not Nostradamus or Nostradamus. I'm just Mad Bent. But people saying, try to come up and convince themselves that Devin is a knockout artist or he fought great competition. It's better I'm coming home from the war. He beat Cambosis. Cambosis is in Dango. That guy had one good night against Teofimo. He lost against that kid from Scotland. He got a fucking gift. He's trash. Is in Dango. And Regis fucking
You breaking up a little bit, man. Shot. You breaking up, and since you so pro Regis, I want people to hear you, man. So
I'm not pro Regis. I'm pro reality. I'm just saying.
Reality, you gonna get a reality check Saturday.
Yes, from Bovada. I'm gonna get a reality check like I usually do from Bovada.
God damn, what a good
comeback, champ. I didn't bet these guys. I bet the odds. and I hedge my bet. Devin for a decision, Regis for a decision, Regis by decision, or knockout. I hedge my bet because I don't know who's gonna win. But Devin is not gonna outbox him. You have to outfight him like he did with Loma. And I had him win Loma 7-5. I gave the fight to Devin 7-5. But he did started to wither in the later round. But that's my call.
All right, all right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Even when I walk in that thing, every day.
All right, all right, all right. So we got the map bent. I just feel terribly bad for Mama Lobo, who has not been able to come back. So we're going to go to 469, new caller. Who's this? $469.
Hey, this me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on, man? First time calling, bro. How y'all doing?
We're doing
Man,
good,
shout out
man.
Nick,
Happy
man.
to have you, man.
Voice
What's
of
your
the people,
name?
man. DeMarcus.
DeMarcus, what up? Man, I know a DeMarcus in Dallas. What's up?
Yeah, man, I'm in Dallas, man. I'm trying to see, like, how do, like, I want to join that betting show thing, man. You making people millionaires out here, man.
I don't know about millionaires, but we certainly making some money. In order to join the
Hey, man,
betting
it's all on the
show,
people, man. If you,
in order to join the betting show, you just got to come to the YouTube channel. Right now, the link is pinned, but you can also always find it in the description. It says join the channel to get access. So, you know, once you click that,
yeah.
you just go to the
Well,
$15 level.
already, I do that. You got any information on how I can bet? Because I'm in Dallas and we don't have that many like they don't let us bet online out here.
I recommend the two that are in my description because when I was in New Jersey and in Florida, I was able to use those, and those were not legal betting states at the time. So I always recommend those, but you just got to try your usual suspects, man. I'll give you like a list of 10 off the top. Bovada, my bookie, FanDuel, DraftKings, 365. Oh, I use Bet Online too. I use betonline.ag a lot. Not a lot,
Okay,
but like
okay.
if I got to for sure bet on Bovada, I go make that shit right. But yeah, the ones I use on
they don't let us do it out here.
You try Bovada out there?
Yeah, it didn't let me do it. Like it got some kind of stupid ass error or something. My bad, I don't mean to cuss on the show, but stupid error. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can curse, but
I'm an old head show man. I don't know how to work out these digital gadgets, man. When I got out, man, it's crazy out here, man.
You gotta try, cause again with Bovada, they on some membership shit, right? So if you open your account and you do it like in a state that is legal, now you can open in an account where you not supposed to be able to bet.
Oh, okay. That's how you do it. Okay. Because I'm from the booth, so I can, you know what I'm saying, I can always go out there to bet. But you who want to travel 200 miles to go just bet, you know what I'm saying?
See, somebody's saying Bovada works in Texas, bro. They saying Bovada works in Texas. Mars just said that, so try Bovada. But my bookie, Bovada, FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365, Bet Online. What the fuck is the other one? William Hill, BetMGM, ESPN Bet just came out with one. It's a lot out there, bro. Jake Paul.
I ain't never heard of half these shit.
Jake Paul got better.
Okay, appreciate that.
Yeah, there's like a dozen out there right now.
And they how you know you get scammed though? You know what I'm saying?
No, these are all big names, and plus they all got Google reviews, bro. My bookie got like 4.7 stars on Google.
Okay. All right. Yeah, appreciate that, man. I'm definitely gonna have to do that, man. I'll definitely have to become a member and shit, man. That's what's up, man. And shout out CYP, man. He took the words right out of my mouth, man. Some people can't distinguish like be able to promote and be able to dad, man. He a promoter, he gotta do that, man. Promoting the fight. But I know that's my time, man. Shout out, man,
You
to
may feel
everybody,
like
man.
it's your
Keep
time,
on doing what you're doing, man. That's you
but
the
it's
voice
not
of the
your
people,
time.
man.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Jose Pereira, when am I going to get Tio on the show? Bro, he just accepted my apology. Let's just go one step at a time. 215, new caller. Who's this? 215. Yes, sir. Name.
Sean Barty from Philly.
Say it again, please.
Baldy from Philly.
Oh, Baldy. Baldy from Philly. What up? Talk to us.
What's going on? I want to piggyback off the ball. I forget where he's from, but what he say, what you gonna do when you gotta pick up the Rougarou? I mean, what's gonna happen is we about to get 2019 Dev versus the bull. What's his name? Randy. He gonna beat him the fuck up. He probably not gonna drop Regis, but Regis ain't gonna be able to catch up to them punches, and the ref gonna stop it. I say like 8 or 9, and I'm gonna bet my money. And I've been on hold for 2 hours, bro. I'm about to send you my cell phone bill, dog.
I'm sorry, bro. It's mad callers, bro. I be doing this show for 7 hours some days when it's big fights.
Nah, real shit. It's all good, dog. I fucks with y'all. I listen to y'all every morning. But I'm like, fuck it, I'm calling in today because these niggas keep playing my man Dad.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's more people picking Dev than Regis.
Man, they picking Dad because they gotta pick Dad. They don't really want Dad to win. They just want the easy money. But they don't fuck with Dad for real, for real. You know what's going on. Come on, Ness.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better that way, though. I guess it's better that way, right? Floyd always said it, you know, you're going to pay to see him lose. So, you know, you're going to always get more people that want to see you fail than want to see you win, man.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, man, they're about to fuck him up, bro. Cause I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
But hold up, because I was just saying that in the monologue, bro. Like, who he fucked up? Like, my version of fucking up is what he was doing to Linares, but he got caught in that fight, so it wasn't a perfect fight.
That's cool, but just because he got caught don't mean he didn't fuck him up.
Yeah, but
you can beat the shit out of a nigga.
Bro,
he gonna hit you a good time and a good fight, bro.
Yeah, but he got caught. Like, that's the one where that's his version of the Zab Judah chicken dance or walk or whatever the fuck we used to call it.
And I understand that too. But just like Main Man said earlier, when he fought your Jokic, he was fucking him up too, but his shoulder was fucked up. So it really, like, once he got clipped, it kind of negated him beating Linares the fuck up. But he's gonna fuck Regis up tomorrow, bro. The nigga look, bro. I ain't see Dev look this healthy since like 2020, bro.
So you believe he gonna get more power because of the weight cut, or you just believe he just gonna be a better version of himself because he ain't gotta cut the weight?
He gonna be a better version of himself, and that power coming with him, bro.
Oh, you believe
you
the
gotta
power
think about it, bro. The nigga was. It's not even coming. It's coming back for real. You gotta think about it, bro. He been fighting at 135 since he was 17.
You feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He wasn't able to. After a while, it's like he can't make the fucking weight. He's killing himself.
I mean, it's also the man strength gotta kick in at some point too. But champ, that is your time.
Yo, I swear, I was just.
That is your
time. Man, boy.
I know, champ. I know. That's what the counter punches is for. We do gotta keep it moving. You've been waiting 2 hours. This motherfucker somebody waiting 2 hours and 20 minutes right now. All right. Borough City E, counterpunch. Borough City on Discord. All right, maybe Borough City, I don't see you, giving you some time. All right, there we go. Trying you again, Borough City.
Yo.
Talk to me. Counterpunch.
Hey, boy, I thought you would throw your boy away.
Nah, bruh. You know, it's one man army right here. I'm trying to do it all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors. Then I got fucking all. Oh no, 5 with the fucking Twitter Spaces, bro. Shit
Wow.
crazy.
All this going on while Danny somewhere rubbing elbows with the fellas.
And ain't give me no inside information. Ain't tell me nothing yet. He ain't send me no texts, nothing.
He having a good old damn time. Hey, but yeah, listen. These niggas can keep talking, bro. I'm telling y'all boys, man. I ain't saying Devin getting that stoppage, but I'm telling y'all this a beat down for Regis. I'm not playing. Like I ain't just saying this shit. This is certified beat down for Regis right here. I like if you was really watching that Linares fight from 1 through 10, that's what's about to happen to Regis right now. It's about to be a certified beatdown that you just go see Devin outclassing him. Like Regis gotta really corner you and get up on you to kind of let his shot.
Barrel City E, you muffling you covering the mic or something.
Oh shit!
There you
How I
go.
sound now?
Straight.
Yeah. My bad. Yeah, Regis ain't really good like that in this open space. If you watch him, man, he got to kind of corner you and kind of slow you down and get you stationed there for him to kind of unleash his combinations and get down on you like how he needs to be effective. I don't never see him doing that to Deb, man. I see Deb turning him and sticking him with his stiff jab, going with a hard scrape to that body every once in a while. And I want to see
But you
how
think he gonna
Regis.
be able to land a jab on a southpaw?
Yeah, man. Regis not what JoJo is. Like JoJo is more in and out Sean Porter like to me. Like he tried to get in and when he throw his combos, he a little quicker than Regis too now. So it's gonna be different. And then Loma footwork is just like on a whole nother level. Like people could deny it all they want to. The man footwork is really like that. The way he able to turn and get you in his range and get back out of range. A lot of people can't do that. I don't like Tank don't even do that to be 1,000. Tank don't even do that. A lot of people don't have that sweet footwork that Loma got, and Regis for damn sure don't. And he not as quick, and he don't jump in and out like how JoJo do. It's more of a stalk you down, pin you down, and then unleash. Where JoJo, hell, you could be in the middle of the ring with JoJo. JoJo hop in on you real quick and just not let them shits go.
You may feel
You
like
see
it's
what
your
I'm
time,
saying? It's a little
but
different.
it's not
It's a
your
little
time.
different with Regis. Regis a little he way more flat footed to me than JoJo is to me now. To me, maybe not to y'all, but he a little bit more flat footed. Like JoJo could get up on his toes more than Regis can to me. And that's what helped, nullify Devin jab at that JoJo fight. Like I could really see Devin put like the speed difference is gonna tell it all. If Devin is way faster than Regis and Regis can't react to it, Regis in big trouble. Regis in big trouble. And I'm talking about Devin can burn, man. Devin can burn from 1 through 9. Devin can burn and go hard and fast. Like we didn't seen it before. He can burn now. He's not just gonna wear down and just lose a lot of his technique and speed as the fight weighing on. I could really see once Regis get tired, if Devin could somehow tire Regis out, Regis could be in big trouble. Once 10, 11, and 12 come he could be in big trouble. I don't think Devin can stop him, but I really think he can beat on him and put a wail on him. I don't see Regis really as no threat to Devin at all. Like I went back and watched that Zorilla fight. The shit Zorilla able to catch him with when he see it coming and he still couldn't get out the way. I just don't see it. I don't see it, man. This is a beatdown for Regis. I got this is
Yeah, but you
a
can't.
nine
I don't know
three
why you
eight
factoring in
four.
that Zorilla fight. Like, he just wasn't up for that. It's different. It's different. Even after you losing, it still ain't Devin. I think he going into this fight in a different mentality. Like he know what he facing versus Devin.
And I understand that, right? But even at the press conference, like he a little fiery to me. Don't get me wrong. He not laying down, but there's something off with Regis, man. Like that confidence, that normal Regis Prograis Rougarou confidence, it ain't glowing right now. It's not glowing, and I don't know what it is. Devin embracing the moment like never before. It's like Devin itching. To me now, I mean, I could be wrong, but to me, it seems like Devin itching to get out. I never heard him talk like this to nobody. I'm gonna beat the shit out you. And he telling them like emphatically. And you could just see it, like, when a man means something, it's that stiffness all in his shoulders and neck. Devin really mean that shit. I mean, I really see him putting hands all over Regis this fight. I'm telling you, man. Regis ain't, I don't know. I think Regis feeling the pressure. I think now Regis done talked himself into a hole. He was talking about knockouts, and now he talking about he was training for the 12-round fight. And I think mentally he don't know how he gonna come at Devin. He think he just gonna land one. And coming in like that, bro, that's the you got to have a game plan for Devin.
Champ, those are both of your calls. We're going to go ahead and give one of them Jonathan Sims counter punches. Should we do usual suspects, or should we give it to a brand new person? Let me know in the chat. Say brand new or usual. Brand new or usual. Some of the usual suspects we got Malik in New Orleans. I see Big Face. I see C-Dub. I see JT, J-Mac. Who else usual suspect? I see Noble. Leo. Which I say? Let me know. Make it quick in the chat. I know there's a 15-second delay, so... Okay, brand new. We got one brand new. We got another brand new. Okay. That's it. Brand new. 3 brand news in a row. Give it to Baby Joker. Brand new. That's 4. All right, we're going to move with the brand new. Let's see what we got. Who is brand new? I see Chris in the AT. No, that's Chris in Baltimore. That sounds pretty brand new. What's that in the 5'10"? That sounds like pretty brand new. Let me see what's that. 5'10". Who this? Let me see. This is... Oh, shit. Really brand new. What the fuck? Let me see if I'm not making a mistake. Oh, no. It is... Wow. Call that... That's actually fitting. My man, you barely ever call in. Sam, what up?
What's going on, Ness?
You just got given a counterpunch to cut the line, courtesy of the community, man.
Ness.
Shout out to you. We hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. Right on. I'm loving what I'm hearing. Everybody picking. There's no in the middle. Nobody in between. They're picking sides. They're going Haney. They're going Rougarou. I'm loving it. All right, so check it out. What you guys? Is there like some kind of a list? Maybe people could put their picks in. At the end of the year, we tally up who's got the most wins, who's got the right picks. Shit, man, we can like do something like that. We could like I don't know, win some prizes or some shit like that. What do you think about that?
Well, I wouldn't want to impose on my community. In my Discord, the fellas back there, specifically Alex in Palm Beach, Florida, created a pick'em league. And
yeah, like some.
If I did something, that would overshadow what he already created in the Discord community. So if you join our Discord community, there is a pick'em league. There are cash prizes. They do get on here and brag about who won, So, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause there's a lot of people that be like calling in and be like, I like this guy, but you know what? I don't know. Things could happen in this boxing. Anything can happen.
Well, we also got
kind of like in the middle.
Right now, I don't know how long he'll stick around doing it because, the show's getting bigger and is dozens of picks.
Yep.
But we got Tyrone recording the picks. So he hears what you says, writes it down, and makes sure we know who deserves crow and who gets to celebrate.
That's right. That's right. All right. Hell yeah. Well, shit. I'm out here in the Bay. I'm picking with my boy Haney. That's who you're riding with.
Appreciate you, champ.
All right, man. Y'all keep it up. I'm listening. I'm in the background listening.
You got it. We got one more counterpunch. Should we do another new, or do we do a usual suspect? Let me know in the chat while I read any of the super chats here. We got okay, so keep it moving. Let me answer that question for you. Danny did reply, and he said inside. The weigh-in is inside. And then let me see that. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got to that counterpunch. We got Robert Cassidy, $5. He says, I got tickets to the Haney fight, but my electric ticket was not arrived yet. I should be tripping, or is this standard? Yeah, you should have been gotten an email with something. You should have got something with an email and some sort of QR code.
You may feel like it's your time.
We got Negron, $5. Ness, remind me the name of the app for the scoring. Thanks. I know, man. See, I wish I had someone that wants to make money but needs to invest money. And we make our own app. You know what I mean? But because I don't have that, the one I use, which is actually fucking good, because anytime I argue with y'all, I could just go search my old scorecard. I just put the name of the fighter, and it pulls it up as long as I scored it. So this scorecard app is called Judge Scorecard. Right? Let me see. Let's leave an app review, leave a suggestion. Let's go leave an app review, see what's the name of it on the store. Judge Scorecard. I will actually screen share. I don't make no money from these fuckers. They have never reached out either. Oh, bum asses. But they are 4.8 stars on the App Store, which, what are you going to do? You need some shit you can rely on when you scoring these fights. Let me see. All right, so we are ready to screen share this. And this is how it looks on the App Store. I do recommend you get it because let me show you this, right? So let me open it right through here and then go to fights. And these are all upcoming fights. So these are my cards. So like this is my boo-boo card, which I stopped after 4 rounds because it was a massacre. But if you click this, 168 people used this that day to score this fight. And look, the dark blue is the average of rounds scored for each person left and right. And that's good because now you get to start to see how off you are from other people, if that matters to you. But again, I make no money for these guys. But they're a good app. So, I can't fucking deny that. Alrighty then. Let me double check if Mama Lobo's there. Because she be balling. She sent a $50 cash app for a counterpunch and she can't even connect. So I feel horrible. So what we will do is drop them bombs for her though. Salute to Mama Halobo. Hopefully you're listening to this. Okay, they said, well, I like, JT said give it to a new caller and to somebody to get on my nerve. I really don't know who get on my nerve, but I know that Baby Joker triggers a lot of people. So I would recommend Baby Joker as well, but I don't think he's there. But he's a triggerer. But we'll keep that one in the tuck. We'll keep it moving. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. We have the big fighters this weekend. The big card, Devin Haney against Regis Prograis, the rigor rule. What are you going to do when you have to pick up the rigor rule? Bill Haney is doing such a Bill Haney doing such an amazing job, man. Y'all shout out, man. I don't know what y'all doing, man. Y'all get the likes up. You see, Ness is I don't know how charismatic him and Bill was, man, growing up. But they missed their calling, man. They should have been preachers. When we talking about, because that's why I don't ridicule people and what they believe a miracle, what they believe can happen. Like, you got people on here saying that Devin can get a stoppage. Like, Ness was ambiguous and said, bet the knockdown. When I said, okay, why are you saying bet the knockdown? Regis? Like, just to put, like, just be exact with it. No, bet the knockdown. So he's saying that Devin can get a knockdown now. He ain't knocked down Cambosa.
Bro, you
He
keep
ain't knocked down
misunderstanding
JoJo.
that. You keep
He ain't
misunderstanding
knocked
that.
down JoJo. He ain't knocked down Cambosas. He threw. I'm gonna tell you how exciting it was, and I got some counter punches if you don't remember. I think I got two, and I'm gonna run it all consecutive. So yeah, just dock me. So boom. I remember when Cambosis and Devin too had happened because he had did such a jab and grab the first fight, and they had put up the clinch counter. So I was just interested to see the development. I was interested to see the skill level. To see if the jab was going to continue to be more offensively skilled instead of jabbing and grabbing. Because you mentioned Coach JT. Coach JT would say that that's low level skill if you just got to grab, like you can't work on the inside. But that's okay. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. From hardcore shit.
I
But
mean,
anyway, yo.
but
So
remember,
look.
if that's
Boom.
low level, he changed up in the Loma fight. He showed you inside fighting by going to the body. So he grew.
Exactly.
So
And
he
I
grew.
and then Cambosa too, he was way more active, and he was so active. I was trying to be an alien, right? I was trying to act like I had 5 eyes and 6 eyes and shit. Shout out counter, say that you can watch 4, 5 different events at the same time. I tried to do that shit, right? And I was watching Caleb Plant and the dog at the same time. Devin and Cambosa 2 was on. I was like, damn, I'm trying to watch, but Caleb Plant and the dog would kind of had more action. I mean, had a little action, and I was watching Devin and Cambosa because he was hitting Cambosa with the kitchen sink. He hit him with everything. He hit him with 1,000 right hands, 1,000 tools. That same tool that somebody on this show called in and said he gonna drop Regis with. Cambosa, I don't think Cambosa took a step back, man. The whole fight. I gotta go back and watch it. But like I said, I was trying to watch two multiple events at the same time, so I might be missed it. I don't think Cambosa took a step back, man. So we going up, moving up to another weight that we never been in at the unknown. See, this is feel the like it's your unknown that time, people but it's expect the not your miracle time. at. I heard Mad Ben. I think he heard my call yesterday when I was saying, Ness, you want people to live to not be in reality. You want people to believe in Santa Claus, but it's cool. Bill want people to believe in Santa Claus too. He want people to believe that the world is flat. Because he going around saying Devin's gonna get the stoppage. This man ain't start 130 Jojo Diaz, Cambosos, Linares, and now you're going up to fight. And somebody on here said it was a title holder going up to fight a title holder Regis, which is a two-time champion. That is the hardest puncher. That is the biggest puncher that Devin has faced. Now, if Devin do go in here and watch it, that is spectacular. Because that's why I don't ridicule people for saying that a man or human could get ate by a whale and live for 3 days. People believe in these miracles and stuff. So people believe that they're gonna get the stoppage. Hey man, don't ridicule them, man. Don't say they casual. Just say, I
Bro,
mean, I hope everything works out for you.
why you bringing up biblical scriptures and making jokes, man? What's up with you?
I mean, I could bring. I still I said I don't ridicule. Hey, to each his own. I'm not. When you ridicule me, I
So
can ridicule
so you
back. But
don't believe
to
in the
each his
story
own.
of Job? Ain't that the story of Job that got swallowed by the
Yeah,
whale? You over
it
here?
was. I don't think it was Joe, but yeah, I'm very versed in the Christian community. I was a Christian for 20 years until I denounced my Christianity. I don't believe in none of that shit. But that's what I'm saying. I don't ridicule if you do. To each his own. But anyway, yeah, man. You have people saying that Devin gonna get a stoppage. They believe in miracles, man. But it's decision Devin. It's been
Decision
decision Devin for
Devin.
quite. It's been decision different for quite some time, and we not talking shit. This is reality. This is if you look at box Rick, I know people like to clown it and shit, but check it out and just look and see in the last couple of fights what it has been. I bet Devin. I've been betting. I've been doing this betting shit for 10 years. I remember when it was 5 dimes. I missed five
Ah,
dimes. I can't believe.
FiveDimes.eu or some
I
shit, remember?
yeah, I can't believe, man, people just getting on this shit. We been eating, and my badness, man. You really a genius, that $1 shit, and you got your kid up, man. Can't ridicule that, man. That's genius shit. That's what you're supposed to do. Then you bet with house money, bet with their money. But yeah, man, we can get back. Yeah, bet Devin decision. If you're gonna or bet that knockdown that anybody could get. I like that now. I like that. I like to be ambiguous too and say that anybody can get the knock. Anybody could get the knockdown, right? Hey, Ness, why Devin ain't take off them glasses during the weigh in? I think
I
somebody said
think it
you
was just
always
reverse psychology because I think obviously this guy wanted him to take it off, so he ain't want to do what he wanted him to do. You know how that go.
right. Okay, I thought it was always if a person energy don't take it, you want to look into a man's eyes. We always thought they were saying that a man scared. Tienes miedo. Tienes miedo. Is Devin scared? It seemed
Why?
everybody saying how Regis got scared energy. I thought that was scared. We would always say if a person don't take off their glasses, they scared. It must be something they hiding. But not on the Haney voice. Not on the Haney voice. We gonna reverse it and say, oh, it's a fashion statement. You
I
see what the
mean,
fuck we talking about? This sheep we talking about, man?
it was a fashion statement.
It's a fashion statement now. So yeah, man. First, okay, why is it a
Why you
fashion
think?
statement when
Why
other
you
people
think?
do
Why
it?
you think he wore the gloves? That's all fashion, man. Come on,
It's
bro. You
all
out here
it's all
wilding.
fashion. I got you, man. Yeah, I'm wilding. Yeah, people on the back call, man. You done got people so I'm telling you, I done galvanized and got people so y'all so charismatic. Y'all got people in the chat saying they're gonna get the stoppage, and then people like on the back call was like, say they're gonna get the stoppage. I said, bet. They were like, nah, what you trying to get a sucker bet or something? Like you believe in that shit, right? You believe he gonna get the stoppage, right?
Yeah, but
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 no, they don't
but
believe that. They don't really believe that.
just to be clear, because you getting the crowd really riled up. But you picking Regis or you picking Devin?
Hey man, I'm not picking Devin by wash.
You
It's
picking
gonna be a
Regis or
tough.
you picking Devin?
I'm picking Devin by decision. It's gonna be
Oh, so
Regis,
so
yeah.
so
I'm
so
picking
my
Devin by
man used
decision.
9 minutes of
Decision Devin.
everybody time. You used 9 minutes of everybody time to say that we was doing some extra exaggerating
Decision Devin.
to only pick Devin. Okay.
The
Okay.
the 10-2 shit. And then no, it just be the ambiguity for me. And then when people be just uncertain, what Devin is gonna do on the inside with Regis, and on the back call it went silent. Like you don't know. He's gonna grab him like
Who?
he's been doing.
Did he grab Loma or did he beat the body up?
Loma is not the puncher that Regis is, sir.
Oh, so now we just gonna assume that he ain't gonna do what he did, but just a few seconds ago, you was assuming he gonna do what he used to do.
No, we can't. You know what? We gonna
Oh,
go
all
off
right.
history. That's what we gonna do. We gonna go off
All
history.
right, well,
And
you
guess
only as
what?
good
At
as your last
140,
fight.
he
You
don't
only as
got
good as your
none.
last
He don't
fight.
got
You
none at
only as good.
140.
No, if we going off history, the phrase is you only as good as your last fight. His last fight, yeah, he did a lot of body work.
At 135 against this is the unknown. So at 140, I appreciate everybody saying that he gonna get the stoppage. Everybody having the high hopes. I have the high hopes too. When Christopher Columbus said, "Man, let's go over here to the China and let's go this way," he ran into America. He had high hopes too for the unknown. You get unknown results when you're talking about the unknown sometimes. So yeah, man, shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. The last person, by the way, the last person that had stoppages and then it didn't carry up. I mean, it carried up, but it didn't have it was Bud. Like he didn't have that many stoppages at 140, and then he came up to 147 and started getting stoppages. But it ain't that many, so that's just hardcore shit for y'all, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Roll Tide, man. Running shit, man. Roll Tide.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Huh. All I'm saying is it took 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Um, This next portion of the show, I know there's a 15-second delay, so this next portion of the show is going to take some interaction from the chat. I'm going to show you a picture. I need you to tell me what it represents. Because they like to say that Ness, narrative Ness. So what is this? What is this? When you see this on Regis' story or his team's story, what does this represent? Now let me see if you can see my cursor. You cannot? No, you cannot see the cursor. Okay, so the gentleman in the blue sweater, I am no photographic forensic expert, but it looks like Bobby Benton to me in the blue. Now, there's a total of 4 men in this bathroom and what looks like a shower in the tub at the far end. So again, as I do not want to insinuate anything, the caption says not making weight tomorrow. So Regis' team playing mind games, trying to say that Regis is in the tub, steaming to get the weight off, but is it all, as Regis would say, a facade? Is this all just Regis trying to show the Haney team, get in their head like, yeah, y'all motherfuckers gonna think I'm struggling to make weight? Because I don't see Regis there. But obviously the picture wants you to believe that Regis is laying in the tub and that they're struggling to make weight. And that's why the person that took the picture's eyes look so buggy. But again, you know. JT, what up? All I could do is show you what I find so you ain't got to go searching. And then, you know, we talk about it.
Yo, Des, what's up?
What up with you?
Hey, did you get to that kind of punch, 2 kind of punches I sent? Or you wait?
I didn't even see no counter punches you sent. If you sent me a
Oh,
text,
I sent you a text message saying give a counter punch to a new caller, just a new random new caller.
I thought you was giving me a suggestion on the 2 counter punches Jonathan sends, because that's what I was saying. Do I give it to?
No, I got shout out to Jonathan Sim. I think it's a good idea you start. That's how I guess you get new callers, get new people that's gonna talk. So I thought about it. I said I sent a counter punch for a new caller. And then I did say somebody get on your nerves, but I guess you wouldn't want to do that. Just I guess somebody that's more triggering. You know, that sometimes that probably could be me, J-Max, CYP, uh, average boxing fan, James Benitez. I can go down the list. Now, but I saw the in a press conference. It was a good press conference. I don't know, man. Like I hear a few callers calling. Regis just to me got that kind of New Orleans mentality. The words he kept saying, he kept keeping it simple. A boy's a clown, you know, he was saying little shit like that. And then I heard a caller call in talk about New Orleans East. If you ain't from New Orleans, you don't really think about it. Is when you say New Orleans East, people know from New Orleans know what New Orleans East is. You know, you don't really have to get no shout out no fucking street and shit like that. But we know what we well known for what New Orleans East is and stuff like that. So but I think it's gonna be an exciting fight, man. I'm not picking a knockout. The only way I see a knockout is on Regis' side. I definitely see Devin Haney outboxing Regis from the outside because that talking about he gonna knock him out and all that. That's not gonna be no good fight for Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Bill Haney are very smart. They know they're gonna get the dub. They're gonna win it. I think they're gonna win the fight easier on the outside. Fighting that inside, that's gonna be all wrong for Devin Haney. That's what Regis wanted to do. So
Devin Haney is talking a good game with that. I think like I said, I think he's gonna keep the fight on the outside, control it like he should. He's the better boxer. You know, you start doing things that you're not really that good at, you'll get yourself in some trouble. So I'm definitely picking Devin Haney to win the fight on the outside. But don't sleep on Regis. I think Regis got some tricks
You
in his
make it feel
bag.
like
A
it's your
lot of people
time,
saying he's
but
flat
it's
footed.
not your time.
Let me get a counter punch too, Ness. You hear me?
Yep.
All right, look. I think a lot of people speaking on Regis' skill set. Regis do have some boxing ability. That's not his biggest thing. He's definitely a come forward fighter. He's definitely an inside fighter. So I think I see Regis has better advantage in those type of areas and stuff. So I heard questions was asked about, well, he did it in front of Loma, but you have to remember Loma was the smaller physical guy. Regis might be shorter in stature, but he's not that smaller than Devin Haney. From what I see. You know, Devin Haney is a little taller than him, but not super tall, taller than Regis. So I think Devin Haney is going to have to respect Regis. And closing the gap, Devin Haney is not no big not no big super tall guy over Regis. So Regis will close the gap a little quicker than what people think. Uh, but I think it's going to be an exciting fight. I think the energy is going to change. I think Coach Bill is promoting the fight well. He's doing a good job. But I do see them making adjustments and fighting Regis on the outside. I just think that's all talk sitting in the inside. I don't think that's a good look for Devin Haney to do what he do best. Is a boxer, pure boxer, and that's all I gotta do, man. I'll kind of punch in if if I hear something else. That's no call.
I hope he do fight on the inside. I feel like he fought on the inside with Loma, who's faster, and he was pulling out. You know, I don't know. I watched Teddy Atlas' video this morning, and Teddy Atlas seems to believe that Regis' feet are fast, but not his hands. So he says he covers distance well with his feet, but his hands is slow. And I'm like, man, I ain't see that shit either. I see like heavy feet, heavy feet. But JT wants to gift. Let me read this properly. He wants to gift a counterpunch for a new caller and a counterpunch for the one that gets on my nerves. So new caller. Let me see what we got. And Bougie, I see you. Make sure you let me know if you want to use your 3 counterpunches you sent. That's right. We're looking for a new caller. Uh-oh, is that Mama Lobo? Damn, we got to cut everything. You back?
Can you hear me?
We hear you now. Now you
Can you
sound
hear
good.
me? All right. Man, that Bluetooth does not want me to be great, but that's okay. That's okay. Thanks for the patience. If I send a counterpunch, I don't ever want you to give it to, I don't even want to mention that dude's name. Excuse me, but I like you to give it to someone who edifies others or elevates the conversation, and that guy does not. And I don't appreciate him, so I don't ever want you to give any of my counterpunches to him. I'm not saying that dude's name. I ain't making him great by saying his name.
Okay.
That ain't gonna happen. But Jonah is the one that got swallowed by the monster in the Bible. Yeah, in the Bible, he got swallowed up by the monster. But I just wanted to say once again, my joke got messed up because I was talking about Ryan's role, his shoulder roll, and I was calling it an Esther roll. Because when I saw it, I just said, damn. But anyway, you don't get that. That's Esther roll from Good Times.
Oh,
but,
yeah, I don't.
Well, the old schoolers out there, the ones that are older than you, they'll get that. But anyways, Devin Haney's skin, his facial, the way his face is constructed and that skin thickness, is awesome. Regis, not so much. His skin is thin. Devin is going to tear his face up. So whether that becomes, so whether that be a stoppage or whatever, Devin has heavy hands, and that's something that I've heard people underappreciate Devin's strength in that aspect. That jab is unbelievable, and that takes me to my all-time favorite boxer, of course, is Crawford. Crawford's jab was the MVP when he fought Spence, and that's Devin's jab. And if Devin works it right, that's exactly what's going to happen to Regis. It's going to overwhelm Regis. It's going to break his neck, break his back, break his legs, and that's what I see from Devin. The same way Spence spoke his demise by talking about he going to break Crawford down and you ain't fought nobody and all these other kind of things. Everything that Spence spoke, that happened to him in that fight. And everything that Regis has spoken in this fight, and it's very little, but everything that he's spoken is going to happen to him. And that's, I'm going to beat you up, little boy. He's the little boy, and Devin's going to beat him up. He's too slow.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He's too slow. Oh my goodness. Haney's, the fight that when he fought with Loma, because he's so quick, Devin wasn't able to sit down on anything. He's going to absolutely sit down on these punches with Regis because he's going to see everything. And you keep talking about mentality, and that's so important with all these fighters. The mentality. There's another caller that always ends his calls with take care of your brain or take care of your mind.
Mental health, like mental health. You're talking about Brandon in Cincinnati.
The mental. Yes, that's so important. That's so important with all these boxers. That's a big part of whatever you bring in the ring, whatever you're walking with outside the ring, etc. If your mentality isn't right, you're as good as gone. For both the Charlos, Fury, Spence, Shakur, Teo, Ryan, all of them. Get your mind right. Get your mind right. Get somebody good on your team. I'm a Christian, of course, so I'm going to say know who you are in Christ. But if you don't know Christ, if you don't know God, get someone on your team that's going to help you with your mental health. Because if you don't get your mental health together, you're as good as gone. Oh, also, too, with the Shakur fight, and you kept talking about how no other fight was like that, and folks they were getting close by bringing up Rigo. The Rigo fight with Casemiro, that's the fight. And we were always impressed with Rigo's footwork until he got in the ring with Loma, and then he wouldn't get out the corner. And I hope that doesn't happen to Shakur. I don't believe it will because Shakur has hands. But it will. But it will be that way to me. And I'm betting the Crow because I don't bet money, but I'll bet the Crow on Devin and the way he's going to operate in this fight. And there you go. Thank you so much, Ness, for your patience. Y'all be blessed. Take care of your mental health. Know who you are in Christ. All right.
Appreciate you, Mama Lobo.
All right.
We are going to Mike's TV, $5. Ness, you watching Bam versus Edwards next weekend? Also, your YouTube shorts are fire. Thank you for the great content and for giving us fans a platform to debate. Appreciate you, man, for finding us and rocking out. And shout out to Jay, my editor, and obviously Ignorant Boxing, my other shorts editor. You know, they the ones that get down and dirty.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I got Mike Likes TV, $2. Which YouTube channel is Danny posting the vids on? This channel. What do you mean? Whoa, let me double check what you. I mean, this I look every morning. There's one being uploaded now, only 13%, but Some Amari Jones footage is out. It looks like the presser is about to be out. Looks like there's going to be an Eddie Hearn about to be out. Right now, there's a TBV exclusive with Team Haney roasting Team Prograis. Then there's another backroom TBV exclusive with Devin. Then we got one with Bill. Got a couple of shorts, behind the scenes footage. More Amari Jones. Don't forget my fire interview with Carmel Moten. You got Devin immediately after a run linking up with Kevin Newman. You got a couple of one-on-ones here with Devin. Yeah, you got to definitely come over to the YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and go to videos and check it out. We got 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera with the fat $20 dub. Drop a bomb for that. Shout out TBV, big fight weekend. Lot of money to be made, by the way. Amazon Prime will bring in a lot of casual shirts. What? I don't know what the fuck he means here. That must have been a typo. But we'll just stop at casuals. And then we got mods upgrading to that champ level. Oh, it's going down this week. We got to eat. It's a lot of pressure on me now. Look, everybody's signing up. All this pressure. All this pressure. Everybody want to win, man. What the hell? It ain't easy giving wins every week. You feel me? But salute for joining the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
My man Frank the Tank, welcome to the prospect level. We appreciate you and all the support. Obviously, you don't get to see the betting show or Untitled, so consider upgrading so that you can make that money back a week with us. We got Irving, welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
And Akil, welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Gleesh, $5 super chat, says, a lot of y'all ain't watched Teller versus Prograis. Regis can take punches and elbows. He got a chin. And we talking about Devin Haney here. Just say unanimous decision, please. Unanimous decision, please. We got average boxing fan, $2 super chat. If you think Devin by KO, you believe the ocean's blue. All right. We got a bunch of people. But it looks like we're going to be pushing that betting show back. I mean, we still got plenty of time before 10:45, but I just see the number of callers. It ain't no joke. Okay, counterpunch for his PBC brother, C-Dub. So you got a counterpunch courtesy of Gary. So whenever you're ready. And then we got a Malcolm that says C-Dub counterpunch. This Supreme, okay. Yo, he said this Supreme Tax, don't say Malcolm. Maybe next time leave with don't say Malcolm, this Supreme Tax. My bad, champ. But C-Dub, you got 2 on the cuff right there from Supreme Tax and from Gary. And then we got Mike. Who is Mike on Twitter? Mike Wallace. Raise your hand. Mike Wallace. Because you ain't put no information on this super chat. I mean, on this, this was at 8:53. Damn, champ. He probably hung up. This was a while ago. My bad. My bad. Damn. So big face, that's not you? Is that? Oh, that is you. My bad. Damn, this was a while
90
ago.
seconds.
My apologies, player. Apologies. I'm trying to connect with you now. You might have an issue connecting, so you might need to jump out, jump back in if you hear me. I see. Okay, you
Yo, can
good.
you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Apologies, champ.
Yeah, that's
Apologies.
big face, man. It's big face.
My bad. My bad.
You just threw my government out there and shit, man. God damn, Nash, man. What the
Damn.
fuck is going on,
Y'all
man?
gotta put it in the little message area, like, yo, this
I
big
know I
face.
forgot, man. You know I'm a truck driver, man. So when I be
60
typing,
seconds.
I be trying to keep my mind on it, keep my eyes on this road at the same time. But man, first and foremost, man, let me go ahead and tell you, man, you're doing a good job with this channel, man, and I'm loving the content, man. It keeps my day going, man, and keeps me, something to do while I'm out here on this road. But yeah, man. I'm just excited for this fight tomorrow. You know, I put money on Devin with the stoppage, man. So I'm hoping he come through on that shit, man. The odds was real good. So hopefully Dev come through in the 10th and 12th round with a late stoppage against Prograis. That's what I'm going for. I don't know any other fighters that's giving us
You
fights
gotta
yet.
tell me
You know,
why, champ. Why is so many people like, yo, he ain't get a stoppage since like Antonio Moran or some shit? Like, where's y'all getting this stoppage energy from?
because I just think that, him coming up from 135, man, and he being able to not lose that extra 5 pounds is gonna give him that power and more energy. I think we're gonna see a Devin that we never seen before, man. Just that weight difference, man. You seeing how when he come into the weigh-ins, man, my man was looking like drained, especially during that Cambosis fight. He looked crazy as a motherfucker. So I think him being able to, do this 140 thing, I think he's gonna be able to retain a lot of his power, and I really do feel that he's going to stop Prograis, and I've been felt that way. I said as soon as he goes to 140, he gonna carry that power over, and I feel like he was going to just start stopping people, and I just think Regis has the perfect style for him to be able to stop that guy, because I just don't. I mean, Regis is, to me, he's like a B class fighter, but I still give Devin his props because, like Bill said, and like we all know, nobody was really waving their hands to fight Regis. You know what I mean? So just him coming up and taking on the opponent like Regis says a lot. I mean, there's only two fighters that have been giving us fights that we really, really want to see, and that's him and Benavidez. All these other
I
fighters
mean,
like Tank and Ryan and
Tio fought Loma
yeah,
first, and he fought Taylor first.
I give it to Tio. I mean,
And he
sometimes Tio
sent,
be throwing me the fuck
yeah, but
off, man.
he sent Matisse an offer. Matisse was forced to not take it because of a hand injury. So Tio was trying to fight Matisse
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah,
February,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Yeah. I give it up to T. I ain't taking nothing away from T.O. T.O. a dog too, man. He just couldn't get it done against Cambosis. And whether he won or not, I just feel like the reason he lost to Cambosis, honestly, was because, man, with that fight got pushed back like 4 times and shit, man. So, the motherfucker off a little bit anyway. So, I don't know, man. But, yeah, man. I like how Bill be calling Regis strength and conditioning coach the big dummy, because that's kind of what the fuck he is. I don't know why he gets on stage and downplays Devin's accomplishments against Loma, saying he lost. Like, if you're fighting a guy, wouldn't you want to like big up the guy
I
that you're
mean,
about to
but
fight? So
you can't clown a trainer because Devin said, man, you a bum. The truth is you a bum. So like, if Devin downing him, the trainer going down Devin.
Yeah, you right about that. I mean, I guess I'm just a Haney fan, and that's how I originally even came across your channel, because I used to watch Devin's like YouTube videos and shit. So you type in the search bar, then your shit came up, and that's how I found your channel, about fucking with Devin and watching the YouTube clips and shit. And I've been rocking with you for a minute because of that.
Appreciate it,
And
man.
it's
We've
man.
been recording Devin since he was 12 years old.
Yeah, that's how I came across your channel. That's watching his clips and shit. Uh-huh. And I'm excited, man. I'm having a fight party over my house tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is a big fight, man. I like this fight, man. I like it a lot. I think this gonna take Devin to the next level, man. really do. But and another thing, man, to all my brothers that's listening to this, man, can we stop with the he ain't come from this and all that? Like, why we gotta glorify the street shit, man? Like, why? I mean, I respect Devin more because he took a different path, man. I think it takes more and shows your maturity and you not being a fucking follower to get involved with the dumb shit, to be out there with the dumb shit, man. So
You breaking up a little bit, Big Face, or a lot of bit, cause you're gone now. Big Face.
stop taking shit away from him. I don't mean shit, man. Stop that dumb shit, man. Stop it. What's going on?
Nah, you broke up.
Well, I'm up in these mountains, but I was just saying, man, can we stop trying to downplay Devin because he didn't come from the streets and all that dumb shit, man? I think it takes more character for a person not to get involved with that dumb shit, man. You know, that's my call, man.
All right,
Just sit back
appreciate
and
you.
enjoy the rest of the show, man.
So we got, okay, there go my new caller right there. Counterpunch, new caller from God Given. You just got gifted a free counterpunch to cut the line, courtesy of JT. Where you calling from again? God Given.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm out here in San Francisco, man.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, I was actually trying to call on the hotline, but I never got through. But I'm about to go to the weigh-in later on today. I think it's in like an hour or two. I'm about to go to the fight Saturday, so that's going to be my first fight. Like I said, I'm turning into a hardcore fan watching your show.
Wait. First fight ever?
This is my first fight ever.
Oh shit. What the
So
fuck?
yeah,
That's dope, man.
yeah, I'm excited, brother. I'm definitely
You going
excited for Devin,
alone?
and now I'm going with a couple of my partners.
Okay, cool. They been to fights
So yeah,
before or no? Or y'all all first timers?
yeah, it's all first time fights. So
What?
you know,
That's
yeah, like I said,
crazy.
I was never really into boxing like that. Obviously, I knew the big names, but like I said, I'm a casual turning into a better fan. So watching your show, watching Blue Blood and all the main channels, I'm learning a lot. And obviously, since it's already in my backyard, I'm just gonna go to the fight and experience that. And like I said, I'm excited. Devin will get the win for sure. I like Regis. I actually appreciated what Regis said on the DAZN channel when they interviewed him. He was like, I'm around the people. I'm always in the streets. Like I can appreciate that, but Devin gonna beat his ass. Like it's that simple. I want to see the Amari Jones fight too. I think he's fighting before the main card, but I'm gonna try to get there early as I can.
Yeah,
And
that's
in
gonna be a
reference to
good
just
one. That's gonna be a
yeah,
good
I'm
one.
gonna try to catch that. And like I said, and all the Devin hate is just I don't know what's going on. Like I thought people wanted to see good fights. Like even though you might not like his style or personality, like he's getting in a ring with top competition, just like what Buddy said earlier. Tank's not doing it. You know, even though Loma's losing, he has fight good competition, but nobody else is doing that. You know what I mean? Even the heavyweights aren't really doing that. But at the same time, you got to appreciate greatness while you're watching it. And like I said, he will turn into the next Floyd, do the love and the hate people show him. So hopefully Tank gets on the board and fight some next. Hopefully, and we're gonna see how that goes. But I definitely appreciate the time.
Yo, that's so funny, man. Somebody hit me up talking about so 4 dudes. Was it really 4? Let me count that again. Yeah, definitely 4 dudes in the picture. So they hit me up and they like, so 4 dudes in the bathroom watching a man take a bath, but Devin's the one that's gay because he painted his fingernails. And again, I don't know why they saying painting the fingernails. That was clear, yo. They both had clear. Regis did
like
too. This shit funny as hell.
But it's not your time.
So we got rid of the counterpunch for the new one. We got to do a counterpunch for someone that triggers me. I guess Jay Billy, you just made the real with me But even though Baby Joker's more of the Joker, right? He's like the one that fucking he come on. He'll come for me. He'll come for callers. He came for Ron Boy today, but he's not on. I don't see Joker, right? I don't see the Baby Joker over there. But we do got a brand new caller, so we're gonna give the counterpunch to Jay Billy, courtesy of JT.
Yo.
You probably not the right person too, cause you ain't gonna be able to trigger me, cause you picking Devin.
Nah, but let me say this. Hey, and then I had to get at ignorant boxing because he chopped it up like it was a 10-8. Like you knocked me down. You know what I'm saying? You probably wobbled me a little bit, but I got back to my bearings and I was punching back. Shit, but it's cool. But I'm just going back to what my boy C Dub was saying. You feel me? Just on a different note. I feel like us as boxing fans, we just seem so arrogant that we know what's gonna happen. Like we know that Regis has no shot against Devin. Like we know that Regis won't be able to knock down Devin, even though the past 5 years Regis has knocked down every opponent that he's went against besides Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can we be so big headed to think that Devin's gonna come up 5 pounds to a new division against a 2-time champ and just walk all over him? Ness.
I mean,
You feel me?
Floyd, Floyd, Floyd.
This the Mr. A4. This the
Somebody,
Mr. A4 right now. You know what I'm saying?
some
7-5
people,
of disappointment.
some people would say that Floyd came up for Oscar and got an 8-4.
Okay, so why are we comparing Devin to Floyd? Is Devin Floyd?
He's the closest thing,
Is
no?
no.
Who is Shakur?
The closest thing to Floyd right now is Bud. If we
Whoa.
being honest.
Nah, Bud
The closest
switches.
thing to Floyd,
Bud
because you
switches.
literally had a
But
show.
you gotta
You had a
understand.
show
Listen,
on
listen,
if
champ.
I'm
Like
listening. I'm
you
listening.
can't
Let's
you
chop it up.
can't just add your own shit. Like Bud is a knockout puncher. He's on an 11 fight knockout streak, so that can't be Floyd. Unless you're gonna now walk it back and be like, well, I was talking about Pretty Boy
We
Floyd. You
we
know what
could
I'm saying?
we could walk it back too, because Floyd has 2 careers. Remember, he got the
Nah,
Kobe era.
but
He got the Kobe 8. He got
yo,
the Kobe 8 and the Kobe 24. We can't talk
and
about the
and that's
24 if we
fine,
ain't talking about the 8 too.
Jay Billy.
So let's talk
But
about it
listen,
all together.
but
Just
listen.
because
Can
the
you
8
just
came
point?
first.
Can you just point to where I could find Floyd's 11 straight knockouts?
No, I can't. I
All
can't. I
right.
gotta go to box rec.
So let's not compare him, you know, to Crawford.
But we
Crawford's out here
can
doing
in
something
terms in
else.
terms in
Crawford's out here
terms of
doing something else.
he's doing something else. We can really compare it to in terms of accolades. He's doing something better
Yeah,
in terms of
Devin.
accolades.
Devin's doing something
No,
better.
I'm talking about Bud. I'm talking about Bud.
Bro, how can you be talking about Bud when Bud undisputed the first time at a later age? Like Devin is the youngest undisputed ever.
Facts,
Ever
most
in
definitely. But
life.
in terms of how he boxes, we can't really compare him to Floyd.
Again, if we talking style, yes, you can. He was trained by Senior. He was trained by Jeff, and he models his style after Floyd.
That doesn't mean he is Floyd though.
Ain't nobody
You know
say
what I'm
he
saying?
is. I said closest thing. Just like
Yeah, I
once upon a time, people would say Broner was the closest thing.
Well, I can't compare him to Floyd when he's going up to fight Oscar De La Hoya. If we can't compare
You
Bud to
right,
his if
because
we can't compare Bud to his
but
pretty
you know
boy
why?
pretty
You know
boy
why you
era,
can't do
we
that?
can't we
Because
can't
Regis
we
is
can't
not
compare Dev
Oscar.
to his money made.
You right, because Regis is not Oscar. Regis is not the pure boxer that
But
Oscar is.
Regis,
Oscar had an
so are you
amazing jab.
saying Regis isn't a formidable enough opponent to the point to where we don't think he has like we really think he's a plus 310 on the books. Like we rocking with that. Even though he has a 5 year knockdown streak besides Josh
Versus the
Taylor.
ultimate boxer? Bro. Yeah.
the ultimate boxer, but he was getting touched against Loma though.
My brother,
That just
you
speaks
talking about
to
a generate? Y'all so
Devin's willingness
silly.
to fight though.
No, y'all
That
silly.
just
Y'all
speaks to
interpret
Devin's
things
willingness to
wrong.
fight.
Y'all interpret things wrong, bro. That's why Jay-Z
How
made an
to,
album called the Black Album, because when
all right,
you
tell me
respect
how I'm
people,
interpreting it wrong.
I'm telling you, you respect people when they gone instead of in the moment. Like,
I,
yeah, he
I
got
give full
touched up.
respect for Dev. Like I told you, one of my first calls, I called in popping bottles because Dev
Champ,
got undisputed. But
champ,
I'm still a realist at the end of the day.
you not being
And
a realist.
shout out to my boy Bougie too. But I'm not hood hopping. Dev still my boy, but I'm still a realist. I'm gonna be objective at the end of the day. So if he coming up 5 pounds, you know what I'm saying, against Regis, one of the highest knockout percentages, 80%. Like, come on now, he's the hardest puncher he's ever gone against. So for us to think Regis doesn't have a puncher's chance, let's be
Bruh.
real. Let's be real.
Bruh, how about we do it backwards since you don't want to use common sense? Let's do it backwards. What opponent on Regis' resume that he actually beat gives Devin a problem?
You
Gives
said
Devin
who on Regis' resume gives Devin a problem?
a problem, man. A problem. Matter of fact, I'm going to make it even better for you.
Dog.
I'm going to make it better. Man,
Josh
I
Taylor
said,
most
did he
definitely gives
actually
Dev a
beat?
problem.
I said, did he actually beat? Fuck out of here and
Okay, you can
listen.
say Zepeda too. You can say Zepeda too.
Man, JT, next time, be careful who you give free calls to.
I'm
This
just
dude
being
tripping.
real.
You
I'm
ain't
just being
being
real.
real.
You
You
can
ain't
say
being real.
Zepeda too.
You ain't being real. You
If he was going up
bonkers.
to fight
You
Zepeda,
bonkers, man. Talking about being
okay. So
real.
you saying he not getting touched against Zepeda? He not getting touched against Zepeda.
Bro, my man was born in Mexico. How many fights he got in Mexico? All of a sudden, Zepeda gonna give him issues. You sound so silly, man.
Yeah, it's just like we
And
don't like
FYI,
after we watch a
FYI,
fight. After we watch
FYI,
a fight, we
FYI,
forget. We
FYI, your
forget
little
what we watching.
stats. You
We
want to kick
forget
out
what we
stats?
watching and what we watch. We
Okay.
forget about history, and then we just want to go on with fantasy. We forget that every time a fighter steps up and fights equal competition, it's a tough fight. But the next time our favorite fighters, who we think is the best, goes up, oh, he's about to wash him. Like, come on now, be real.
FYI, champ, you made me forget what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, your little
Because
stats.
man,
Your little
because you know
stats.
I be talking that real shit.
Man, you ain't
You know I
talking
be talking that
shit.
real shit. It's not much you can say. It's not
Your
much you
little.
can say, man.
I'm trying to say it. Your little stats about Regis and his 80% knockout ratio. How about the stat that Devin's last knockout was somebody that ain't never been knocked out? You feel me? So him knocking out Regis is not far fetched because the last guy he knocked out ain't never been knocked out, and I don't think they knocked him out since. But I'm not worried about knockouts. We worried about wins. That's why we compare him to Floyd. We ain't comparing him to Wilder. That's for y'all. Y'all want him to be something he not. Who we got? We are at 761 thumbs up, and we are at 184,994. So I need about 6 more, give or take, because you know somebody gonna be a jerk and drop off. But if 6 people subscribe right now, we could get to that goal of 185,000 live. Let's see if 6 people subscribe right now, so we can actually see this turn in real time. There is a 15-second delay between my voice and YouTube, so it's real time for everyone else, though. On my Twitters and callers and Discords, it's real time. So if you haven't subscribed, now is the time. I need 6 people in real time to subscribe to change this fucker. Come on. Are you with me? No? All right. We're moving on. We got B3. What up? B3? B3. B3. Accept the invite. Going once, twice, 2 times, 2.5. You're
Yo,
what
yo,
up?
You hear me, fam?
Yep.
Yeah, bro, I'm waiting so long. I done took a nap. I'm back now, baby. Um, yeah, my bad for the other day. I know I tried to call in. I couldn't get on Discord. I don't know what was going on, fam. I did listen to the playback. It was funny as hell. I definitely sound like a chipmunk or something like that. But shit, there's so much to talk about, fam. Let me get this off real quick. I think shout out, man. Shout out to Brandon in Cincinnati. I know he ain't like Devin, referring to his his joint or whatever when him and Regis was going off. But if I'm not mistaken, I think he said and it's no excuse for it. I don't really condone the shit. And but I think he said get off my D. He didn't invite him or whatever, he didn't say S suck my D. So he said get off it. So but my whole point to that is these dudes really about to get it in. So I think that, with him not saying, when him saying get off of it, it's still a little bit of respect there for Regis. If he would have said, suck my D, then that means there's no respect. That them little young boys say when they don't give a damn about you, they'll literally blow your head off. So it's still some respect there. Even though, nobody like to hear that type of shit. Another thing, man. Yo, I know we got a lot of people they got a lot of love for Tio, but y'all gotta cut the bullshit, man. Tio, ain't no way in hell, ain't no way in the world a prize fighter, gonna uh give Matthias an offer, or fight or choose to fight Matthias, but won't choose to fight Ryan or gonna, you know, that shit just don't make sense. It don't make sense no way around. If you it hell no. If you're gonna ask Devin for, you're gonna ask Eddie Hearn for 5 million or 8 million or 20 million to fight Devin, and then Ryan offer you 1.5 million, you're not gonna take that with pay per view back. And of course, we all know it's common sense. You're not sending Matthias no offer if you're not taking those two fights. Those two fights is way bigger. Nobody knows who the fuck Matthias is. We just hearing about this dude. This dude really just started popping just now. So we got to just keep it a buck. Y'all turning this motherfucker Theo into this goddamn mythical boogeyman monster or whatever. But he not really that. He a good fighter. Everybody know that. But he definitely, you know. I don't know how much time I got left in this. I got Devin by decision. I ain't going off with that
You may
bullshit
feel
about
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
my time. I heard it, man. Yo, be easy, yo. Shout out everybody in TBV, yo.
Yo, but champ, I gotta ask you, what exactly do you mean?
Which part, Cam?
The TO part, like what? You don't believe he sent the offer?
My nigga, hell no. And if he and
But wait,
hell no.
but wait. Let me just ask some questions. Why? Excuse me. Why do you not believe that? Let me rephrase it. Why do you not believe the Top Rank sent an offer?
I mean, is hold on. First and foremost, let's keep it a buck, man.
Uh-huh.
They top rank ain't putting their motherfucking star goddamn fighter Tio in there with no Matthias. Nobody know who the hell Matthias
Let
is.
me let me tell you something right there that you have a misconception. If no one knows who Matthias is, the one person or the three people that know is Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler, and Evan Korn. And I think I'm missing one more. I think there's a Brad Jacobs too, ain't it? And those are top ranked matchmakers. And they had Sabril and cut him when he lost, remember?
Yup.
So why wouldn't they know what they got? Like, just because y'all believe he's better than they think don't mean that they don't see what y'all don't see and know that their fighter can exploit it. And that's called capitalizing. You see someone that the people believe is a boogeyman, right? Where I seen Slow in Triple G, people seen boogeyman. I thought Floyd could beat him. His own dad thought that was too dangerous. Styles make fights. I don't know, bro. Top rank,
Ness.
top rank sent an offer, bro. I know I'm the one broke the story. Like that's my source. Like, and I confirmed it with the manager of Sabril. Like, I asked the manager, did you receive an offer? I went as far as to say, the last thing I needed to know was it going to be pay-per-view? Because I couldn't understand T.O. I said, damn, the boy got balls bigger than everybody. So I'm like, was it at least pay? They didn't even get that far in the conversation. They sent an offer. They couldn't accept it. They still negotiating to try to reschedule it. But my sources on the other side, they telling me that date is T.O. date. He got to stick with that date. And I get it. He the A side is a Super Bowl date. But for you to say that the manager of the fighter who received the offer is lying too, so you just don't like T.O. Because to say T.O. lying, to say T.O. capping, but to say the dude that received the offer that is begging online, like the fighter's literally online saying, please, let's not do it February. Let's do it end of March, April. You still think T.O. lying? You gotta be a hater, or you didn't know all the information I gave you. One of the two.
Yeah, I did. I damn sure. I don't want to. I definitely don't want to. No, I'm not hating on T.O. I definitely didn't know all of that. I was definitely in and out on it. I was just seeing the reports, and then it was kind of weird that an offer would be sent, but ironically, it couldn't be accepted. So I'm like, damn. So what's, you know what I'm saying? What's the point of us knowing about even having an offer if Matias is injured? I didn't know Matias was injured, so that was new news,
Yeah,
for sure.
but
But
also
my
new
whole thing
news
is
because you didn't
with
watch it. But
Ness.
there was an interview there that he did with Marquez. I screen shared that yesterday. I showed the audio. He showed his hand. He went into the fight with Ergashev already with a damaged hand, not completing full therapy, so he had to get out, and he's got to do therapy because they went into that fight. They even stopped working with certain equipment to not damage the hand too bad for the Ergashev fight. I shared the audio. Juan Manuel Marquez, the legend, did an interview with him for Pro Box. He ain't
I'm
ducking. His hand hurt.
Ness, I'm with you, man. Man, shout out to all the Latinos, yo. Shout out to all the Hispanics, everybody that love Tio. I'm definitely not hating on the king, the young king. It just seemed kind of fishy that, Matias is injured and the fight can't happen, but they gonna offer him a fight. If they listen, as I come back on here and show Tio hella love, if they reschedule and he sign up for the Sabril fight, I'm not saying that Tio ducking. It just seemed kind of fishy that you know what I mean? That they gonna give a man that's injured an offer. They gonna try to get him on a quick turnaround or something like that. I
Champ,
mean, I understand if there's interest, Ness. It could be interest, but it's just a conversation. If the fight is no offer, if the fighter is
I
injured.
gotta go, B3. I gotta go because he's saying he not a hater, but the way that you sound, even if you don't hear it, it's coming off that way because like one thing is to say that the fighter ain't sending offer, but now you painting a conspiracy for Top Rank. So now Top Rank intentionally sent a fake offer, and I only use the word fake because according to this last caller, he believes they knew Sabril was injured. So now we sending a fake offer just to cap for the internet to help T.O.'s publicity and public profile? Man, that's way too much work, man. Them motherfuckers ain't. Who else have they gone through this that great of a limp to? I mean, I ain't never seen no shit like this for nobody else. For you to come up with that type of story, I don't know. I don't know. Stay wavy. What up?
Yo, Ness.
Yo,
Damn, bro, you got amnesia?
I went to you. My bad, champ. Yeah, man. You know how it is
You
over
went
here.
to me, then
You
then
get caught
B3
up.
jumped in all late.
You get caught
That
up
poor
over
ass
here. We
call he
get
just
caught
had.
up. We get caught up over here. Go for it, champ.
Nah, man. He asked a question. He asked some questions I wanted to answer. So Tio, Martiz out with a hand injury. That's why he didn't accept the terms with Tio.
Correct.
Okay, well, shit. I was looking forward to that. That was some good news yesterday. Young King broke back down the back call.
Devin, man. Look, Devin Energy, I think I know Brandon. What Brandon said about the comment, I don't get how dudes judge level of disrespect. I heard Regis call him a bitch ass nigga before. He invited him to the meat locker and shit. Like, I mean, bitch ass nigga is the same grounds. Some people, they it's I mean, that can get you killed calling somebody a bitch ass nigga. And I understand they fighting, and I'm not trying to take it there, but I'm not gonna sit up and say Devin took it too far. I disagree with Brandon when he said that. Because I tell people all the time, you can't control how another person disrespect you. Once disrespect is out there, it's up. Like, I mean, it's whatever. But man, I'm looking at this fight a little closer. I'm curious to see what Devin gonna do for his like landing his right hand, cause Regis may be flat footed and he may be he got like feet like a mauler, almost like I forget his name. Shit, David Benavidez for him. He was a power puncher and Triple G for him too. Almost like David Lemieux a little bit to me. A little more athleticism, but he got like the more moppy ass feet to me. But he got upper body twitch, which is awkward. So I'm gonna be curious to see how Devin do land those big shots on him because he may have to get Regis rhythm at first while Regis coming forward. I think Devin stand a good chance of landing some big shots. It depends on where he put his hands at, and it's all about his hand placement when he fighting in there. If he on on some slick shit and stuff, it may take him a little while to catch Regis rhythm, but if Regis is that too slow for Devin, and Devin at 140 just an all around quicker, more twitchier, more snap on his punches, he may be able to find that rhythm, and then it's gonna be a long night for Regis. Shout out to Mama Lobo, she got a lot of fans. You got people that go by the name
You may
Otis,
feel like it's your turn,
who think. Let
but
me
it's
get my
not
other
your turn.
call too, Ness. They got people we call Otis, that label themselves, a hardcore, statue shit. Think she was talking about him, but I don't think she was talking about him. He's not important enough. But I mean, he like to put himself in conversation that don't apply to him, statue shit. But I'm just saying, man, I like the fight as the shit talking, bro. It gets more interesting. I'm just gonna be serious to see how Devin deals with a power puncher. I know I keep hearing the Lomachenko comparisons. Lomachenko ain't Regis, and Regis ain't Lomachenko, and I don't mean that saying I'm comparing the two. They just fight completely different. I think can't think of the dude's name. He was comparing the JoJo fight. JoJo is more like a volume puncher, who throws a lot of punches. Regis don't look like he throw a lot of punches, let his hands go unless you standing in front of him. And I don't know if Devin go do that with Regis, for as Regis and try to stop him.
He must have went through a dead spot. Time to smash that thumbs up button and celebrate. We got to 185,000 during this live.
Put that right hand on Regis.
Yo, you had went through a dead spot, champ.
Oh shit! What's the last thing you heard?
Just go back about 5 seconds.
Nah, nigga, you cut my shit off, man. Fuck that. Nah, I'm
Huh?
just playing, man. I ain't really got much on it. I just want to see the fight, man. All right.
All right, all right. Nah, champ, you went through a dead spot. Up next. What do we got? What do we got? We got Frank the Tank. He came and became a champ. Upgraded to that champ level. Shout out to Frank the Tank. I'll catch you on the betting show right after this.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Prime Politics. Prime Politics. With the $5 super chat, what he says, will this Prograis Haney fight be similar in popularity to Spence Crawford fight, above, less, or equal? Whoa. If this should get the 650,000 buys, that means that the promotion of Eddie Hearns and Matchroom are through the roof. I cannot. That would be amazing for them. I don't know. I learned my lesson with giving pay-per-view predictions, shit ends up not coming true, and you look bad or good or a hater, and not a supporter. Just is just not worth it. Fats, what up?
Hello, this the Haney voice.
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Yeah, Ness, you was in red form last night, man. I ain't never see you like that, bro. This is why they
What you
call it the
mean?
Haney voice, man. You was unbelievable yesterday, bro. You know, Regis looked scared. He looked scared. He ain't even saying nothing. Look at him. He's stuttering over words. Haney is running up 10,000 elevation. He's a phenom. I'm like, this nigga nuts is
Is he?
crazy.
Is he not though? Hold on though. Hold on
I
though.
don't. You tripping? I mean, I like Devin, but phenom, I don't see that. I don't see no world class power or no nothing like that to call him a phenom. I like his style, but phenom, I don't know about all that, man. I think that was
Oh
a bit
man,
too much.
I don't get
I
it.
think that was a bit too much, man. For real.
Look at this.
You said Regis scared. You said Regis scared. Like I don't see that. I don't see that one, yo. I don't. I
I
don't.
mean, so why
I
he
just.
keep telling himself that Devin's scared? You tell me. If I say Fats, I want to fight you. How am I afraid of you? I'm picking you. I'm watching you. I studied you. I think I could be you.
Regis saying they scared because they up there. They saying Bill insinuating he got somebody spying on him in the camp. You get what I mean? Like so.
Oh, so
Obviously,
Tank
it's
was
something that they
scared.
worried about.
So Tank was scared when he had the mole in Ryan camp and found out about the rib injury.
Yeah. Tank was a little worried about
Nah,
Ron Powell. That's why
that's
he put him in a rehydration clause. I
that's
think he was
all.
worried about his power.
That's all
I didn't think he was
strategic.
worried about
Everything is
losing to him.
strategic.
Everything is strategic. Yeah. No. I feel like if you think you can just outclass somebody, you don't need to put moles in a nigga camp and all that shit.
I
You
mean,
know what I mean?
listen. Sometimes when you that popular, people just drop information on your lap. Look, I'm gonna give you
Nah,
a prime
man.
example. Prime example. So, because people think that I be lying. Andre Ward. And what's the trainer name? John David Jackson. Don David Jackson was not. Look, he was not with Ward. And what did Ward say? Who's a Christian and don't lie? What he say? He came out and said, "I got the phone call out of nowhere. We ain't call him. We ain't asked for no inside. He was disgruntled. He was mad at Sergey Kovalev. I'm just saying, shit happens in boxing every day, B.
I don't know, bro. You was in red form yesterday. I said, damn. I said you was at the dinner though. Danny was at the dinner on your behalf, so I see it, man. But damn, Bill must be paying y'all good, bro. But I don't knock it. I don't knock it. But I see why they call it the Haney voice, yo. You was in red form
Are you
yesterday.
picking
He
Regis?
running up 10,000. You know I'm not picking
I
Regis, man. You already
then.
know that.
So I don't get it why I'm the Haney voice for saying everything y'all saying.
No, you just was unbelievable yesterday. Like just the shit you was making up. Like
I'm just
he
saying,
running up 10,000 feet.
Regis is in LA in hell and smog, and Devin was out here running the mountain, 10,000 feet elevation. So he got more red blood cells. He gonna be able to, have more stamina late in the fight.
So you don't think Regis look focused? He don't seem like calm and collected to you. That was scared to you.
How he gonna seem calm and collective when he the one that is like repeating himself? I'ma fuck you up.
I'm
I'ma
just
fuck you
saying.
up. I'ma
I'm,
hurt
I'm
you. I'ma hurt you. I'ma fuck you up. I'ma
but
hurt you. I'ma hurt you. I'ma fuck
he
you
done
up.
already cracked jokes. He done already cracked jokes. You got Devin saying the same shit about his training and shit. I mean,
I mean,
at the
Devin
well,
broke
he
out
run
the
out of shit to
gigolo
say.
line. That's new. We ain't hear that. That's new. Called him a gigolo. Called him a stripper. That was new. You feel me? So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
So you want to point out everything Devin said new, but you don't want to point out stuff Regis
I
said.
did point out what Regis said. I said I like when he kept I even played it, yo. Like y'all are so biased. I literally played the moments. I screen shared the moments with
No,
audio
you
and
biased.
video.
No, you biased. You biased. That's you, but I appreciate it.
All right. Yo, I literally screen shared the moments. Do I remember it right now? Not really, but there was some shit Regis did that I certainly was on and screen shared. But let me time your dumb ass out, cause I wish Bill was giving me $10,000 to motherfucking promote this fight. You sound silly as hell. Go to the motherfucking Phantom Zone for 300 minutes. You know what I could do with 10 grand? Ariana, what up? Shit, Ariana, I'll get to C-Dub. I got you. I see you there. I know you got two counterpunch. I'll be right at you as soon as I'm done with Ariana.
What it do? What it do? Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
And y'all busy today, ain't it?
Yes,
Been on this
sir.
no complain, no complaints. So I'm happy
The
for
block
everybody
is
like
hot
you
today. The
said.
block is hot. We got a big fight.
Yeah, true. Hey, I got Devin, and like I say, Devin, 12 round unanimous decision. But if something do happen, I just feel like Devin might could counter him off one of them hooks. Regis come in a little bit too hot. Devin done got him all wore out in the later rounds, and Devin might can counter him and he'll be precise with it and drop him. I don't think he'll knock him out, but I don't know. Something telling me he could drop him. I'm with that clan right there. Some spontaneous gotta happen here. But it's Team Haney this way. Shout out Boxing Voice and everybody. Be safe this weekend, and man, I'm just happy we got a good fight coming, and I love the promotion for this shit. This shit is big, and Devin funny as fuck. He said Tobin wanted to look at his muscles.
He said
That shit
what?
was funny to me. He said Evans wanted to look at his muscles. That's the
Oh.
reason why he wanted to train him.
Mm. Yeah, Evan
Yeah, I think
did
it
reach
was.
out to him. I think Evan reached out to him on like social media, trying to link up with
Yeah,
Dev before the
but
fight took
now
place, like before there was even a thing.
I wanted to ask who is his the guy under him Armani. Who is he fighting again?
Amari
Because
Jones.
didn't he?
Amari Jones is
Yeah,
fighting Gilesto Madera, who's actually a decent fighter. He's a fighter that used to be signed to Top Rank, got dropped his last fight, and by drop I mean cut, not drop in the ring. His last fight, he fought against Kevin Newman and went the decision. So this is a good fight for Amari. It's gonna show us, is his power
that's what I was
real,
thinking.
and where's his skill? Because Gilesto's one of those Stockton boys. He one of them, balls to the wall, bravo ass, macho man type dude. So he gonna bring that fight to him. It's a decent fight for him.
And I seen during the undercard press conference that the dude said he didn't want to come out to the he was gonna attack him on site.
Mm,
So I feel like that fight will be really good.
yeah.
But that's all I got. Everybody have a safe weekend and blessings to all.
Appreciate you. That's Ariana. We gonna keep it moving. Who we got? Tip Bellis. What up? Mm. Tip, hold up. Oh, damn.
You
C
may
Dub
feel
done
like it's
dropped
your
off. All
turn,
right, go ahead.
but
I
it's not
forgot
your
about
turn.
C Dub and he forgot about us. He left. Tip Bellis. JB.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, man. Hey, how can we watch the Jesse Hart and Jared Hurd card tonight, man? You know how we can watch that? It's gonna be on YouTube or what?
Shit. Is that the King's promotion? I mean, Alex sent me something. I would have to check. I don't know. There's a lot of shit happening. I think BXNG, or let me double check this message he sent me.
Mhm.
Is this the Jesse Hart card? King's Promotions. No, this ain't Jesse Hart. This Samara Woods on this one though.
Okay.
Yeah, now
Okay.
I'll find it for
Okay.
you.
Okay, bet. All right, man. Now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna run back through some of the previous callers, man. B3, man, you definitely sound like a hater, man. You know, end of the day, man, if you agree with Ness or all the shit that Ness was saying and everything, why are you still coming back with those jokes and shit, man? I mean, Top Rank definitely probably could believe in T.O. because, I mean, number one, T.O. is part of the Four Kings and shit like that. And I believe the Four Kings, they could definitely beat damn near anybody at 135 through 140 effortlessly. You know what I'm saying? Everybody except for maybe Ryan. But Tank, he's not throwing out no fights or nothing like that unless with stipulations. But Devin and T.O., they're gonna be favored in those divisions against anybody, in my opinion. Now on to my man Jay Billy, man. Jay Billy been on the back call for a while, man, but it seemed like he a pain freak, man. Like, cause you was just killing them on the call, man. Like the references between like Regis and Lomachenko or whatever. I mean, they two different motherfuckers, man. Lomachenko was a prized amateur, man. Was probably one of the fastest people to actually become a champion in the sport of boxing, man. They built different, man. They built different. And if you compare the resumes of who Devin fought that Regis probably would struggle with, shit, man, it'd probably be more questions, man, with Regis. Probably be some 50-50 fights if you do the resume comparison the other way around instead of Devin versus Regis' competition. Devin probably will whitewash all the Regis' competition. Now on to the fight tonight, man. I think somebody said Regis is agile. He's a better boxer. It was the guy Brandon or whatever. I think you said the guy that's fighting in the club show, or he already did or whatever. Man, you full of shit, man. Like Devin has all those traits, man. Devin's more agile. Devin's a better boxer. I mean, Devin's just better inside and outside the ring, man. We shit. A lot of us guys on the back call, and myself personally, I praise his work from his collection of women that he had over the years. Young nigga got flavor, man. So all due respect, man, Regis ain't fucking with Devin on any aspect of life. It seems like right now, especially now on the ring Saturday night. Ness, man, I appreciate the show. I wish you was getting paid by Bill Haney, man. I wish I was getting paid by Bill Haney.
You and me both. The fuck, 10 grand, I could use that.
But my nigga, man, I mean, as much as this is a great fight, man, I do not believe this is going to do the numbers as Spence and Bud, man, because the magnitude of that fight was just so much more than just this right here, even with this hell of a promotion. I'm just ready to see it.
That's what I'm saying. That shit would be amazing because it's like Spence Bud had years of quote unquote fucking marination that we as fight fans hate. This is a fight that it didn't have no marination. It was like, yo, I want to fight you. All right, boom.
Yeah.
And let's see how the fight fans react. Like, do they actually step up for a real fight, or is it still just a stealing kind of thing?
Facts. He just said, I'm just gonna fight the second best in 140, second best champion on 140, and chose Regis in my opinion, man, because Teal's the best champion, and hopefully we get that fight down the line. Last thing before I go, man, I seen a comment that Statue Shit's favorite fighter said, man, Deontay Wilder, man. I respectfully disagree, man, where he said niggas that complain about 3 to 4 pounds or whatever can't be the face of boxing, where he's fought people that's 20, 30, 40 pounds heavier than him or whatever. Nigga, you was complaining about that, and all your fans are complaining about that for you, man. I mean, when we look at boxing's history, man, like since Mike Tyson, the face of boxing always been like some people from the smaller classes, Floyd, De La Hoya, Canelo, Tank, and now entering that great lineup, or we could say Mount Rushmore face of the boxing, going to be Devin Haney, man. Wilder, man, you old news, my nigga, man. Just get over it, man. Just try to win this redemption fight that you have coming up, and Devin Haney, man, just claim this torch, man, and just lead the path of the young niggas. I'm out, Ness.
Stay wavy.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Stay wavy, stay wavy.
That's what it do, my boy.
What up?
Man, I'm excited, man. We got the fight tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? My boy Lord Devin Haney, you feel me? Will beat the shit out of Regis Prograis, man. I actually, man, I hope it's a close competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope it's a real close fight, man, just so you know, because this build-up is crazy, man. Like, the build-up for this fight's been incredible, man. I'm excited. I want to see a good fight. Obviously I got Devin Haney winning by unanimous decision. You feel me? Like I've been saying this whole time, I think he's gonna drop Regis at least one time. He's gonna drop him. You feel me? And I think it's gonna be the best Devin Haney we've ever seen. I think he was killing himself making that 135. Especially somebody said this before, but I noticed it as well. Like in the both of the Kambosos fights, Devin looks super drained, man. He looks super drained for both of those fights. So I'm glad he moved up. I think he's gonna have more power. And I just think this gonna be the best version we've seen of him, man. I think he's gonna put on a world class performance. You know what I'm saying? So that's my call, man. Salute to the Boxing Boys.
Appreciate you. We going to Chris, Baltimore.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, sir. Now I was just gonna say I feel like Bill Haney becoming one of the best promoters in the game. But yeah, I got Haney winning. I just hope he don't duck down into Regis left uppercut or something like that. But I was gonna ask you, is there anybody that Devin had in camp, like sparring partners that we might know other than Blair Cobbs for this?
I mean, I know that Maurice Lee was in there, the welterweight. Giovanni Cabrera, the southpaw that Isaac Cruz fought. I don't really know who else. I gotta ask Danny.
Okay, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I like the point that I think his Mama Lobo made. It's like Regis not gonna be as quick as Devin, so he don't have to unload so quick, so he can kind of sit down more on the shots or whatever. So hopefully it's a good, interesting fight. It's a close fight, get a little drama or something. But yeah, man, that's it. That's all I had.
You the man, champ.
Last question. What do you like? What do you think? Would it not make sense for all the promoters to be like on an Amazon Prime?
I mean, if we could get them all on if we could get them all on any one place, that's what I want. And
But is there any good reason you could think of that they wouldn't do that?
Yeah, because Pepsi doesn't work with Coca-Cola.
But that's what I'm. But yeah, I don't get it. Like, why compete when y'all could just?
The only way you're gonna get them not to compete.
Is ESPN giving more money?
That's the only way you're gonna get them not to compete. If you give them all equal budgets, if someone has to sit down with everybody and is like, "Yo, I'll give you 150 million each for the year to put on the best fights," which I don't even know that they need that much if they're all in one place, because motherfuckers gonna cancel themselves out. The better the fights are. If you fight a tough fight, that's why I said, like, this world we live in where we think Devin's supposed to fight Regis and then fight Matias or Tio next is crazy. Not to say it won't happen. It's just crazy because that's taking miles off your career. You can't just fight every puncher back to back and have, elite level training camps back to back to back. Because you taking punishment in them sparring matches, man. That's where you sparring more rounds than you fighting.
You may feel like it's your turn.
You only fighting 12 rounds, and these motherfuckers sparring for like 6 weeks, 3 times a week, 4 times a week. Like, it's a lot. But salute, Chris. We got Caesar. What up? Caesar. Caesar. No Caesar. No Caesar. We got. He talking about who? I'm telling you, boy, Danny funny. Spider Rico, what up?
Hey, good morning, God.
What up?
Grand Rising.
Grand Rising, champ.
Yeah, yeah. TBV Universe, I'm calling in. Y'all tapped into my dimension. I'm tapped into y'all. That's why I'm listening. I'm gonna ask y'all this. What is more than to be in the company of the villaged? That's what it means to be tapped in to us. That's who we are. I don't really like when Esther say, oh, this guy doesn't have a country because he's a maybe, American. What compared to when he fights these other countrymen who have countries and ethnic people, you know, all of us. We are our own country that they deny and take everything away from us. And that's why the fighting is in our spirit. We're unsettled, you know. I still I like when we just talked that where he come from the bottom. And we just also came on the show this year. I remember he was speaking and he said a lot of things that it was amazing to listen because he's a champion. And honestly, I thought about it. And Devin didn't come on the show. His father come on the show. Devin, Regis is the one who really talked to us. So I guess some of us, if you really roll with TBB, then you roll with Regis because he was with us. Uh, what else? Allah have full power and control over all affairs, but most among men know it not. But I am Allah's messenger and servant, and I told y'all, my brothers. What else? It's December 8th. It's December 8th. I remember this because one day, I'm y'all gonna remember me and all this stuff I used to say. Ryan, Ryan equals Oscar Garcia versus Floyd. No, Oscar Garcia and Floyd. I like when they do the shoulder roll. Shakur, Shakur is Pernell, Rigo, and Floyd. Tank is
You may feel like it's
Pac-Man,
your
Pretty
time,
Boy, and Super
but
Judah.
it's not your time.
All right, Joe, I'm gone.
All right, I'm being told Devin weighed in 140 even. 140 even. That's pretty big. SDX Renzi.
Yo, Ness.
Yo,
Shout
yo.
out, man. Hey, I want to get my disclaimer before my call. From the casual voice to the Haney voice, man. This is only my opinion. Don't target me for what I'm about to say, because I know how y'all do. Y'all gonna spend all y'all money trying to come at me. Save your bread, man. If y'all want to do it, support the fam. Join that champ level so y'all can get y'all money back. Win some money with us, man. But hey, I just want to say, Ness, man, Dick Eaton is at an all-time high this morning. You feel me? I feel like it's one thing to be biased, but at some point, bro, we gotta be optimistic. I heard you say most.
Mm-mm. Yep.
Of, I,
You broke up.
who on Regis record? Yo,
Yeah. You say
I'ma
you heard
stop.
me. You say you heard me say what?
I said I heard you say a few times. Who on Regis record would give Devin a problem?
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to combat that by saying who on Francis Ngannou's record was supposed to give uh Tyson Fury a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
So
So my response to
that,
that is Tyson Fury didn't get up for his fight the way that we know Devin is because
nah,
Devin
nah,
is in a
nah,
championship fight.
that's not the point. I'm sticking to the facts of the details. That shows the irrelevancy of it. We can't talk about who got up or who didn't get up.
Man,
The
you
fact of the
crazy.
matter
That
is,
shit was in
nah,
boxing before we started
hey,
watching it.
I only got 3 minutes, Ness. Like
Hey,
I
do
said, this
you?
is
Do
only my
you?
opinion. This is only my opinion. We can make the comparison, but like I said in my last call, you feel me? The last time, hey, we just gonna see what Devin gonna do. We all know what we expecting. We even hear Devin gonna get the stoppage. He gonna get the knockout. You didn't even believe that, and I think you still don't believe that. But so many people today believe that. So we gonna see how that plays out in reality. But I heard you also say again today that styles make fights. and that, well, people expecting Devin to do something that we haven't seen him do. But you feel me? We don't know. Maybe it could happen. And I still go to say, and I heard you say this. Well, I'm not expecting Devin to do that. I'm expecting Devin to do what he do and get the win. But that goes back to what I said last time. Shakur got the win and they didn't like that. You feel me? So I just hope that all the dick eaters across the TBV universe come in with the same energy if the performance is as lackluster. I'm not saying that it's gonna be, but if it is, the way y'all eating dick today, come back on Saturday night when Ness do the follow-up show and eat dick the same way if it's not the performance you guys
It may
expected. The
feel like it's your
knockout
time,
predictors and all that.
but it's
Shout
not
out
your
to
time.
TBV. Tune into that betting show, y'all.
A-Rod.
Hey, how you doing, Ness? You hear me?
You know it.
Let me try and put you on speaker because I can only hear you like I can't hear you with my speaker. Okay, let me just. Hello?
Well,
All right. Yeah, so how you doing? And just my opinion, but one thing that I got really interested about this fight was that Regis said something very specific in the first press conference, and that was, you know, if I didn't perform like that, I don't think you would take the fight. And ever since he said that, that's what got me thinking, like, you know, that is a little true because I didn't expect that performance from Regis against whatever that guy was, Zoro or whatever. Because even you were like, this should be an easy match for him, but we do not know what to expect, which was true. And look what happened. We saw that performance, but I think it's true. I think he did do that on purpose. So, Haney could think, just like everybody says, that Regis is the weakest link. But we got to remember,
that's what
Regis
Triple
was,
G fans
our,
used to say back in the day.
huh?
Triple G fans used to say that back in the day.
And we have to remember, like, Regis isn't some guy that just popped up out of nowhere. Like, I don't even call in the show. I just like to listen to the callers because they take a lot of what I got to say, the good ones. But most, the ones that don't know, like, Regis is always around these guys like Charlo, Spence, Crawford. Like, he would train with all these people just like Devin Haney, Shakur, all that. Like, he's been there. Just because he started at that age or whatever, it doesn't mean shit. Like, this guy is somebody. He's somebody that we've expected to, get to this point. You know,
We
so
just never
this
expected him to
time
be
to change,
facing.
man.
We
Huh?
just never expected him to be facing this guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, me either. But hey, like, this is a dangerous fight for Haney. He's never fought at this weight, and I think this is the best puncher he's faced. Who's just I'm not even trying to debate anything. Like, just name me somebody who is as equal as a puncher as Regis that Devin has fought. Tell me.
I mean, the only one is Linares.
Okay, I was gonna say the same thing, Linares, but wasn't Linares already like
What, 34? The same age as
no,
Regis?
no, damaged goods because Regis isn't damaged goods.
I don't know how damaged the guy that had a very tight fight with Josh Taylor that a lot of people thought he beat Josh Taylor in Jack Catterall. He couldn't even knock out or knock down Linares after Devin Haney beat him, and he did it how many years later?
Yeah. Well, before you cut me out, I know that's my time, man.
It may feel
Don't be
like it's your
surprised
time,
to everybody if an upset
but it's not your
happens.
time.
But and to the last caller, if Devin Haney does have a bad performance, where it's clearly a bad performance, and he still gets the W over his Regis, then I will definitely have a fucking problem. But other than that, if he does have a good performance, and may the best man win. Shout out TBV.
For sure. In terms of that last point that the other caller brought up, SDX Renzi, uh, all bad performances aren't created equally. Like, if you want me to shit on that performance the way that we shit on the other one, there has to be like that. You got to be doing what that person did. Because what that person did, I never seen before. That's just as simple as that. C Dub, my bad. What up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. It'd be like 1,000 people on reshare, repost. Shout out to the counter punches, man. I know Larry sent me one yesterday, and shout out to the ones that have sent me one before and today. Yeah, man. We still just shout out to Ness, man. Just doing a real good job. Right, Facts. Facts was like, man, he see why it's the Haney voice. I'm not sure what took him so long. Bill, come on. You don't even got to say Bill Haney name 3 times anymore. You could just say Bill, and he's going to come on the show. But no, man, they just doing a good job, man. We're promoting. Shout out to the event. Shout out to the promotion, man. Cause this what boxing needs. They need a Ness. To get people to galvanize the crowd, man, and get people believing that it's going to be a knockout. You know what's so funny, man? I never hear when you ask people Ness why they got Devin for the stoppage. You know what they never say, they never answer because I just be wondering. I get a little, I get a little chuckle every time you ask them. Then I like to hear their boxing knowledge. Because some of them gave their boxing knowledge, said Devin gonna hit them with the right. That hit Cambosa 1,000 times. CompuBox lost count, and but Cambosa ain't go nowhere. But yeah, that same right. That was somebody said. But when you ask them, I never heard them say Ness or Bill. I never heard them say, man, Ness or Bill, but I know it got to come from you all. Somewhere along the lines, y'all said, man, Santa Claus is over here at the South Pole, and they didn't believe that too. They didn't stop believing Santa Claus is at the North Pole. And it's, hey man, good job. That's all I gotta say. I don't know where we came this. I really don't know, and this is serious. Kind of switch lanes. I don't know where we came in life where people want to point to genitalia when we talking shit or we having banter. Like this, I first noticed it from up north. I'm from down south, but I first noticed it up north because when you said down south, it's like killing, like fighting words. So it's so homo to me, and I'm not I'm not like, um, you know, homophobic. It's just very, gay to me for somebody to even point to when we talking banter or to speak to associate somebody's fandom to say somebody male part. Like I don't get it. Like to speak to a male part. Like I just challenge you and challenge others to be more intelligent with their banter. Find another word to speak to somebody's fandom or being a fanatic. Because once you open that door to weird shit when you already say dick riding and all that. That shit, I don't even know that. Excuse me for even saying this shit crazy. But anyway, back back to back to like we more intelligent than that. Like I know we can say a person for that. Like we can clown somebody better than this, man. And then we wonder why the world so fucked up. We wonder why the world's so fucked up, but then you point to that when we just talking banter, when we just talking about a person's for fandom, how a person choose to support the sport. But
You
anyway,
talking
boom.
about SDX Ramsey, right?
I'm talking about in general. Like I heard you say Dick Riding or something yesterday. I heard a lot of people today say it. It's just I don't know why. It's weird to me to even come up with it. Like even when I'm talking shit, I don't speak to somebody male part. Like anyway, or invite somebody to the male part. Anyway, man, when it's amazing how people are so confident that Devin is going to get this stoppage at a higher weight at the unknown. It's amazing. And shout out to all the callers, man. I just want shout out to people that know my sayings, man. That's becoming fans of me, man. It's say my sayings every time they come on, or what have you. I just wanted people to fuck around and find out. And it seems like when a person says something, then they spoke to Jonah being 8. It seems like they were directing that statement to a certain person. But hey, man, if they wasn't, they didn't want to fuck around and find out. It's all cool, man. Cause I don't believe in none of that shit, man. I don't believe in, Santa Claus. But hey, I told y'all the real. Devin can get the stoppage. I mean, Devin can get the decision. It's decision, Devin. I bet on decision. I bet this Devin decision with Cambosos, both fights. I bet Devin decision. Jojo Diaz. I won a pick'em league before. That's who you're talking to right now. You're talking to somebody that put his skills to the test against the best. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vega, Kenner, the ones that win the Pick'em League. Mitty. Nessa say his whole name on the betting show. Y'all know him by his whole name, but I just know him as Mitty. You know what I'm saying? He know what place I come in when I play. You know who top dog and shit. You know who ran shit like Roll Tide. You know what I'm saying? Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
And that was some cold hard shit talking there. Uh, let's see here. We got $5 Cash App, 6 round TKO. Cut man, cutting, stop, Dev nosebleed. Okay, so he must have meant couldn't, like not cutting, but couldn't stop Dev nosebleed. So the TKO stopped. You hilarious for that. Bruh, I can't wait for this fight, man. Y'all crazy. I haven't heard so much stuff. Sauce Talk, where you at? Sauce Talk. Where is Sauce Talk? Is you on Twitter? Throw your hand up. Let me check Discord. Oh, that's you. All right. You got a different screen name over here. What up? Right? Am I right or wrong here? Mongo? No? Mongo? Gotta accept the invite. Oh, that's you Sauce Talk then, James. My bad.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
James,
What's going on, man?
that's your cash app?
Yeah. I'm Sauce Talk.
My bad, champ. Go for it.
Yeah, you good. James, that's just an alias. I like that. I like that character from the show. I just went with that on the thing. But Sauce Talk is inside my Twitter profile. That's my podcast. Um, I do just straight boxing, but I was just wanting to come on and say about what he was talking about with the whole, pointing at the genitalia or just mentioning that in the lines of trash talking. Like, you know how many fights has been like made off of that? Like Facebook comment going back and forth. I remember like 5 years ago, somebody just used that term dick riding, and the next thing you know, dude was ready to pull up on him. I mean, like, you got to be ready using that term. You got to be ready at all times. But these are two professional boxers, so they, but it's just so weird. It's kind of cringy, and it's just like you got your fingernails painted, and you saying that it just makes things worse. But also, I wanted to say I did not get to say on my first call earlier was that with this fight that I'm hoping that with the, if Devin Haney wins, if he wants to go up to 147 or eventually at one time, at one point in the future, when he's cleaning out, if he's cleaning out, I ain't gonna say like if he gets a chance to clean out 140, I would at least would love to see, saying the big time matchup between him and Tiafimo, the person that I really think that he don't want to see. I really don't think he really want to see Tiafimo or Tank. Tank being the number one, but Tank still being at 135. I don't know what he's going to do. With Tiafimo being at 140, after this Regis fight, I just don't want to see him picking and popping, Terrence Crawford type 140 fighters, which I don't really see that many out there like it was back then because 140 got a little bit bolstered up. But I'm just curious to see what his plans are after this fight. That's why I'm so pumped up about it because I just don't really see him losing it. And I would say that with that building up, it's kind of like making that Four Kings thing again. Back in the day, it's a perfect opportunity for boxing in this time with these 20-year-olders, and Tank being like, they need to quit complaining so much.
You breaking up a little bit, Sauce Talk.
Okay, I'm sorry about that, but I said here in the future, they don't understand how important that their careers are going to be because if they set up these big fights, they can be called the Four Kings just like how Leonard, Hagler, Duran, Hearns was. I mean, this is the perfect opportunity, and they're the perfect age to set these wars up now. And they already started the banter, social media here and there, whatever, meeting up, going face to face with the team, Devin and Tiafimo, Tank and Shakur. These guys could be the Four Kings, man. They really can. But that's my time. That's my call. Sauce Talk. Y'all can see me on Spotify. Y'all be good.
Appreciate you, man. Jay Billy counterpunch. Jay Billy. Jay Billy. Jay Billy. No Jay Billy. Big Gucci.
What up, man? Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. It's the best podcast on the planet. You already know. Um, so fucking excited, man. This is gonna be a crazy fight. A lot of callers picking Regis. Man, I don't know who I got winning this fight, man. Looking at both sides. Now, Ness, I know you are privy to the Haney camp. And I know you've seen some shit we don't see, man, but I mean, you haven't seen what the big dummies training program, man. So they might have like a game plan going on too, man. I have a feeling that Regis is gonna start after the sixth round. He's gonna try to obviously Devin's got the better gas tank. And shout out to Devin, real Devin Haney TV, man. His YouTube channel, he been dropping some good ass content, man. Looking at the way he's training, man, them boys putting in that work. Him and Amari Jones, man, I'm really excited to see what Amari can do too. Oh, that reminds me, let's fucking go. Shout out Shamir Canal. He's gonna be on the undercard fighting out of Albany, man. Y'all need to keep an eye out for Young Blood. He stirring up the featherweight division, man. We on the come up 6-0. Let's get it. So definitely keep an eye out for Shamar, man. Y'all did a great interview on him. Shout out to Ness. Big little small interview them all, baby. Um, yes, sir. But yeah, man, I got Devin winning a split decision tomorrow night, man. But I got him winning, and I really hope he wins because, like I said before, man, if he wins, it's gonna be really good for boxing. It's gonna be the passing of the torch from the old to the new champion, and I can finally make these big fights happening, man. But yeah, that's my call. Shout out to you, Ness.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the kind words as always. Thanks for calling in. Jay Billy, you do got a counterpunch, courtesy of Mar.
Yo,
Yo.
yes sir. Shout out my boy True, sitting that CP. So Ness, man, all I'm trying to get you to do is be objective. You feel me? Remember history. You feel me? Remember how you felt before, saying the same thing you said about Loma. Oh, 8-4, man, he ain't gonna get more than 4 rounds. Whoop de whoop de woo. And then keep on doing it over and over again. Like I said, that's insanity. You feel me? We can't expect Regis to come in there and just lay down against a fighter that's coming up 5 pounds when he had a close fight against Taylor. You feel me? And that's why I said Dev isn't, we can't really compare him to Floyd because Dev is really a fighter. We saw that in the Loma fight. So Dev is going to give Regis the opportunities to, I don't know, maybe etch out a close round on the judges' scorecards. You know what I'm saying? You there? Or I'm talking to myself.
I hear you. But it's like
Yeah, man.
what? Ain't it DMX that said, yeah, I hear it, but I just don't feel him.
You'll learn. You'll learn sooner or later. And I feel like maybe if it was a Shakur with the glasses, you would have said something about it. You feel me? I feel like it could be one or two things with the glasses, man. It could be some fashion shit. We coming in looking like the villain,
Bro, my man
or it
got
could
on
be.
gloves. He
You
got
you
on
ain't you ain't
gloves.
let me finish
Of
it. Let me
course
get
it's
it
a
off real
fashion
quick, and then
thing.
and then
Come
you can hop
on.
on. You getting like Danny. You getting like Danny on the show when Bill was
when
on
y'all
here.
don't see the
Every time he got a question
obvious,
asked, he was jumping
when
on him.
y'all don't
Let
see
me
the
finish it off real quick,
obvious.
because Truth wanted me to cook up real quick. So let me present the argument that you're not presenting. So it
Okay.
could be some fashion. It could be some fashion shit. It could be some villain shit. I'm with that. That's my boy. But it could be some nervous shit. You feel me? It's different when you looking a nigga in the eye. You know what I'm saying? Looking a nigga dead in the eyes without no shades on, no barrier. You feel me? So if I was in that position, it could be some shit to where like
So
he
if you
has some
think
public
Devin's
speaking.
scared, say
I
you think
didn't
he's
say that. I
scared.
just said present the argument. Present the argument. Voice of the people. I am the people. So I'm gonna throw it out there. Just present the argument like you would if it
You
was
are
any other
like you
fighter.
said, you the
I.e.
people.
Shakur.
You the
I.e.
people.
Shakur. Yeah, man. You know, I'm gonna throw it out there. I just need you to do a little pushing too, because
What I
when I
gotta
speak it
push?
and you believe it, they gonna receive
Pushing.
it.
You pushing.
I'm just saying, man.
I
If
don't
it,
know
if it
what you
was
pushing.
if it was anybody else, you would have presented the argument though.
What
That's all
argument?
I'm
What
saying.
argument?
That it could have been some fashion shit. Could it be some nervous energy?
You made
You
it
know, you
feel
would
like
have,
it's your
because
turn,
when it was Bud,
but it's not your turn.
When it was Bud against DJ standing his 10, it was Bud got nervous energy against DJ. What? Come on
I
now.
mean,
Present the
why you
argument.
trying to argue
Present the
with the
argument,
coach?
fam.
Why you trying to
That's all
argue
I'm.
with the coach?
Why the coach trying to argue with me? I'm
Bruh,
standing my 10. We know,
bruh.
nah, you still on the same belief, but you know,
Betting show being pushed to 12 o'clock as we already 3 minutes late. Obviously, we were supposed to do it at 10:45, but you know how it is. We never leave a man behind. We're going to keep the show going. We'll just do the show at 12. It's no worries. Them bets ain't going nowhere. We already know what we doing. We know how to do it, and we just going to do it. So next up, Jordan, what up?
Yo, what up, man? What up, man? Hey, we gotta stop talking about the what ifs or what you would have said if this or that, man. Fuck all that what ifs, man. But I do want to kind of explain to the people why I feel like Devin Haney's gonna stop him or even knock him down, because that was my premise in the beginning, knocking him down. Is because when like Zorella did when he was coming in all balanced, he caught him in, and Regis kind of like hugged him and caught his, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Like when Devin catches him off balance, he's gonna knock him down. And I feel like it's gonna be a late stoppage because he's gonna be getting his ass whooped with that jab, man. And that face gonna look ugly. And you're gonna keep beating him to the face, and the ref gonna stop it, man. That's what I feel, at least. I mean, it's not too far fetched, man. I mean, I just got faith in my fighter, man. I really do. I really got faith in him that he can get this stoppage and he gonna be stronger at 140. And not only that, but shit, I used to be a wrestler cutting down from 160 to 132. So and my strength wasn't there. So I know that, he gonna be stronger at 140. I mean, some people don't have faith he gonna be stronger at 140, but hey, I believe he will. So call me crazy or call me a Devin Haney gobbler, because I'm not. I ain't gay. But hey, it is what it is. And it ain't gay when a brother paint his nails, man. Come on now, bro. Like, I go get my wife like clean nails. She don't want no man touching her down there with no dirty ass fingernails. Come on now. Shit. That's my call, man.
All right. Tell them, champ. These dudes don't know. Quality women want men with manicures, man. Quality women. Chopper.
Yo, what's going on?
What up, what up?
Man, watched that press conference yesterday, man, and that shit had me cracking up, bro. I was actually surprised that Regis had started talking back during this press conference. Dude talking about you got some crackheads on your team.
Yeah.
You
I
talking
gave
about, he
credit
told,
about that, man. I forgot about
yeah,
that. He's that was
that shit was funny as fuck when he told Bill, he's like, man, you found some crackheads on the side of the road and told them, hey, come on over here for the dream team. Bro, I was rolling when he said that
bro. He
shit.
called Bill a crackhead, bro. He said, I know a
Yeah,
crackhead when I see one, Bill. You a rockhead. I said, oh, shit.
yeah, yeah, bro. Man, he was actually throwing that bitch word around too, bro. I don't know if
Bruh,
anybody else heard that shit.
I'm telling you that I said that yesterday. This press conference got crazy.
Yeah, it did for sure. But man, as far as the prediction, bro, I was leaning towards Regis, man, but I feel like he too focused in trying to he too focused talking about some I'm gonna hurt you, I'm gonna hurt you. I feel like he gonna come in and possibly I don't know if I don't see Devin stopping him. He might buzz him a few times and Regis gonna be too focused on trying to hurt him, where it's gonna be late in the rounds where he gonna realize he need to change his game plan, and Regis he already gonna be too far down on the scoreboard or the fight card. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna be a good fight. I can't wait. I actually bought the fight last week where Ryan fought. They had a little promo code up, so I'm ready for this fight, bro. Yeah, I got Devin winning this fight by the slimmest of
Wait a
margins.
minute, wait a minute. When you say they had a promo cut up, you got a discount?
Oh man, I be buying the fight so much, bro. I don't even really be paying attention to the prices, but they had a barcode up. You can just scan it on your TV.
Okay, yeah. You talking about QR code so you could just scan and pay.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
sir. Yes,
okay,
sir.
okay. When you said whatever you said before, I understood like something that represented a discount. I said, what?
Man, I think it might have been a discount. It was like I got to check in my account, but I think it was like $60 or something like that.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know if that
60.
was
It's 60. If you already got a DAZN subscription, then the pay-per-view only costs 60. If you don't and you buy anywhere else, it's gonna be 75 plus
like
tax.
75. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Man, y'all be easy. Shout out TBV.
Likewise, champ. Hold it down. Appreciate you. We got Malik Nolia. What up? Actually, no, right? Because Nolia is a location.
Oh yeah, man. You know where we at, man. Hey, bro. I gotta tell you, man. Bill won that fucking press conference, man. He won that shit. The one thing that nobody gonna catch, bro. And you gotta be like, I heard somebody call in and say, I don't know who it was, but he called in. He was like, you can say you from the East in New Orleans. You can, but the way Bill was saying that shit, bro. He was on some shit like basically saying, man, tell us where you really from, bro. Don't just say the East. We know you from the East. We know you keep screaming the East. Why you can't say a street that's around the East? You don't gotta say exactly where you from. Why you can't say look, that's like me from Algiers, bro. I could literally say I'm from Algiers, but it's like, dude, what part? Like, I could be from the cutoff, I could be from around the Fisher, I could be from Algiers Point. It's like they got different fucking parts of the East, bro. Like you could be from all parts of the East, bro. But for him just saying the East and he gonna keep screaming the East, it's like, man, then when somebody said, man, you from Slidell, he got quiet. Then he said, oh, well, yeah, I did. I am from Slidell. Well, I did go to school in Slidell. Man, they already got him, bro. They already got him, bro.
But
they got him. That right there just changed everything,
What you
bro.
mean it
I'm
changed?
telling you, Ness.
What you mean it
I'm
changed
telling you.
everything? You gotta get.
I'm telling you. Cause look, remember when I called in earlier? Before this shit, like it was a while ago.
Let
I
me
was
tell
like,
you.
man,
Let me tell you.
is he really from New Orleans?
I was gonna try and repeat some of your call because I believe you said, "Yo, dudes out here don't really know him like that." Right? That was you.
All right then, Ness. All right. You remember, bro. So
But he
Bill
sound
fucking
like
went and did his
he got the
homework.
accent. He got the accent.
Bro, he do got the accent, bro, but he don't act like it's a difference, bro. Like it's just a difference. Then it's like he can't name a street, bro. You don't even gotta say, bro. I'm from Algiers. I can name all kind of streets around Algiers, and I don't gotta say the street that I live on. I can literally give you the next two streets over. So you might think that's where I'm from. Man, I live two streets over from Casa Kelvin. You see what I'm saying? Like I could come up with a street name quick on you. He can't do that shit. So right then and there, it's like, bruh, come on, man, stop. You don't even gotta claim it, bro.
Just go out there and fight. You don't even gotta claim the shit no more, bro. Just stop claiming the hood. Stop claiming New Orleans. Stop claiming. Stop
You breaking up, Malay.
worrying about Katrina, bro. Come here, bro. I'm on the
All right,
bridge, man.
you back.
Fuck.
You
But we
back.
don't even talk about Katrina no more down here, bro. Like for him to keep bringing up like
Yeah,
old
but
shit,
you
you
know
can
they
tell he
making
don't
them.
really be out here,
Yeah,
man.
but you know they making them do that to sell it up.
He
You
don't
know
really
it's
be out here
yeah, but they doing that to sell
to sell
him.
it.
They
That's true.
making him bring that shit up so that it could look. We even had a caller like, "Yo, man, you right, Ness. I heard him talking about Katrina. Now I'm rooting for him." You gotta
Yeah,
bring
but
shit up
look, that's
like
what I'm
that.
saying, bro. We had, bro, you know how many hurricanes we had out here since Katrina? Let's keep it a buck. You know how many hurricanes we done had out here since Katrina? We had a hurricane last year. What are you talking about, Ness? We had a hurricane. We had 2 last year. We had 2 or 3 more the year before. But you bringing up Katrina, bro? Stop it, bro. Just stop it, bro. Just stop it. Just go out there and just try to get. Look, your best bet is to go out there and try to win the first 4 to 5 rounds on Dev. If you don't do that, you fucked. But it's not your time. You fucked. You gotta go out there and win them first 4 to 5 rounds. You better not try to wait till the 6th round because you fucked. I'm gonna tell you
Shit,
straight up.
that's the bell, champ. That's the bell, man. Lot of energy though, man. They ain't really feeling your call in the chat though. But you know, I get you. I want to hear JT because earlier he said something like, I think he said something like, oh, you know, like he felt like Regis did enough to prove that he was from the city. I believe, but I don't want to put words in your mouth, JT. So if you're available, well, we want to know because I feel like you did bring something up. Damn, Tip, what up? We tried you, we lost you, but that's that type of show, man. We on 11. It's 11 a.m. on the West over here.
Yeah, damn. Yo, can you hear me now?
Yo, what up?
Shit, man. I've been queued up since motherfucking 11 o'clock. Hey, man. Shouts out to Oshaki, Ice Weather Foster, you know what I'm saying? February 16th versus Abraham Nova. You know what I'm saying? We turning into doomsday that day. You know what I'm saying? We about to beat the soup out that boy. Yeah, man. Devin, man. Devin making history, bro. You know what I'm saying? Him and Regis, they're gonna be the first 2 fighters to take a pro box fight to pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Never before seen. A card that should be on pro boxes is on pay-per-view. Shit, man. Like I said before, I can't give Devin credit for Regis. I mean, you see how the callers talking about him. I mean, people called in worried about the wrong thing, whether or not Regis from New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that got to do with the fight. You know what I'm saying? But shit just looking bad for Regis, bro. Like nobody rooting for Regis. Nobody think Regis good enough to fight Devin. So I mean, like, damn, what's the point of me even giving Devin credit for this fight when we already know what Regis is? I mean, shit. Honestly,
So you just everybody jump off the bridge. You jump off the bridge because the overwhelming, you know, the general consensus is Devin is gonna spark him. We got to see the fight. We don't
listen,
know.
that's
We thought
that's
we thought
listen.
Tyson was gonna spark Ngannou. Stop the bullshit.
I don't even know why people are thinking Devin is gonna spark Regis. That's outrageous. That's an outrageous claim itself.
Man, you outrageous right now.
Look, I ain't the one talking about Devin about to spark Regis. Devin ain't had a knockout in 4 years.
Oh, you talking? Oh, so for you, spark only mean knockout. Nah, spark for me could be just ass kicking.
Come on, bro. Like we whole time about So we supposed to believe that Devin about to beat Regis' ass, like beat his ass?
Yeah,
bro.
like,
He about to fight Regis. He about to fight Regis the same way he fought Kambosos, bro. That's literally how he about to fight him.
You
can
can't.
tell.
First of all, stop, because you're supposed to be a fighter. So like, you're looking bad because you can't.
And that's why I'm telling you this. That's why I'm telling you this.
You can't even fight him the same way. The jab ain't gonna be
telling-
as effective as it was versus a orthodox fighter. Regis is a southpaw. You wish.
All right, listen to what I'm gonna tell you.
I wish Devin could land his jab as often as he landed it on Kambosos on Regis. Now I hope, because his hand
He
do
gonna
be
be
down.
able to do that.
His hand do
Listen,
be down.
Regis is slow, right?
and it's a little bit different from Kambosos. Kambosos was slow on his feet, but he had quick hands. Regis is just quick on his feet, but he got slow hands. It's gonna be the same thing. Devin's gonna be able to get that jab out there and just stop him. You're gonna stop all his momentum. That's all that's gonna
What you
happen.
mean,
Why
stiff
you think
arm
Bill?
jab like Ryan or a real jab?
He gonna hit him with a real jab. He's gonna be able to hit him with a real jab. Why you think Bill talking the way he talking? Like Bill talking about, man, yeah,
Yeah,
we
he
coming to
talking like
fight.
that to
You
get
better
up
come to
under his
fight. Why he
skin.
talking about changing it up? Why he talking about changing it up? Coming to box. Like Bill, bro, I know what type of time they on, bro. They just
Bruh,
trying to
that
throw
could be
Regis off his game,
reverse.
but Regis,
That could be
let me tell you,
reverse
Regis talking smart.
psychology, champ. You tripping.
It ain't no reverse psychology to it. He's just trying to throw him off his game. That's it. That's it. That's all they trying to do. They just trying to throw Regis off his game.
Bruh, just don't hate the champ for beating a two-time champ and making it look easy.
Man,
That's what
come
you
on,
sound.
bro. Listen, the
That's
only
what it
reason
sound like
Regis
you
got a
trying to
belt right.
do.
Listen,
That's what
look,
it sound like
the
you
only
trying to
reason
do. You
Regis got a
setting
belt
shit
right
up,
now.
man. Y'all be setting shit up. You
The
trying to
only
set it up,
reason
not to give him credit,
Regis
just because
Prograis
he
got a
better.
belt right now is
Here we
because
go.
they needed a name to hold the belt at 140 pounds because they couldn't give it to Zaria because he ain't marketable. Zaria knocked that boy down. He was outboxing him the
Bruh,
whole
you
fight.
sound
Regis
crazy.
could have
Zaria
landed a
Puerto
fucking punch.
Rican. Zaria Puerto
Come on, man.
Rican. He could have
What
went.
that, man? But
What?
don't nobody know about Zaria.
Bruh,
And the
it
way
don't.
he fought, ain't
But
nobody
listen to
trying to
me.
see that
Listen
shit.
to me. It wouldn't matter. The fact that he upset Regis, he could have took the rematch back to PR. You kidding me? He the closest thing to a welterweight and Puerto Rican. Man, you kidding me? The island would have went crazy over the Zaria winning that upset. You tripping, bruh. I'm telling you, you
Yeah, but
tripping.
nobody in the States would have cared.
Bruh,
Had Regis beat Zaria
Berlanga,
or not.
Berlanga, Amanda Serrano, all the Ricans would have cared, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Ain't nobody. Look,
You'd
they
have
don't
seen
even
Danny
look.
posting his ass real quick. I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you.
They don't even talk about the man now. Does anybody know what Zaria doing now?
Bruh, he ain't win.
like, come on, bro.
He ain't
Like
win.
nobody knows what this man is doing right
You
now.
you
Like, we
want
haven't
you
heard from him since.
bro, you want him to get a press release. He ain't win.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, just look at the way Eddie talking, bro. Like, Ed, look, Eddie at the press conference, and he having Regis speak first, and Regis the champ. Like, he ain't even showing Regis the respect he
Bruh,
needs as a champion.
bruh, he's
I'm
showing the
telling you, he just.
respect. Come on, that's the bell. He's showing the respect to the undisputed champ. Regis is just a champ. This is the undisputed champ. He got all the belts. All of them shits, you know? Thanos collecting the stones. Like, y'all just don't want to respect. Y'all like to hate his route. So he gonna do it again at 140. Champ, you there? Gotta unmute.
Yeah, I'm done. That's I was just waiting for respect for the other side to finish. But I know you mentioned up the other caller that just called in about being from New Orleans or something like
Yeah.
that. You know,
Cause I thought you
I
said,
didn't
didn't you say something like in
know.
close
When
to
I
that?
said it because I didn't never knew what we was from, but he definitely got a New Orleans accent.
Yeah.
His shit sounds stronger than mine sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. But Regis, he said he from New Orleans East. New Orleans East is big. Now the other caller called, he from Algiers. I'm familiar with Algiers because that's across the river. That's still considered New Orleans. But saying you what street you stay on, man. Look, man, what point we trying to get here? What point we trying to get here? This man trying to represent New Orleans. New Orleans really, we got some up and come. They have some up and coming fighters and shit like that. That's just like saying, when my sons make it big, we ain't gonna put New Orleans on the strap. They gonna start questioning where the fuck we was from just because we moved from Texas. We moved to Texas. That shit weird as fuck. If we go shout out the city, we shout out the city. Because Regis could have said fuck New Orleans. He could have been like he on his Houston, Texas shit. So like, man, I hear it in his voice. I'm not gonna take his credibility because he not giving out no street name and stuff like that. So I mean, when Bill called him, I noticed he got a lot of respect for New Orleans people. You know, I think he relate to them. They got a similarity like Oakland people. I think so. But well, mentality wise, what I mean. But me saying, I guess people trying to call his bluff because he can't tell you a street he been in or he went to school in Slidell. Shit, New Orleans East is right there by Slidell. So that's how big the East is. So man, like I'm not gonna take no credit away from him because he said he from New Orleans East and he ain't giving out no street name. To me, that just come out like some hate shit to me, you know. Especially if he out here shoot, he shot out the city.
that really don't. We got some up and coming fighters because they got some fighters from New Orleans that just haven't made it yet to the level of Regis. But yeah, when they shout out their city, that's what you want to do. You want to show love and give it back to the city. It's like, they say that, oh nigga, you ain't from here because you moved from here or something like that. That's weird to me. But I was just saying that when I heard it on the press conference, I'm not taking up for Regis. But he said he from New Orleans East. That's where he from. The East is big, That's all I got though, Ness.
You got it. You got it. Yeah, I mean, look, man, and this all like nobody could get mad because this all stems from Regis. Regis questions Devin Haney street cred, so people questioning where he from and all that shit. But none of that shit don't matter in the ring. In the ring,
Hey
it
Ness,
don't matter. What's up?
my bad, Ness. I pay for another kind of punch. I forgot I want to respond on it. Just cause like, okay, I'm from New Orleans, right? My sons was born and raised there, but they don't make them just because they're not living in the same area I was born up in or raised in. Like they don't make them they might some dudes might come off. You might get some kids from Cincinnati, kids from Cleveland, just living in rough. We were talking about this on the back call. They don't make you a tougher fighter in the ring. Cause like even if Devin Haney, Bill is from Oakland. He been through the process. Devin Haney have been through that process, and he was fortunate enough to be able to change his life to have a better life for Devin Haney. But I would give Devin Haney the credit. I mean, the more confidence in his fight because he had a dad in his life that built it. Sometimes when you get these dudes that come from the streets of so-called these hard cities and they don't have kids, father figures in their life, or they coach with their father figures. I mean, bro, that don't make them a harder fighter or they coming for nothing. That don't mean that they're gonna win the fight because they coming for nothing. Just because Devin Haney had everything. Devin Haney probably was around Benz and BMWs and stuff. He had nice cars growing up, but he still was training hard to be where he at in his life now. So like, I agree with you on that. Oh, you went to private school, you did this and all that. What's wrong with trying to have your child do something better than you was doing? 10 times better. So I mean, like I'm in agreement with that, and I hope that's not. I hope that's not gonna hope that fighters gonna win fights off of that because they got a better street mentality than the kids that was born in the suburbs. I highly disagree with that. That's my second kind of point.
You the man, champ. Totally agree on that thought process, man. I told y'all before, like, I don't want my son to move out till he's 30. Move out. When you get out of here, you need to go into your own house. Don't pay no rent to nobody and none of that shit. And even if it ain't about that, I'm still not pushing them out. I feel like in Latin house homes, we push our children out. The minute they 18, you hear some moms yelling like, I can't wait till he 18. It's like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? I don't ever want it like that for my kids. I ain't rushing nobody out because when you rush them out, they now they rushing to be an adult. So they got to do everything that comes with being an adult. Mr. Truth, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
That was me who I sent the CP for Jay Billy. So that if you ever see any more CPs going, that's me. That's what I said from True.
Appreciate you. Got you.
Yeah, no problem. A couple callers back, somebody had said they had called in talking about Tio. Devin was ducking Tio. I had to, it was a few callers back. We got to remember Tio chose to fight George Kambosos when he really should have fought Devin. So we ain't even gonna talk about that. But I feel like this whole tough guy image that they fighting about is because y'all remember when Devin pushed Loma at the feel me, at their way in. Devin would never try that shit with Regis. There might be a brawl. It might be a brawl for real. That's what he mean.
Whoa, he'll never try it. Ooh, I hope he hears this shit.
You'll never try that shit with Regis. Exactly.
What?
You heard what the fuck I said.
Right, he called him a little
yeah, that's
boy.
what Regis is saying. Like, let me say this, because if it was outside of this ring,
he basically like, if it was outside of this boxing shit, boy, I put hands on you like it was nothing. It's about nothing. That's what Reach is talking about. He's like, yeah, maybe in the ring, but outside of this ring, it ain't nothing.
Bruh,
It's like when
if
your
you ain't
manager
about to
talk
do
down on
no
you.
if you ain't about to do no Rocky 4 and start suplexing Tommy Morrison in the ring, out the ring, whoever got the skill still gonna beat your ass. Now, yeah, if you want to turn into a wrestler and start, doing some bullshit, but bruh, where I'm from, we ain't wrestling. Motherfuckers will break that shit up. Ain't nobody wrestling or jumping. That shit corny.
Nah, I'm just saying he wouldn't dare try to give that little whatever the fuck push he tried to give to Lomachenko. He ain't gonna do that on Regis.
I hope he do
You
that.
might see Regis a big body ass coach jump over and tackle Devin Haney if that happened. You never know.
I hope he do now. That's what we need. Cause remember Wilder Fury, we got the push from
Now,
Fury.
I want to see
to
Devin
Wilder.
try it. I want to see Devin try it.
It would be good if Regis tried. He the tough guy.
Yeah, nah. You know what? I mean, and I don't fuck with how Regis Louisiana people. Y'all gotta support him. He don't gotta say a whole street. The fact that he's saying y'all shit, you feel me? Y'all whole shit. That's just representation enough. Come on, man. We gotta do better, man. Just support your mans. You feel me? And just let that be that. But that was my call.
Bro, you know what it is? When the ship sinking, motherfuckers jump off.
Yeah, cause I'm like, what the fuck shit is that? You dissing your own mans because he repping the city?
Nah, he know it's over. He know it's over. It's over, bro. Like, yo, certain fighters,
bro, Regis gonna have to retire, bro. Nobody gonna fight him after this.
Why you say that?
Because Matias ain't gonna want it. He ain't gonna have a belt. T ain't gonna want it. He ain't gonna have a belt.
I think Matias do still fight him just because. Yo, I've heard at least 3. I ain't gonna exaggerate and said I heard a bunch. I've heard at least 3 interviews. Matias really got a thing for Regis, and it's not a personal thing. It's more like, yo, Regis talks like me, and I've actually hurt someone. So I don't know. I guess
I feel like he looking at him like, yeah, you got a similar style. Like he looking at him like a dog.
He looking at it like it's a fun fight for him, bro. He really like
type of shit. Cause we really gonna rumble the whole 12 type shit.
Yup. But he promises to send Regis to the hospital. He promises that.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and all I gotta say is T.O. better get in shape. He better make sure his esophagus or his lungs ain't hurting before he get in with Matias. He was at the fight thinking, he was like, yeah, I probably could dodge some of that shit. I could be slicker. Yeah, but if you can't breathe, nigga, you can't breathe.
That's the bell.
That ain't no fucking Taylor.
That's the bell champ. No longer are we accepting T.O. slander around here. My man sent an offer to the boogeyman. He ran to the smoke. He fought Loma first. He beat Taylor first. It's not a fluke anymore. We gotta stop. We just gotta admit that he is boxing's Kanye West. I'm shocked I didn't know it till today. He's boxing's Kanye West. He is great at what he does, his profession, obviously, and then he's got, he goes crazy when he goes in the interviews and stuff. That's where we don't really understand him, but he's boxing's Chico Malo, what up? He's boxing's Kanye West. That's what he's got to be, right? Chico Malo, you got to unmute. No? You got to unmute, champ. Come on, champ. Oh,
can you hear me?
We do now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
My man, Narrative Ness. This is John Doe, by the way. That's my YouTube handle, John Doe. Same person. What's going on, man? You got to cut this out, man, Narrative Ness. I don't know what you and Punch Drunk Boxing is cooking up, man. But how y'all gonna pretend like Top Rank wasn't aware that Matias had an injury when they sent quote unquote this contract?
So
we're gonna act like they were completely.
Did Top Rank have anything to do with Matias's last fight?
but it was clearly based on the video. It was public knowledge, and it had been out for what you say 6 days when you showed it last night.
6 days when I saw it, that don't mean that we know when the offer was received for Matias. We don't know when he got that offer. I didn't ask for a specific date. Like I mean, think about how I'ma sound if I'm like, yeah, so what exact date did you get the offer from Top Rank? And maybe I could
Well,
have
based
led
on
with that question, but my lead was more like, yo, can you confirm that you did receive an offer? Because I'm being told you received an offer to fight on this date for Super Bowl weekend. And that you guys said no because your hand is injured. So did you receive it and is your hand injured? And they confirmed both.
it sounded like, based on what we've heard and the information that we have available, it sounded like the offer came this week. The Matias hand injury video that you showed last night, I caught it on the replay because I would have called in last night. But based on the video you shared was from 6 days ago, right? And all the conversation regarding the contract and this, that, and the third, it all came out like yesterday. When was that you had the coach on Matias's coach on? It was earlier this week, right? Like Monday, right?
Bruh, you know every day is Friday for me. But yeah, he was on the show
Panda,
not too
we
long.
had
Yeah, he was on the
Panda
show
was
not
on
too
like
long ago.
Monday or Tuesday, and he mentioned they was cooking something up. He said they was working on a big fight. He said it's gonna be a name, so on and so forth. So potentially that is what he was talking about on that day, right? You remember that part of the
Yeah.
conversation where he said it was
It
yeah.
could be.
So, all right, so my point is, man, there is no way in the world. I'm not buying that. I'm not none of that. Like, as far as the idea that Top Rank wasn't aware of Matias's hand injury. That's what I'm saying.
But you and I
So let's
wasn't aware. We had his trainer on, and you and I wasn't aware. None of us thought to ask. Ain't nobody super chat. Ain't nobody sent a question to ask about his hand. We didn't know.
But it's not your
You're
time.
right. We didn't know. That doesn't mean nobody didn't know. That doesn't mean
Bruh,
that I mean we Ness, we talk about American fighters mostly. It ain't like we do full cover. Like even Panda when he was on didn't mention a hand injury.
That's my point.
You telling me he didn't know? Right. You telling me he didn't know either? Just because we didn't know doesn't mean that other people didn't know, bro.
No, I'm telling you, based off the interview I showed you, they probably didn't even say nothing on that interview because they already went into the Urkajet fight with a partial injury. I translated for you. He said, we did the best we could, and we went into that fight with a little less pain than in the past. And then they asked him, so what are you going to do? He said, no, I'm going to relax now because they recommended I take 3 weeks off. So I don't know what you're talking about. He could still have an hand injury and still decide, nah, I'm not going to turn this down. I am going to take the fight. At the time of my interview with the coach is all I'm saying. That at that time, maybe he chose not to reveal because they already went into a fight with an injury.
True. All right, look, man, you giving Tio way too much credit. Tio is known to be up to some fishy shit before, and this is just another example of, in my opinion.
It's crazy.
Like my man said, unless Tio is willing to reschedule this supposed offer that he sent. Right.
Yo, this is crazy. I cannot believe. See, and then y'all say I'm a flip flopper. No, I just deal with reality, bro. Like, come on, man. I can't live in this world with you where I thought you was ducking Devin, but you really fought Loma first. You feel me? Because that's how it goes, right? Devin says, nah, you could have fought me. You got out the WBC tournament. So Tio's response is, yeah, I'm in a tournament. We got to wait to fight for the belt. I got out and fought Comey for the belt. You in the tournament trying to fight Loma. I unified with Loma. I ducked you because I fought Cambosos for a payday, so I'm the first dude to beat Taylor. You still don't believe me? Well, I'm going to fight the monster. Now my man saying Top Ranks offers his face. Yo, damn. I thought Devin get hate, bro. Now, honestly, I thought Devin get hate, but fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you talking about, like, imagine if this was just Top Rank saying that they sent an offer. We talking about Sabril Matias' team receiving the offer, the manager telling you, we can't take it. We got to do therapy. And somehow they still saying T.O. ain't sent an offer. And the ones that believe he sent the offer are saying that Top Rank and T.O. got together and said, let's send this offer knowing he got an injury just so we could look good in the media and hope someone figures it out and it leaks and et cetera, et cetera. This shit is crazy. But I love this sport. It's a soap opera. See what I'm saying? I mean, if you didn't have someone like telling you all this shit, you wouldn't even know. But this shit is crazy.
Yo, Scuddy.
What up?
Same old shit, man. I'm sitting here listening, man. I basically just want to say how I feel about the fight shit, man. I got Dev. Of course, we all got Dev to easily smoke him, but I feel like with the shit that Bill Haney doing, bro, and how he, granted, promotes your kid and all of that shit, but at some point, he gonna have to, like, back off and let Dev take the wheel when it comes to talking this shit, doing that whole shit. Because now you done hype this shit up for a knockout. Like, we know you can easily box him out. That's one thing. We seen you do it numerous times. But now motherfuckers want to see Dev go out there and knock this nigga out. So it's like it damn near gotta happen that way, or it's gonna be like, all right, whatever. Yeah, you undisputed. Yeah, you took your route. You did what you did. You know what I'm saying? You got the belts, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Dev is a talent, of course. But with the way this shit being promoted, bro, he gonna have to really go out there and knock bro out, or it's just gonna be some regular corny shit. And I'm not even saying, Regis he ain't good, he ain't that talented, but you still gotta watch him. Son crack. He do crack. Whether or not we may, look down at the opposition or who he fought or how he fought him, whatever case, but that man do got popped. Dev do get hit. He do be taking risks out there. I respect him for that. But you fuck around and take a risk and get clubbed. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but I feel like Dev still look like he draining too much fucking weight, bro. It looked like he still sucked in the face. You know what I'm saying? Could just be me, but I'm looking like, damn,
I
bro.
mean,
Son still
I've been told he already made the weight and he came in even 140.
I believe he did because he disciplined. When Dev always make the weight. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be hard or not, he always make the weight. What I'm saying is I thought he was gonna look a little fuller than what he was looking. You know what I'm saying? He looked a little smaller to me. Of course, they give him time to eat and whatever, rehydrate, but he just look a little smaller. But he still got to watch himself. But I feel like if he go out there and whoop his ass, of course we going to love that. If he go out there and knock him out, it's like that shit going to elevate him to the next level. Now that pillow hand shit, get out the way. We ain't disrespecting him in that way. It's like he got to go out there and really thump. Fuck all the boxing. Fuck all of the, I ain't going to say fuck all the boxing, but fuck all the just jab, stay out there because you done talk so much shit. You called them trash and did all that. We was calling Rolly ass, but when he got in there with Tank, he was clubbing until he got clubbed. You know what I'm saying? But he was cracking. He was boxing. He was doing everything. He got an uglier style than Regis do. See what I'm saying? So it's still some shit to see. But I feel like Bill Haney need to back the fuck off, quit talking over him, just back up a little bit. Just a little bit, bro. You can still be supportive and shit. But them niggas took over the press conference. I want to see them fight now. I don't like. All right, Devin, Regis, do y'all thing, but I want to see Bill and the fucking trainer fight now. The way they taking over the shit, so it's like that shit is too much. Let them niggas talk their shit. Dev can talk his shit because he can fight. Back your ass
You
up.
may feel like it's
That's
your
all.
time, but it's not your time.
Appreciate you, bruh. Two Tones, the superstar.
What's new, man? It's your boy Two Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. And first and foremost, Sabril Matias, the Puerto Rican assassin, did a whole duck on Teofimo Lopez. I say that respectfully. We know Sabril's team's trying to pull a Pitbull cruise. When Pitbull got all that fame for losing to Devontae Tank Davis, they didn't want to pit Pitbull in there with any other fighter because they still trying to get them bags for Pitbull and they still trying to get them bags for Sabril Matias. The nigga ain't even fought nobody in the top 10 yet or anybody like that. So why would they put him in there with Tio and risk that bag? They still need bags to get off Sabril. So that is a duck. Chalk that up. And welcome everybody to TBV to Dev Dollars. This is Dev Dollars. This is entertaining. And Bill Haney is 100% fine what he doing. That is his hype man. That's his Flavor Flav. That is his the homeboy. What's homeboy name that be with Busta Rhymes? That's his hype man. Who's the nigga that used to walk out with the Undertaker and the other nigga? That's his hype man. This is his hype. This is entertainment.
Yeah,
This
nah,
is
I
this is
like
what.
it. It's Angel Garcia talking for Danny. It's the
Yes.
same shit.
Yeah, this is what we need. Devin Dollars got the nails painted, and all the older people. I'm old too, but I understand the youth. That is what the kids is wearing. Devin's trying to market to the kids. He's a young guy, just like Tank is Tank is an old nigga with a resume kind of questionable at 30, but that's neither here nor there. Them is both young dudes. They gonna paint their nails. They gonna dress like rock stars. Just because you old niggas is up in the Carl Kanai and the off-brand Tims. Don't be hating on Dev Dollars, man. And Dev Dollars, he gonna stop Regis Prograis because the stage too big, lights too bright. This the biggest fight of his life. Eddie Hearn is telling you, bro, talk, speak. You over here just saying I'ma fuck you up. Stage too big. Stage too big. Lights too bright. I don't like the cornrows. I hope those change before the fight, man. Look for Dev Dollars for a late stoppage over Regis Prograis, and I say that respectfully. Also, shout out to the fake currency Birdman face Jay Will. I heard what you said on that last call, my brother. Go to New Orleans. Go bump the new Nicki album. Chill over there. Your Saints is trash. You have a team in New Orleans called the Pelicans. This is gonna be a bad weekend for New Orleans. Bad weekend. All right, man. Two-tone superstar. I'm out. TBV. Buy pay-per-view too. I'm out.
Appreciate you. We got check with the Tripes or C Tripes. You.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, I just wanted to say shout out to you, man. I've been looking for a boxing show and whatnot, and you're doing your thing. You and Two Tone, shout out to you guys.
Appreciate it.
Just wanted to tell you guys a couple of things that Haney does got going for his KO. So he's this is his third left-hander he's fighting. That's not what a lot of people are saying. All right, this is the third straight left-hander, so he might have found something there. Other than that, in Lomachenko, he was I don't know if it was late in the fight, but he started bending his knees more, and not a lot of people are talking about that. So when you're bending your knees and you're punching, you're coming up with more power. So he probably was trying to slow him down a bit and wanted to see if that would help him. And I think it did. I think ultimately it got him the fight. That's something more that Ryan needs to work on too. Maybe bend his knees a little bit more and work that. So that's why I can see why people want the stoppage. And other than that, the numbers, man, like, everybody's the over, it's two favorite, like something always happens. And then other than that, people talking about this street shit. Last I checked, motherfucking Haney was fighting in the bars with the cartels. Bro, the cartels were betting against him, and these niggas were losing their money. What the fuck are you guys talking about? There ain't no more, like, bro, this guy's got heart. He's got everything going for him. That's all I got to say, though. Shout out to you. Thanks for letting me on.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Uh, who is next? SDX, what up?
Yes.
Yo.
Hey, 2 calls ago, I like what that guy said, and that he said it, and I'll rebuttal on my dick eater comment. Shout out to C Dub, he from Bama, so I'll regress on that approach I took because I like how this guy said it. Literally, those are the exact words. If I could rephrase the point I've been trying to make all week. With the build up, with all the narratives that's being pushed, they are programming my mind as a casual fan that Devin should go in here and somehow, if not fully stop him, make this
You
fight
may feel like
where
it's
it's
your
like,
time,
damn, he could have did it.
but it's not
You
your
feel
time.
me? He, al- he almost did it. And that's the narrative where I'm saying, okay, if we don't get that type of action, not saying that Dev can't box him, and if we don't get the action where Dev is boxing, boxer puncher, we need to see a boxer puncher, Dev, with the narrative that's being pushed. If we don't see that and we only get the boxer, to me, that's the same thing as what we seen in that fight that you don't want me to really, compare it to. I need Boxer Puncher Dev. If Boxer Dev show up and he literally just boxes all night, that to me, I can say, okay, that's boring. That wasn't entertaining. You said you was gonna fucking, y'all talking about fucking each other up and y'all so street, this and that. I want to see you bang out. If you not gonna bang out and you gonna do what you gotta do to win, do that shit because that's what we know you to be. That's what we know. Your skill is elite. You are a elite boxer. But this knockout shit, bro, come on. Cut the antics, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like we said, even C Dub said, the 1,000 jabs that he landed on Loma didn't get Loma out of there. We not saying he finna go up to another weight class and magically be something that he ain't. You feel me? Floyd wasn't Pretty Boy and then Money May. You feel? I mean, he wasn't Money May then went to Pretty Boy. It didn't happen like that. Floyd was knocking shit out, and like you said, when you said where how many knockouts or where's Floyd 11 knockout street? I went to the box rec. The Pretty Boy era, he was knocking shit out. When he came money made, that really wasn't what it was. So I don't expect to make that comparison to Dev and be like, okay, so we expecting Dev to go from money made, which that's what we really comparing them to, the boxer, the elite boxer, and now we thinking he finna magically go up in weight and turn to a pretty boy. I don't see that. So that narrative has me as a casual saying that if I don't see the boxer puncher, to me, I'm gonna call a spade, bro. If he don't go in there and not saying he got a brawl, but like they said, put hands on him, beat his ass, beat his face up, make
Champ,
Regis
champ,
want it.
champ. How about just waiting for the fight? You must be upset at the backlash that Shakur's getting that you desperately waiting
No,
for
no, it's
someone to
not. No,
take over
man,
the
stop
backlash.
it, bro.
I mean, so why
All I'm
so why
asking.
why when
No, this is.
everyone else is considering this a great fight, you
I'm
are
not saying.
the only
No,
one that's
Ness, I'm not
calling
saying.
in to say that it better not be an ugly fight. Like, bro, you're literally the only caller. No one else has
No,
gotten your
Ness,
angle.
Ness. Cause look, we talking about the facts. Dev has never knocked nobody out. We've never like he haven't been knocking people out. So for people to think that he's gonna come up and do this, why can't I be the guy that says, okay, well if he doesn't do that, then what makes this such a great performance? You the one allowing them to paint the knockout narrative. So if he don't do that's why I'm making the adjustment. Just like we said, Shakur should have did oh so much to De Los Santos. What was you looking for? That's the only reason I'm making the comparison because Shakur is a boxer, just like Dev is a boxer. So he did what we always known him to do, which is box. So if you saying that they both boxers and they got the wins with boxing, if that don't happen to knockout, then I'm just saying that's the same thing to me.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
It's not your time, champ. You're doing a poor job disguising that Shakur is your favorite fighter. There is literally no logical explanation for you to continuously bring up Shakur in every Devin Haney call for a Regis Prograis fight. Like, maybe the only benefit of the doubt we can give you is that somehow you're still living in some sort of post traumatic Shakur Santos fight era and you're carrying it over so many more weeks to this fight. Um, But maybe it's you. You know, you're the only one thinking that Devin can look like Shakur. When I'm already on here asking for someone to show me a fight that resembles De Los Santos and Shakur. Show me a fighter jumping like that. You know what I mean? So to automatically like push that on Dev, like you sound weird. And maybe you aren't biased. Maybe you're not a Shakur fan, but maybe you need to press rewind. You can do it live on YouTube. It doesn't matter that we're still live. You might need to hear yourself. It don't sound right. What up?
Yo, how the
Yo,
audio?
all good. Actually, I gotta get back to you. You ain't got no counter. Where your counter at?
Oh shit, I send it in, man. Let me get it in right
Oh,
quick.
my man SDX sent it before you, bruh. Oh, you
I thought
tripping?
I had one built up, but if I don't, I
Built
send it out,
up.
man. No problem, man.
Oh man, we gave you
I
them
thought, man,
shits back to back to back. SDS, get this man off. Talk to me, man. You think we want to hear more C Dub cries too? He another cry baby, man. Come on. He over
Nah,
here telling everybody not to pick the knockout, and they bad for picking a knockout, and oh, we believe in Jesus and Santa
Man,
Claus and South Pole, but
hey,
then he's still picking
Ness,
Devin.
I'm gonna end this last counterpunch with this, Ness. I'm taking Shakur out of it because I see you want to make that connection so bad. It's not about
You
Shakur.
doing it. You doing
No,
it.
no, Ness. I literally just
It's
said I
literally people,
agreed with the
Chip. It's
last.
literally
Listen,
people
no,
in the chat saying 100% Shakur fan. Like
no,
those comments is
no.
there.
Actually, and you know for a fact my favorite fighter is Tank. So please don't do that.
I'm.
Please don't do that.
I
That's
didn't.
never been the narrative.
I
That's
didn't.
never
They
been a
doing it.
narrative. So don't do that. Don't do that at all. But what I'm telling you is the fact that I started my call with literally saying what that caller said, which you failed to address when he said it and when I said it. So if Dev doesn't show us boxer puncher, will you still be satisfied with him boxing
Let
and
me
winning the fight,
let me
right?
ask you a question. Let me ask you a
No,
question.
I'm asking you one question. That's just my call. If he doesn't for go in there and beat the shit out of Regis and
Bruh,
literally boxes
I
and
need
win
to
the
see the
fight,
fight before I criticize the fight. I'm
exactly,
not you.
exactly,
I'm not
right,
you.
exactly.
I'm not
And
you.
that's and I'm not saying
You
that
want
we
me to
not.
look
That's
into a
literally what
crystal
I'm saying.
ball. You want me to look into a crystal ball. I need to watch
No,
the
no,
fight.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the same people that say he gonna get a stoppage, will those people eat crow? Or will it just be like, oh well, nah, he did what he had to do to get the win? That's what I'm asking you.
Bruh,
You
but
the
you
host.
not getting it. Not getting the
Oh,
stoppage and fighting like a dog getting chased by
no,
a cat, or rather, a cat getting
come
chased
on,
by a dog.
Wes,
It ain't
bruh.
the same, bruh. It ain't the
Right, right,
same.
right, right. Because like you said, every win like that isn't in the same likes. You and that's cool. All I'm saying is it don't build the narrative up like that. Then the people that saying he gonna get the knockout. That's all I'm saying. It's not about comparing it to Shakur. It's that me as a fan, if I knew nothing about boxing and I tuned into this show, they would have me thinking as a casual that Devin is finna come in here and knock some shit out. But because I've been listening to your show, because I listen to your betting show, I feel like Devin is gonna get the decision. So I'm just trying to see, okay, because this knockout narrative is being painted, if it doesn't happen, then what? That's all I'm
If
saying.
it don't happen, hopefully you call in and tell us your feelings on it.
You know I will. I'm gonna be there after the fight over. You know I call in the same night, baby. You know, you know I will, and I hope that you be there with us, Ness, to see what your opinion is once you see the fight. That's all I want to say. But
Yeah.
it's not a Shakur thing. I just want to clear up that narrative. Like Tank is my favorite fighter, and my favorite fighter will fuck both of them up. You feel me? But they don't want that smoke. You feel me? So we'll see how the fight go on Saturday night. Kill the
And it may
Shakur
feel like
narrative
it's
though.
your time, but it's not your time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. C Dub.
yo, we all good?
I mean, I guess you sent that counter. I see it. Yup, you good.
Yo, man, I know you tired of this, man. You sound exhausted, man. You know,
I'm
You know
good.
what I'm saying? Smoke another one, man. Roll another one, man.
Let's do
Hey,
it.
let me tell you, man. See, I don't want people to get it twisted, man. Like I said, I picked Devin decision on a lot of fights, man. I didn't gave the loss. You tried to. I know you tried to put smut on my name, man, and say I said I kept it ambiguous like you. I said shit. Also sprinkle a little on the knockdown. Anybody. We
Anybody.
don't. We don't gotta make it. We don't gotta be exact. That's
Mm-hmm.
the beauty of betting on
Betting.
Bovada, betting boxing. You could just say anybody can get that knockdown. Devin may get the knockdown. The power may come up. It may go in reverse from Mayweather, from Money May to Pretty Boy. Hey man, listen, man. This is what I'm saying. Regis is a two-time champion. See, I don't know if they was watching Super Series Regis or before that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how hardcore they are. A lot of people, they just heard of Regis. When Bill Haney started saying the Rougarou. So Rougarou box. I seen him box and I seen him slug with Josh. I seen him be in the fire. I don't know when Devin was in the fire. Devin been in the fight. I think he lost to Loma 114 to 113. I got my scorecard. I used that app that Ned's talking about. You know what I'm saying? I think I put him on maybe, but we don't know. But yeah, I scored that and I scored it for Loma. But the thing is, Regis has been in the fire, man, and he's coming up. This not no Dulles. This not Santos. So he should have a 7-5 war. He should at the best 8-4. If he have a 10-2 wash, that's when we say it's special. That's when you say, now I can start believing in miracles. Now I can maybe think about, you know what I'm saying, that fish that turned to 30 or something. Like maybe when he get the stoppage, let's see him do it at 140. Let's see the power trends come up and go backwards. Then we can say, okay, then we can become believers. Like, but all of us can't walk on faith. I heard somebody use the word faith. I got the faith. Like, whoa,
Mm-hmm.
we walking on faith
I
now?
think that was Jordan,
Jesus,
right? Jordan was like, I got faith in my fighter.
I got faith, Jesus. So yeah, no pun intended. So yeah, man. I just don't know what we being realistic. I gave the for sure pick, which is decision, Devin. I gave the sprinkle or something, the gusto, which is the knockdown. Anybody could be knocked down. Keep it ambiguous. You know what I'm saying? But don't sleep on Regis, man. Let's not sleep on him going up to 140 fighting a two-time champion, man. We're not even stressing
Yo,
that. Yeah.
I no, I ain't gonna say it. Your bell rang. I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna say it after.
But yeah, man, nah, we don't got to downplay.
You
We
may
don't got to
feel like it's your
gaslight.
time,
Regis is
but it's not
Regis
your
the
time.
Rougarou. You know what I'm saying? So if he wash him, let's call Devin special. Let's call it what it. If he do 7-5, that's what's expected. If he do 7-5 and it's a war, you know what I'm saying? Because Regis may clip him. Regis could clip.
All right, champ. You talking too much with the lies, right? Because he said I gave you the lock. So the lock is the decision. Because he's calling everybody crazy who thinks the power could carry up. But then he's like, if you want to wish on a star, go ahead and put either fighter gets knocked down. And then he commences to say how, yeah, we can't sleep on Regis. We can't sleep on Regis. So where's his pick for Regis? At least his bet, right? He ain't even hedge his bet. And all my betters know what I'm talking about. Like if Regis was such a threat, like he trying to make it seem, before he skated the fuck off, he'd have told us, yeah, you hedge it with Regis by knockout, or you hedge it with Regis by decision, something. But he talked all this shit. He got 4 counterpunches to only tell us Regis is a threat, but not a big enough threat to even hedge any of his bets. Which again, he been betting since 5 dimes, so he's a better. So this wasn't a mistake. He didn't mistakenly forget to tell us there's no hedge on his quote unquote live dog in Regis. You feel me? All of a sudden, not even no backup bet. That's a little weird to me. That's a little weird. Just saying, C Dub, right? I don't know. We got Jay and Dyke, man. All right, then.
1 2 1 2.
Check, 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 check. 1 2 1 2.
Yo, man, this is crazy.
What is that?
Everybody want to come on here and talk about dick riding, and what the other dude said, y'all eating dick. And my neighborhood in the Bronx, we would have came looking for you for that. I mean, we was immature. I'm not gonna say we was mature, but we just don't play the gay game shit. We just don't do that. And I don't understand. These brothers sound so, real and tough and like real men. And then they resort to that. It's like they disrespecting the next man. Like, and they don't care about it. And that's the difference because we cared about that type of shit when I was growing up. But today, they don't care about it. But a lot of these dudes, there's more of them are getting shot and murdered because of that mouth shit. And I'm like, really? And I think that we the youngsters, not the older generation. I'm from the older generation, two, 3 generations ago. Um, we respect that, and if you don't respect that, respect the fact that there's a shooter out there that will shoot you. I don't want to see you get shot. That's my word. That's word is born. But respect the fact that there's some real idiot out there that will shoot you because of that. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, all of y'all, it's not going to be a knockout. They all going to rush the middle of the ring, and it's going to be a big melee, like with Devin, like with Floyd Mayweather and Zab Judah. Everybody's just going to rush in the ring and start punching everybody. All both teams. It ain't gonna be no knockout. So that's my call. Peace.
Counterpunch, Malik. Malik, did you unmute? No? I am Q.
Hey Nash, man. This is my first time calling, man. Thank you for doing these YouTube videos, man. The boxing voice. Press like if you haven't done it. I have a couple of things to take out of my chest, man. I was listening for like the last year. I've been following you for a whole year, and I always stay quiet. But couple of things, man. First, Danny's gonna win easily, 8-4, maybe 9-3, easily. And for everybody who's saying Matias, he's garbage and everything like that, you have to respect my boy, man. Because a couple of days ago he went to Puerto Rico and he was uh, in the radio and he couldn't even close his hand, and that was after the fight. So if Tio sent the offer to fight him, guess what? He cannot fight with a broken hand or whatever he have in the hand. So we have to give respect towards Matias because he's real good. He is, I'm from Puerto Rico, man, and Matias is the real deal, man. And that's it, man. That's the only thing I have to say, man. Thank you so much for doing this thing, and the boxing is gonna be on top like king all the time.
Appreciate you, champ. Glad you eventually called in, man. Look forward to hearing you call, especially from Puerto Rico, Shout out to Matias. We got Al in the Bay. Actually, damn, Al. Let me see, Malik. Try you again.
Yeah, man, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, man, my shit was tripping, bro. I had a counter punch back in, man, just because I ain't really get to give my take because I was talking about the New Orleans shit. But what I'm saying is, bro, before that, you don't got to give us this L, man. Don't give us this L too, bro. We just took one with the Pels.
Let him put this on Texas, man. He been boxing out of Texas majority of his life.
Why you
He could
back?
put that shit on them.
Why you want to kick him out the city now, bruh?
I'm just saying, bro. Don't put that shit on us, man. Like, you've been
Damn.
boxing out of that majority of your life, bro.
Yo, you
You
ain't
don't
hear the
got to do
other
that to us,
two?
man.
You ain't hear the other two New
I ain't hear him,
Orleans
bro.
callers? The two Orleans callers that
Nah.
they called in to
What
get
happened?
they called in to get at you, man. They like, yo, let that man. I mean, look, even if he whatever, he like repping the city. Like, why you not happy he rep like you feel me? He bringing up the
I mean,
city.
look. I fuck with him repping the city, bro. But at the same time, bro, that shit just sound fake, bro. It don't sound authentic. That's what
So
I got a
so
problem
so
with.
so
It's not the fact that I
one of the guys scenario was like, yo, he from New Orleans. He moved. His sons was born and raised in New Orleans, but they still young. They, one of the three is a teenager. So they all boxing.
right.
So what if they become pro and they want to say they from New Orleans because that's their birth certificate say?
And look, I understand that. Look, I got a partner who just like that, bro. He was born in Florida, but he been living down here his whole life. I understand that. But at the same time, bro, he been living in New Orleans his whole life. At the same time, he was just born in Florida,
Yeah,
but
but
he
what
been
about
living there for 20. He been living there
but what about
majority
the
of his
dude?
whole life.
But what about the dude that I'm talking about? That he live in New Orleans. He had a son in New Orleans, but they moved. Like, and now they in
It's
Texas.
like, look, you can technically say he's from New Orleans if we want to get technical, but you've been living in Texas your whole life. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We can't act like we don't understand that, bro. You've been living in Texas your whole life, but you're going to claim New Orleans because you just got that on your birth certificate, but you really from Texas. You've been living in Texas majority of your life. That's like me, bro. If I'm from New Orleans and my people moved and I was 1 year old and they brought me to Houston and now I'm screaming I'm from New Orleans, but I've been living in Houston majority of my fucking life. I was just born in New Orleans. I'd just be confused because I wouldn't know what the fuck to say. I'm from New Orleans, but
What
I've
you
been living here
mean?
my whole
You
fucking life.
you you you
Like,
you born in New Orleans. You born
you
in New.
born there.
Your
Yeah, you
father,
born
your
there, but you don't
father,
have that. Look,
but your
you don't have
father,
that New Orleans. You
but
don't have that
my
in you, though,
bruh,
bro. You got that Texas in you,
your
bro.
father
You
is
got Texas in you.
your father from New Orleans. He
You may feel like
raising
it's your
you.
time,
Like, I don't get
but
it.
it's not your
Bro,
time.
I understand that. But he can't name a fucking part where he can't even name the part that he really from. He just screaming the East, bro. Like the East is big, yeah. Like if you're just saying just the East, bro, you can say more than that, bro. You give a little more detail than that. You give more detail than that, bro.
But why
Like
you
that's all
want?
I'm saying. Like
Why
if you
you?
really from
Why?
here,
I don't get it. Why you think just because he didn't say a street name, he ain't from out there?
bro, the dude started fucking stuttering, bro, and started screaming about talking about Slidell, bro. It's like he talked more about Slidell. Like once they started talking about that, they said, "Man, you really from Slidell?" Dude started talking about Slidell. So it's like,
Champ, I got a
bro,
counterpunch, and it's from a New Orleans caller, so you know it's about you. JT in the place to be. I don't see you, so we go in the aisle in the bay. Cause I don't. Let me double. Oh, there he goes.
Hold on, Ness. Hey, come right back to me, Ness.
Al in the bay, what up?
Yo, 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 what's up, man?
What up?
Um, yeah, man. I think Dash should just go in and box, man. I don't think he should just try to come and get the knockout. I think if he's standing there and bang, he might end up on wobbly legs, man. I don't understand why people keep saying Dev is gonna get the knockout. Um, because he don't really have power like that. You feel me? And that's the situation. But yeah, that's my call.
Damn, short and sweet. All right, all right.
Clarence! Clarence!
He had to talk to Clarence. LV, what up?
TBV, how it sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Good weekend of boxing. Devin Haney, former undisputed at 135, back active. You know what I'm saying? Excited to see how everything play out. Back to back pay per views. You know what I'm saying? Definitely doing this thing in the sport. Fighting these tough, oppositions left and right. You know what I mean? Going at Prograis, no tune up. You know what I'm saying? Straight to 140, no tune up, going straight for a champion. So all credit to him in his hometown. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I think we in for a good little weekend of boxing. Let's see if Devin can, show what he been showing. The boxing ability, the movement, the jab, of course. You know what I'm saying? One of the better jabs in the sport. And just at the young age of 25, man. So he's definitely doing this thing in this boxing shit, man. And I definitely think if he's able to get this win, which I do expect him to do, you know, uh, yeah, I do expect him to get this win. And I think you gotta have him top five pound for pound, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, moving straight up, no tune ups, going straight at a champion. I don't know exactly what order you can have him at, but I definitely think he's top five with this win. Against Progress. You know what I mean? So looking forward to see how everything shake up, how everything play out. But I do expect Devin to come out on top, and maybe one of his better performances of his career, man. He's been at 135 since he started at the as a teenager. So him finally being able to move up, I'm expecting him to be comfortable with the weight and putting on a great boxing clinic. Progress is a two-time champion and ain't no slouch, man. So he definitely gonna come with it. But I just believe in the boxing ability and the skill of Devin Haney, man. So yeah, looking forward to it, man. And like I said, with this win, you gotta have him top five pound for pound for sure. But yeah, that's all I got, man.
All right,
Yo, Ness, I'm back. I'm back.
go for it.
All right. Well, listen, I know it's not no come at Malik, but I'm listening to what he's saying, and he's still not trying to give credit where credit is due. But like, truth be told, Regis say he started boxing at 17, and then he wound up moving. I forgot his little story, but I think he's still been in New Orleans more years of his life. But we will go back and talk about Bill Haney situation because that's the same situation with Dev, right? Um, Bill from Oakland, but they don't make Dev from Oakland, because he moved from Oakland, moved to Vegas with Dev. So they're saying they're going back home. So it's the same shit. So let's keep that same energy. Like I said, New Orleans is not no big city when it comes down to boxing. So Regis giving us a shout out, I think I support that. So all I'm saying is, like you were trying to tell them, same situation. I'm from New Orleans because I've been there 30 some years. Now I just moved to Texas. I've been up here a few years. So when my sons, majority of their life, they go wind up growing up in Texas. So if we want to get back to the city, I don't want to hear about. I'm not rooting for them because they're not really from New Orleans. What the hell they got to do with the situation we giving back to where we came from or where I came from? That's just the point of it. So like, man, hating on Regis just because he claiming a city and he can't give you a street, that don't make no sense to me. And like I said, that's not no shot at Malik, but I'm just
But
saying,
he
like,
ain't
come on,
really
man.
to say he can't. Like we don't know if he can't. What if he just choose not to? Like he ain't think to be specific. Like I don't know. I mean,
Just like Malik said, and I said on my call, when he said New Orleans East is a big ass is big. So, you could give out streets, I could give out areas, the East start. And then when you say Slidell is not that far from New Orleans East. So if he wind up going to a better school in Slidell compared to New Orleans, ain't nothing wrong with that. So I'm getting a little confused on that call. But I know what y'all trying to say. Y'all saying if Regis talking about he's a private school home school kid, why he bringing up if he went to a good school? Because the point of trying to go to a better school, if you went to a school in Slidell, that was better school than going there in New Orleans at the time. So I was just kind of confused on that. But that's all I got.
I know sent the counter again, but you ain't ready, right, Malik? Because I don't see the hand raised. Let me double check this.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yep.
but it's not your time.
Talk to me.
Whoa,
What up? What up?
yeah, I heard him. Hey man, it ain't no hate with Regis. Let me get that off top, cause Ness, you already know I called him another day and I told you if Haney get in that pocket with Regis, he could fuck around and knock him down. Did I not say that shit back then?
Mm-hmm.
All right then. So it ain't no hate. And I already told you with that shit is on some shit like I'm not biased just because homie from the city. Like that's what I need him to understand. I'm not biased towards him just cause he's saying he's from New Orleans, bro. I'ma still pick that shit the same way I'm picking any other fight. Cause one, I watch UFC. So that shit on some shit to where you can't just pick a motherfucker just cause where they fucking from all the time. That shit don't save you in no fight. But that's all I'm really getting to this shit at. Like Dev, the same thing with Dev. That's the same shit. Like I don't like Dev, his dad from Oakland, but dude ain't really grow up in fucking Oakland like that. So he can be screaming, yeah, we going back to the Bay, yeah, yeah. But imagine if he really was from fucking Oakland. That shit already sold out, but that shit would have been crazier than that shit. It would have been crazier. Like, look, Regis had a fight down here, bro. That shit didn't fucking sell out. People didn't even know he was fucking fighting. That's my point. And New Orleans is fucking small. I was the only one who told my partners, hey, y'all want to go to the fucking fight? Fucking Regis fighting down here. Like they didn't even know the man was fucking fighting. So for him to try to say that I'm hating because he's putting on the city is just like, come on, bro, just stop it. I'm not hating on the man because he's putting on the city. That's cool. But what I'm saying with this shit is just like he's saying his son's gonna be from Houston. Well, he grew up in Houston and he was born in New Orleans. Bro, he not gonna have no stories to really tell about New Orleans because he grew up in Houston. But he just gonna say I'm from New Orleans. And that's cool. But most of your stories gonna come because you was living in Houston. So why not just rep Houston too? Because one, you're from both. So why not just rep both cities? That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't matter if you from the hood or if you from there and that. Bro, just go out there and do your damn job. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm getting down to. That's it. It ain't no more than that. That's it. It ain't no more than that. That's all I'm trying to tell dude, bro. But he gonna try to act like I'm hating on him, man. But it ain't even that, bro. It's just the point. It's just the point. Like, we don't even gotta talk about that shit no more, bro. It's just what it is. But he keep bringing that shit up and screaming, I'm from the East, I'm from the East, I'm from the East. He said it 9 times in the damn, when they kept asking him where he from, he kept screaming the East. So it's like, if you don't want to give no details, why the fuck you gonna keep screaming I'm from the East 12 times? That's the part that I'm just don't understand. Like, if you don't want to talk, just say I'm from the East and you don't say no more. Don't say no more. Fuck it. I'm from the East. If y'all feel like I'm not from that, and I don't just feel how you feel. But he keeps screaming, I'm from the East. I'm from the East. I'm from the East. I'm from the East. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. That shit not gonna save you. And with I wanted to talk the XD Renzi dude. What they basically saying, bro, that they betting on they gonna put a little money on a knockout, but they not counting on the knockout. But if Dev do hit fuck around to get the knockout, it's gonna pay good. That's all people saying. But he don't gotta go out there and necessarily get the knockout, bro. It's not you don't need a knockout for that shit to be a good fight. All he gotta do is go out there and whoop his ass, and I'm gonna be satisfied regardless, bro. And even if it's not just a ass busting like that, and he just do what he's supposed to do, I'm cool with that. He don't need a knockout, but I'm gonna still put some bread on a knockout because betting on a decision is negative 2 fucking 50. So shit, why not throw a little bit on a damn knockout? Or why not throw some on fight not to go distance?
You may feel like it's your
And that's all
time,
I gotta see.
but it's not your time.
Sorry, man. I posted all those Amazon Prime pictures of the fighters. and someone hit me up talking about, yo, I seen a van wrapped in Amazon Prime. I'm like, Amazon Prime wrapped in what kind of advertisement? Because if they stole JT idea without paying them, it's fucked up. Jay's fight party. What up?
Yeah. What up, Ness? A
Chilling,
great
chilling.
weekend. Yeah, great weekend ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. That press conference got me excited even more. You know what I'm saying? The promotion, Eddie Hearn, he nice with this promotion thing. Like how he promote this fight right here. Like he made it a big event. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was going to be a big event when it first started, but he kind of made it that, or with the promotion that they put behind it, which was a good thing for him. But as far as the fight go, I got Devin 9-3, 8-4 maybe. I think Regis is like, don't you know how they were saying like, oh, at the press conference, the training ball, he was saying, the conditioning coach, he was saying that Bill Haney took stuff from Floyd Mayweather Sr. and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like this. If I was Bill Haney, I told him like you should have did the same thing. That ain't nothing wrong with that. It's learning from the greats. You feel me? So it's like that's why he's gonna win the fight because he's gonna get out coached and everything. Like so, it's like Devin Haney come from that cloth. Whereas though, if you ever heard Floyd, he say, "Yo, I'm gonna handicap you of your best attribute." That's what Devin Haney does. Like he handicaps you. You know, so. He's going to take whatever you like to do. He's going to take that away from you. You know what I'm saying? And he good at sticking to the game plan. And Regis too flat-footed. And I feel like him being flat-footed with his style that he fighting, I don't like the fact that his lead hand is dropped down and it's low. So it's like, I don't really see what Regis going to do to counter whatever Devin Haney's bringing. You get what I'm saying? It's like I just don't see it. So I don't think if Devin gets a knockdown in the fight, it's probably going to be because Regis have to go for broke. He's going to get the lunging in because he can't get to him, and he might get caught with a check hook. Who did Regis fight his last fight? I forgot the boy name.
Zepeda.
At the homecoming fight. Yeah, right.
Oh, at the
Then he
homecoming,
catch.
he fought Danielito Zorrilla.
That's who dropped him, right?
Yep.
That's who dropped Regis.
Yep.
Yeah. Then he dropped him with a check hook while he was coming in.
I thought it was a jab, wasn't it?
I don't know. I'm asking. I'm asking more than anything, for real, for real. But it could be a power jab because you know Devin Haney gonna put the jab on him, so it's like it could be that put him down. Like when he have to go for broke though, so it's like I see him like this. Regis not the guy that's gonna come get you. You know what I'm saying? That's not his way of fighting. Like he keeps saying, "I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up." That's not your style. Your style is a counterpuncher, right? So it's like. It's sort of like with T.O. T.O. don't do good against boxers. I don't think Regis is going to do good against boxers because he likes to sit back and wait and counter and things like that, use his upper body movement. You know what I mean? Stationary stance. So it's like, I got Devin making this fight look real easy. At some point during this fight, probably around the 7th, 8th round, it's going to be like, damn, Devin Washington, like easy. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's my prediction. Devin by UB.
Jay's fight party. Appreciate you. Thanks for the check in. We got to get to some of these super chats. We got keep it moving. Balls to the wall. Emoji question mark. Hey yo, major pause button emoji and laughing out loud. We got real Jose. Welcome to the champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Jay Fields, welcome to that champ level. That betting show is going to happen today. We said 12. That ain't happening because we still here getting you through your work day. But don't you worry. We going to get that done as soon as we end this, and obviously I gotta eat, but we'll get it done. I'll let you know the closer we know when this is over. Mad Bet 100, Kansas City $5, daily dose of Tanquil. If Devin survives Regis, Tank moving up to sleep him with the sleep emoji. Tanquil, Tank, the game needs you. So basically, you saying that Tank gotta watch someone else, you know, give Devin a tough fight? I don't know, because the way he wrote it, he's put survive, so he ain't like the other people who think he's going, you know, whitewash. We got Carlos, $5. What are you going to do when you have to pick up the Rougarou? I used to hate Bill. I don't hate him anymore. We need him in boxing. 100 emoji. I'm a fan now. Yes, sir. You listen. It would be boring without Evan and Bill. As much as people like, we could see both Devin and Regis aren't saying much. One is saying I'm gonna fuck you up. The other one's saying I'm gonna fuck on you. One is saying you a bum. The other is saying you a little boy. Like, it's not a lot of dialogue, man. Keep it moving. $2 more. Nah, for real though. They want us out before the 18th birthday. Grimacing face? I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. $2. Keep it moving, boxing. Ain't this the caller that always cries? Wah, 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 wah. Don't know what caller that is. JQ Audidin, $2. Ness, salute. Any conference today for the weigh-in? It should be streamed, but it's going to be ceremonial, as I've already heard they got the weight. So, and I haven't received any emails with official weight, so I think it's ceremonial, whatever they are doing. And Danny's with Devin. He sent me the way, so that shit happened already. Keep it moving. $2. Hit up Ness, Devin, Ringwalk are from Vegas. The fuck? I guess that meant, huh? So Ness, Devin, and Ringwalk are from Vegas because we live here. That's obviously he's sending that to Malcolm, right? Who's basically saying that if you ain't raised there, you ain't from there. Keep it moving. $2. Nah, Ness from Dykeman. Insight then. Okay, Jordan. That wasn't Jordan though. That's Malik in New Orleans. And we got Ron O'Neal. Welcome to the prospect level. Ron, consider upgrading, right? Even though you kind of, blew it, right? Like, you missed the Ryan fight, because it would have been, let me get my calendar out to do this correct. If you would have signed up for the champ level December 2nd, or rather Friday, December the 1st, you would have gotten 5 betting shows. That would have given me 5 opportunities to multiply your $15. Now, you only get 4 opportunities, but I bet on me, champ. I give winners every fucking week. We won last week. Let's be real. I give winners every fucking week. Okay, I think that's it. Let me see what else I got. Whoa, Rob in Vegas, what up?
I'm here. I'm here. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. We going down, man. Look, I got Dev by decision. I'm not gonna give no stupid ass shit that we already know about how Regis is dangerous. Niggas are so goofy with that shit. Tyrone, we gotta thank you, bruh. You make the best waffles, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, you are in fact the waffle maker. You got niggas calling in here this whole time. I've been listening to the show for 3 days, bruh. Niggas just keep calling in, but Regis is dangerous. Regis is dangerous. Like, nigga, thank you. Thank you for that useful information, good brother. We appreciate you for telling us the shit we already knew. You worse than them niggas calling in. Ngannou got to punch his chance. Ngannou, just tell him that Ngannou got to punch his chance. He got to punch his chance, Ned. Just tell him. Tell him Ngannou got to punch his chance. Ngannou land a fucking punch and still lose. God damn, boy, y'all niggas is crazy. God damn, y'all niggas is wild, bro. Thank you, Ness, man. Doing God's work out here, bro. Two-tone the superstar, hilarious in the motherfucker out here, bro. Keep being funny. And who else? Baby Joker. That nigga's hilarious too, bro. Be having me cracking up. D-Dub, you gotta work on your shit, bro. I'm sorry to have to call you out. You gotta work on your shit. I think they super chat and send counter punches just so they can hear Ness cook you, bro. You gotta holler at your friends. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta get better friends. It's crazy. But yeah, that's my call, man. I got Dev by decision. He gonna clean him up. I appreciate you
But
for that.
Rob,
Put
wait,
something on the knockdown. Yeah,
this ain't Rob
yeah,
in Vegas that calls normally on the landline, right?
yeah. It is.
God damn, bro, why your energy so different from like the phone to the Discord? What the fuck? You sound different than anything. Nah, you
It's been like listening to these niggas will make your energy change. It's like they will force you to change that shit. They force you to be baby Joker when you call in. You gotta call in with the animosity. Niggas will call in 7 calls in a row talking about I got Devin, but not respecting Regis, because we not picking them either. But you not respecting Regis. I got Devin. Devin. These niggas goofy. It's crazy to me. I told you the school systems are failing us, bro. They can't comprehend the fact you just saying this nigga. I got Dev, bro. I see the work he put in. That's what this the man I'm backing right here. For them, that's just like, oh no, he's your Lord and Savior. He's your Lord and Savior. Like, was is wilding. It's crazy.
Oh man, that was funny, yo.
Hey
Shout
man,
out.
I appreciate the time, man. I'm listening in every day, man. Take care,
Shout,
brother.
shout out. Speaking of somebody definitely nominated Baby Joker Caller of the Year. What's up, Baby Joker? Yo, Baby Joker. Yo. Fresh New York's $2 super chat. What time is the betting show, bro? It was supposed to be at 10:45, then 12 o'clock. Now probably more like 1:30. Depending on how time we end. I ain't rushing nobody. You feel me? I love what I do. Shit.
Yo, 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 yo.
What up?
This your boy, Mel Atone. Please say the melatone. Yo, Ness. Fucking, I guess I'm not that crazy by calling David the Uranus monster, you know? We got people calling in saying, Regis ain't from New Orleans, he's from Houston. So I guess Devin ain't from, Oakland, he's from Henderson. You know? I'm not so crazy, you know? What's up with this fucking, why we... Oh, no, earlier, let me get on that. Earlier, you were talking about Devin. Every time after every fight, he goes and asks them, "What's my power feel like?" That's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, like, are you so focused and infatuated to learn and know if you really punch hard? Like, you're not confident that you punch hard, and you got to go ask the people that you
He
couldn't
want
knock out if you punch hard.
reassurance. Reassurance.
For what? Because he couldn't knock them down or hurt them, so he has to go and ask them if he really punches hard. That's weird, bro.
I mean,
And then
what
you tell me you're
if
gonna go up
if
to
it's
40 to
weird,
knock
he's
out
still he's still
Regis.
getting the answer though.
Regis, the fucking Houston Ranger Prograis. It's just crazy, bro. And then the Sorria stuff, man. Come on. Yeah, we do know Sorria is not no Devin. But we also know Devin is not no Sorria. He ain't got the power Sorria has. You know, the last time Devin hurt somebody like that was back in 2019. You know, since 2019, Sorria has like 5 knockouts. Actual knockouts. You know? Who do you knock out? You know, him and Devin have something in common when it comes to Cesar Cano, the dude that took out Linares in 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Soraya did the same shit to Cano. We gotta respect the power. I mean, if we're gonna be comparing, we gotta do a full comparison. You know. What else do I gotta say, bro? Fucking god damn, there's so many Power Rangers today, Ness. I think I've already filled up every generation of Power Ranger. Now I gotta fucking make up different colors for y'all. That shit's crazy. Fucking magenta rangers, everything today. The first pink ranger today in Mama Guevo. What's her name?
What?
Yeah, yeah, that's the first pink ranger I've heard so far. Unless I missed another one earlier today.
Fucking hell, bro. What's wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me, bro. You know, when you call in to a fucking
You may
a
feel like it's your
podcast or if you be
time,
posting shit online, I mean,
but it's not your
you're
time.
open to get attacked by anybody, so you can't get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
It's Mama Lobo. Lobo is wolf in Spanish, okay? Lord, the disrespect. Not even for women. You dudes are crazy, man. Shit. Um, Mac Dre, what up? Counterpunch. Wow.
Mr. Gibbs.
How are you?
How are you? Salutations, Mr. Gibbs. Hey, we almost there, man. The fight is tomorrow, and I'm excited. There was a caller earlier from San Francisco. He said he was going to the fight. It's his first fight,
Yeah.
and I share in his excitement. I'm going too. It's my first fight too.
Oh shit. Salute.
Yeah. Difference between I'm flying in though. I'm from Denver.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That
So
good
I'm
good out
excited.
there.
Hell yeah, most definitely. And I think we're in for a treatment. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I did want to ask before I got started. You know, you keep saying that Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed. I wanted to ask, Mike Tyson don't count as the youngest undisputed.
I mean, that's three belt era.
That don't count.
No, I mean that's a whole different. It's only three belts. Like Mike had to get one less belt to do what Devin did.
Okay, but that fourth belt wasn't really available at the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, but that ain't their fault.
I don't know, man. I just feel like when we say he's the youngest undisputed champion ever, when we say he's the first undisputed lightweight
Maybe we
champion,
should
and like,
emphasize uh youngest undisputed champion ever in the four belt era.
yeah, but why we gotta say the four belt? Because I feel like we just not acknowledging some history when we do that. You know what I'm saying? We could just say he's the second youngest and say Mike Tyson's the first. So every time we bring that up, we forced to remember Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? And the same when we say when you say he's the only undisputed lightweight, you know, there's Pernell Whitaker, so we could say he's the second, you know, and remember Pernell Whitaker. But anyway, on the fight, I think Devin got the best chance to win the fight. I think it's like a 58-42 fight. I think it's pretty close. Um, I think he's in good shape. I think he's gonna be big on fight night. I think his jab is, you know, like lightning. He's smart. He's disciplined. He's shown that he has the discipline to stick with a game plan no matter what. Like we can see, he stayed with the body against Loma. He's smart. He knows how to use the ring. He knows how to grab if he gets in trouble. Regis has his hands down a lot, and you know Devin jabs so fast. I think he can just jab his ass all night and then go home. I hear people talking about Regis not being from New Orleans. I feel like if you listen to
You may
Regis
feel like
talk
it's
for
your time,
5 seconds, you
but
could
it's
tell
not your
he's from
time.
New Orleans. Um,
You get a free
I
call,
think
your extra call, obviously, because you counterpunch to cut the line. So you get the three. You know.
Okay, copy that. And I do think Regis has a chance to win the fight, though. He has the experience being under the big lights. You know, that was a pretty rowdy crowd he fought in front of when he fought Josh Taylor, and you know that was arguably his best performance. Um, I think his route to victory, he's gonna have to do his best Sean Porter impression, like when he fought Spence. Like he's gonna have to be in the greatest shape of his life. He's gonna have to be on the attack. He's gonna have to bring it real hard for 12 rounds. He's gonna have to go hard to the body the whole time, close distance. He's gonna have to take some punches. He's gonna have to put a little high guard in his game. He's gonna have to cut off the ring. You know, he's gonna have to be the best he's ever been. And the Regis that I'm asking him to be right now to beat Devin Haney, that Regis would have knocked out Josh Taylor. So I'm asking him to be better than he's ever been. But I do think he has a chance. Um, at the end of the day, I got Devin by unanimous decision. Uh, I could see him making it easy. I could see him having to deal with a little adversity like he had to deal with against Linares. I could also see Regis knocking his ass out, though. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of hope that's what happens. Just because I feel like I'm gonna be in an arena that will make it a better time for me, But I do think I got Devin winning. I think that makes Devin Fighter of the Year, two-time, two-division champion. Uh, Made Shakur out to be the duck that he is, and cap it all off. So that's my call. I'm excited. I can't wait to be in the building tomorrow. Um, I hope Regis brings it, man. I don't give a fuck about the undercard. I'm probably gonna go in there late. Um, but yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Tommy, what up? Yo.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, happy Friday to everyone. Friday feeling, never call in, but feeling blessed today. I have
Amen to that.
yeah, feeling like I got to spread some positive news today. Just some good vibes overall. Great fight weekend. These days, consider myself more of a boxing casual. Been following the sport on and off the last 10 years or so. But uh, really, I wanted to give props to you, Ness. I remember, man, back in the day when I was hardcore in the sport and I was looking for my boxing fix, there wasn't really many podcasts or outlets out there to discuss boxing or just take your mind off the BS from every day. So I'm inspired by people like you who stick to shit sticking through because I've seen you with many hosts, many topics, many fighters just sticking to the grind. I think you were in Florida, New York at some point. Now you out west, chasing your dreams. So really, it's more so today's calls just for inspiration to everyone, right? Like keep up with your purpose and your passions. Follow that to the end. It'll reward you. As far as the fight, uh, I think I got Devin. Devin is gonna probably just outbox Regis easy. Everyone's talking about the emotions at the weigh-in. Devin is maturing as a man. He's doing what he needs to do as a fighter, just to sell the fight, and he's doing it. We're all here talking about Devin, and one giveaway with that was when Eddie Hearns broke him up. If these guys had any real animosity towards each other, they would have kept going at it. It's gonna be business as usual. I got Devin pitching a shutout, but really the reason I call is just to point out, that the positivity. They just want to spread that around. Hope everyone has a blessed weekend and a holiday. Have a good one.
Tommy, man, thanks for the kind words. Obviously, bro, really appreciate it. Um, it certainly has been a long grind, but man, it's been all smiles with the roller coaster, man. For real. Uh, Happy to be here. Happy that you guys continue to choose TBV as your outlet. As so many things you could be doing to get you through your workday. So I totally appreciate it. Um, we got Melvin Jones. Welcome to the prospect level. Hey Melvin, consider upgrading. We're gonna have a betting show as soon as we end this and I eat, right? Then we getting right to the betting show. Um, but you can't watch it if you're not on that champ level. I got PJTJ. What up, champ? Member on that champ level for 1 month now. He says, "Is it just me, or did Haney still look drained at the commission weigh-in? Looking forward to this one. Either way, fight of the year candidate. Yo, so I'm being told he had to take off his underwear. That's what Regis Prograis trainer is saying. Burrow City E, counterpunch. I see you. Give me a segundo. Keep it moving. Boxing $2. He said Ness. He said, "Mama, what?" Question mark emoji. Rolling on the floor 2 times. Laughing emoji. Man shrugging emoji. And obviously the CYP. Melvin Jones with a super chat, celebrating his first super chat ever on the live. So not only did he become a member, but he also sent a super chat saying, "How do I get on the show?" Now, if you mean this particular show, Melvin, the only way you can do that is our Discord or our Twitter Spaces, which is still open. But if you're talking about the betting show, then it is the pinned link right here on the live chat. So we're going to the counterpunch from Burrow City E. What up?
Yo,
You're
yeah, yeah, man. I'm coming back in here because I hear my man coming at Devin for Devin asking Jorge about his power. Well, I mean, like, he acting like Devin been some fucking 35-year-old damn man asking about his damn power. At that time, what, Devin was like 22, 21? He was like 22, 21, just had, and he was looking at his contemporaries, i.e. Tank, i.e. Ryan, i.e. T.O. All them boys was coming off scintillating knockouts. Every last one of them. And he was taking on damn near the toughest opponent out of all of them. He was taking on Jorge, when Jorge literally had more knockouts than all the motherfuckers had fights. You know what I mean? And after seeing how he went up 10 straight rounds, he wanted to see. But I mean, well, shit. But I must be stinging with some shit. Jorge ain't even got on me like how he did Loma. I must have got a little pop in these motherfuckers. Both of his eyes black, face eat up. You know what I mean? So he went to ask the man as a young man trying to learn more about himself. And y'all to use that against him, man. That shit weird, bro. Right now, let's just keep it G. If Tank had the resume Devin had, that man would have been more. I mean, he already in the sport of boxing. I ain't gonna act like he not, but he would have been considered the face of boxing. I'm telling you, man, y'all niggas gotta start putting some respect on my dog name, man. I'm serious about that. I got Devin, man. I got Devin winning 10-2-9-3, clean, a straight dominant beatdown. That's my call, man. I'm gonna see the counter.
All right. Special feature. What up? Special feature. What up? You're going to have to jump out, jump back in. Terraplanista, you sent the counter here, champ? Trying to get back in the mix?
Wait up.
What? Oh, shit.
Oh, what's up, bro?
You sent the counter, B? I don't see it.
Yo, man. Yo, this is why Cubans don't sell, man. You just talk about Haney, like Rovesi ain't fighting this.
Oh, my brother. You can't get
You may
two
feel like it's your
calls
time,
like that. There's people that
but it's
paying
not your
hard
time.
earned money, man. You gotta show receipts, man. Sorry, bro. We got Melvin. Salute to Melvin. He upgraded to that champ level. He said we gonna get this money tonight. Let's fucking do it, champ. Let's fucking do it. After this show, we gonna be right to that show. That's how we doing. We working all fucking day. Like I said, Devin get a knockout. Not that I'm saying he get a knockout. That's these crazy callers. But if for whatever fucking reason he gets a knockout, we doing 7 in a row. 7 Devin Haney shows in a row.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Shout out to Melvin for upgrading that champ level. We got the Axiom member for 34 months on that contender level. Salute to you, champ. He says Haney turned into a stripper at the weigh-ins. Face off. Face with tears of joy emoji. Okay. Okay. We not at 1,000 likes, which is crazy. We not at 1,000 likes. That's pretty insane. So you might want to help us get there before it gets too late. Special feature. What up? You. All right. We going out to Dom. What up?
What up, TBD? What up, Ness?
Chilling, chilling.
Good fight ahead of us. Uh, I got Devin Haney winning it unanimously. Unanimously. Can't find that on any books. I don't know if I'm not looking in the right place, but yeah. Devin Haney unanimous decision. But I gotta speak on all these guys calling in. You know, I understand that people call it the Haney voice. Certain people want to call in and try and, counteract that and give their voice. Their voice is, the Prograis voice for this lead up. Whoever Devin fights next, it'll be their voice too. Devin has a lot of haters. I just don't know why. Man conducts himself professionally. He does everything he's supposed to do as a fighter. He's win undisputed. He's defended the undisputed. He's gotten belts from other people's backyards. He's remained champion when the promoter puts him in with the contender who he's got his money behind. He's defeated the odds. I don't know why you guys got so much hate for the man, the young man, I should add. Um, yeah, he might not get a knockout this weekend. Okay, the man's moving up in weight. Do you guys not know boxing? It could happen. A man could get more power as he moves up. It's not some like out of the realm thing. My money won't be on it personally, but like you guys call it in, say, "Oh, when's Devin Haney done it?" The man has gotten stoppages before. It's been quite some time, but when the fuck is Prograis, taking a win over a unified champion? From my knowledge, it hasn't happened. He's got the belt, two-time champion himself. I'm not trying to talk down on him, but like Prograis winning, I mean, that's way more out the odds than even Haney stopping him in my eyes. I mean, Haney's the champ right now, uh, moving up to be another weight class champ. Prograis has his belt. He won't have it for long. I think it'll be a good fight, though. I wish people would just speak up on the fight more. I think Haney's gonna have to showcase his selectability a little bit more. I think a lot of people hate it. The fight style maybe afterwards. I think he's gonna, show us that old school Haney that people don't seem to be such a fan of. We might see a lot of clinching and shit like that, but hey, he's gonna get that dub, and that's all that matters. Put your money on Devin Haney. That's it. That's all. I'm out. Peace.
Jerron, Louisiana.
Oh, hello.
What up?
For that, like I was trying to say on Discord, I don't know why people, I mean, I like Devin Haney, really I do, and conventional wisdom says he's going to win this fight. But being that I'm also from Louisiana, I live in New Orleans, not from New Orleans, I'm from Homer. Since we've been having this debate about Regis for the past week, it seems. But I don't think this is a tune-up. Like, there's a reason that Devin took this fight, is cause, and this is the second southpaw in a row, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
clearly he wants to see if he can take that power. Because there's another southpaw we all know that has power that he really wants to fight, but I guess he wants to get a taste of it first, so he knows whether or not when he gets in the ring with Tank, he's gonna get knocked out or not. But I don't think it's gonna be as easy as people are making it seem like it's gonna be for Devin. Like I believe Regis does have a chance. People talking about Devin gonna whitewash him. No, I I want to pick Regis, but then I really think Devin's gonna win. But I think it's gonna be a close one. It might even be a split decision win for Devin. If there's that off chance that there's more of a chance that Regis knocks out Devin based on solely on record than that Devin knocks out Regis. And I also think a lot of people feel like if Regis does upset the apple cart, we're never gonna get the Haney Tank fight that we want. But that's not necessarily true. We just need to get ready for it. It seems like it's gonna be a good fight, although the trainers talking is more entertaining than the fighters talking. But that's just how people talk down here, I guess. Hopefully, they do the talking with their hands, and hopefully, Devin wants to get the bad taste from Shakur. Like, you talked all that about Shakur. That means you can't run from Regis now. Now you're forced to engage. It can't be an MMA fight, but you're doing more hugging than punching. You can't just run and stay away from him because then there's the comparison to what Shakur did. And I know everybody wants to prove they can outbox Tank and that they can take that power, but we're gonna see how eager Devin is to trade come Saturday. But I just expect a good fight. That's my call.
Yo, before you go, you there?
Huh? Yeah.
Supermax says start of a bad run for the Nolia. Coming up first, Regis gets schooled by Devin, and soon special feature getting stopped by Supermax. Wolf
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Ragaru
yeah,
going
right.
to sleeping face emoji.
Yeah, right. Whenever we fight, you just make sure that whenever me and Supermax fight, you have my belt ready because I like
You may
Supermax.
feel like it's your time,
He has yet to
but it's
win a
not your
fight, and I
time.
don't see his first win against me.
Shout out Jerome. Shots fired. Damn, Max, you ain't win a fight. It's been so long, I done forgot. That's crazy. Um, we got Big Bay Quinn $2. Haney weighed in at 140.2 until he went birthday suit. Damn. Yo, that is everybody except calls. What up?
Yo, hello,
Yo,
can you hear me?
yes sir.
¿Qué onda, Ness? So
Chilling.
the fight's tomorrow, man. I'm pretty excited, but like about the waiting about with Haney kind of making me a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm still confident that Haney's gonna take it. Like I said, 8-3 or 8-4 or 9-3. But if I was watching some of Regis' highlights, man, like yeah, Regis could definitely freaking crack, man. But it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a really good fight. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. And stay calm, Ness, porque va a ganar Haney, bro. Va a ganar Haney. No te preocupes, güey. Va a ganar Haney.
No, of
And
course.
va a ganar Haney, güey. And yeah, and thanks for the shows that you've been doing, bro, because it actually helps with my day to go really fast, like my morning, which I'm really grateful, which I'm really grateful for. But yeah, man, I have Haney 9-3 or 8-4, bro. It's gonna be a really good fight. Hopefully, like Haney could get a unification belt at 140, man. I really want that Matias fight, bro. But when Haney said he said that like he doesn't know Matias, like I think he's just lying. But that's the only fight I want for Haney next too, the Matias fight. But yeah, that's my call, Ness. And like yeah, have a nice day, bro.
You too, champ. Appreciate you, man. We did it. We did it. We did it. We got through the show. We got JQ $2 weigh in at 4 p.m. Ness. Looking forward to a face off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna do a weigh in recap. We'll be right back at 4 o'clock. We gonna do the better show. Be right back at 4 o'clock, man. It is what it is. That's what we do for the big fights. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one if you want to tune in for the next one. Your best bet is to make sure that you got that notification bell clicked right here on youtube.com/the boxing voice, where I hope that you have subscribed. Right now, we just got to 185,000 and around 15. We still on the hunt. The goal is 1 million. So help me get there. Arrivederci.